Hello, everybody. Flamin' Shark back with another video. Today we're jumping into the third episode of Danganronpa V3, Killing Harmony. So we're about to jump into free time. I'm probably going to go at least until presumably the murder occurs, and then we'll have to see what even happens. Because, again, the offer from Monokuma is straight up just that whoever does the first kill, it's a free kill. Now, my guess, so here's kind of what I'm going to theorize here. I think we're going to get a double murder in Chapter 1, and I think we're going to have a class trial, and we're going to have to figure out not only who killed who, I think it's two different people. I think it's going to be a thing where two different people killed the two potatoes, but we're going to have to figure out each killer, who they killed, and then also figure out which kill happened first, because the blackened is whoever committed the murder second. And what I actually think is going to happen is I think both killers are going to genuinely believe that they killed first. I think that's where we're going with this, and if that is the route they're going to take, because that still gives us a class trial, right? Because I guess structurally you could go the route of we get a murder, no class trial, Chapter 1 continues, we get another murder, we get a class trial. And the reason I say that is because you could argue, oh, well, maybe Chapter 1, again, to just further, shake up the status quo, we don't get a murder at all, or not a murder, we don't get a class trial at all in Chapter 1. But I think the odds of that seem unlikely based on the fact that the chapter is literally called My Class Trial, Our Class Trial. It would be weird for the chapter to be called that when we have no class trial. So I do think we're getting a class trial, and I do think that the method of that is going to be two people are going to die, and in some form or fashion, one is going to count for the first blood perk, but then the other is going to trigger a class trial. I think the most likely scenario is they both happen on that night, 2 nights from now, where our boy Shuichi is going to try and catch the Mastermind. I think there's going to be 2 murders, and we'll see how that plays out from there. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like I said, I guess the really basic way is we could just straight up have a murder, and then just keep having, have another, this just be a really long Chapter 1, and then, we keep playing Chapter 1 until there's a second murder, and then we do the whole shebang from there. I don't know. I guess hypothetically, we could have a pseudo class trial, like a mock trial, where the students, the students decide to come together and agree to investigate the murder, even though there's no class trial, just to figure out who did it. They could go that route. That would actually be pretty interesting if we have a class trial where there's no stakes other than, like I said, finding out who was the murderer, so we have that knowledge for the rest of the game. However they're going to approach this is really interesting, though. I guess also there's the possibility that Monokuma just lied to us, and when the first murder occurs, we're just going to have a class trial and just completely lied to the murderer, or to all of us, about the first blood perk. I guess that's also possible. I think that's the most boring outcome. I don't want them to go that route. I could see it, though, but I feel like it's just a lot more interesting to do a double kill here. Or who knows? Or they're going to do something completely insane, revealing the Mastermind in episode 1, I mean, anything's possible at this point. I don't really know. Genuinely, anything's possible, and I don't know, man. Who knows what they're going to pull? This is the type of game that you just never know. Oh, I got a mono coin out of that. Let's go. I have, almost no mono coins, but I do have to go, I assume, to the school store. I'm assuming the school store will have both a mono machine and the ability to buy items, which probably will trigger extra scenes a la DR2. I'm not going to worry about extra scenes. I'm probably going to approach it the same way that I helped Kick-Ass with DR2. I gave him a setup, a video where for anyone who's watched his Let's Plays of Danganronpa, I basically gave him a video of all the scenes so he would get anything that he missed. I think I'm going to do that, where I'm just going to have someone set up a... Assuming there are extra scenes based on items that you have or don't have.
That is correct.
I'm assuming at a certain point, even if it's at the end of the game, I'll just watch all the extra scenes probably, or I'll forget. It's always possible. But don't worry, I will see them one way or another, even if not on screen, but I probably should do that on screen. Anyways, government-certified ultimates now find themselves forced to murder one another. Perhaps this is an act of terrorism? Honestly, Kirumi might be the move, but we don't have... So I think for the first, I believe for the first hangout sesh, we don't actually need an item. Assuming it's the same as, that. I don't think I mentioned it at the beginning, but I'll probably, the loading screen, when I opened up the file, and right before I did my intro, was really cool, so I'll probably keep that that'll probably be the first thing you see in the video. I love how evil, our boy Gonta looks in the chibi sprite because of the red eyes and the wild hair. It gives off a bit of Izuru Kamakura vibes. Here we go. I just want to go to the school store and kind of see what the, get the lay of the land here. Because we haven't been able to go into the school store up to this point. So, we actually haven't seen this room yet. Okay. This is a vibe. Yep, there's the Mono Mono machine on our right. What is this? Food box. Saishu school service. Okay. We can't interact with it. Yeah, that's the button I was looking for. Okay, it looks like there's actually no options to buy things. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's actually anything we can click except for the monitor and the Mono Mono machine. So maybe there isn't. Maybe they got rid of that function. It's a monitor for communicating with us. The audio is going to crack from so many speakers. Alright, so let's actually see what the Mono Mono machine looks like in this game. Okay, it's literally the same as DR2. I will press help, though. Okay, that doesn't actually do anything. So we'll go 1 coin. What's the list? Oh, this is just all the items, the presents. Alright, what do we got? Perfect laser gun. Okay. Upbeat humidifier. Oh, we got a lucky chance. We got a bonus one. Gun of man's passion. Alright. I'm not sure what to make of that. Bubble bomb gum. I'll have to read these, but I'm curious. I don't know. My mind jumped to Miu, actually, for that one. 3-hit KO sandbag. Okay. I think all of these have been new so far. Robot oil, well, we know who that's for. That's the most obvious one yet. Pillow of admiration is interesting. Hand knit sweater, that's kind of cute. Oh, we got another lucky chance. We got an extra one. I'm burning all my monocoin sweater. Bear ears, that's adorable and also funny given the game. Sparkly sheet. Okay, we have not gotten a repeat yet. Cleopatra's Pearl Cocktail. I'll have to actually read. Is this supposed to be alcohol? Is this supposed to be perfume? That could be a few things, honestly. Fully automated shaved ice machine. That's awesome. Okay, there's our first repeat. We have 2 pillows of admiration. Art mannequin. Okay. Freaky, but cool. That's probably for Angie. Cleansing air freshener. Okay, don't know who that could be for a lot of people. 2 sparkly sheets. I'll have to see what that actually is. It looks like a candy almost. Photoshop software. Interesting. Okay, another lucky chance. We take those. Sewing kit. Ironic, we have a sewing kit and a hand knit sweater. Those might go to the same person. Hammock. That's a wild item to just have in a Mono Mono machine, but this has never made any sense. Hand mirror, pretty basic, could go for a lot of people. I love the dark belt is interesting. I love the design in the background, by the way. The, like, ancient Monokuma nonsense. That's really fun. Of course, bears like fish, so very nice. Rice toy blocks. Okay, that's kind of a weird one. Boba. I mean, that hat is very popular. Aluminum water bottle. Okay. It's really more like those water, like, flask type containers. Wow, 3 pillows of admiration. Okay. Those have been common items. Someone's student ID? I'm curious to read about that. My gut instinct was originally to say maybe Makoto from those pixels, but I imagine it's not. Gold origami, interesting. Okay, we have 2 dark belts. 2 boba teas. Okay, we're getting a lot of repeats now. Flower for floromancy. Okay. Like, resurrecting flowers. Sukiyaki caramel. I don't know what that is. Like, I obviously, I know what caramel is. I know what sukiyaki is. You know, it's kind of like a Japanese hot pot type dish. I don't know how those two go together. I'm curious on that description. Steel glasses case. Okay. We do have some glasses wearers. I mean, obviously, Gonta's where my mind jumps. But Tsumugi has glasses, right? Tsumugi's probably the person that would go to. Am I going crazy? Another hand knit sweater. Like I said, I'm still new to this game. I still have to get used to all these characters. Tattered music score. Well, that one's interesting because, I mean, it's tattered, so maybe not. But my mind obviously jumps to the ultimate pianist, but I guess... Huh. Interesting. And another sparkly sheet. Okay, we started getting a lot of reruns, so here we go. Boba. A popular drink with a bunch of tapioca balls at the bottom. The chewy tapioca balls are made from the root of the cassava plant. Cleopatra's Pearl Cocktail. A drink based on the story of Cleopatra dissolving one of her pearl earrings in a cup of vinegar, said to be good for beauty. Sure. Bubble Bomb Gum. A gum that makes an explosive sound when it's fully blown and popped. Weak-hearted people should not chew it. Yeah, I'm getting even more of a Mew vibe from there. Sukiyaki caramel. Sukiyaki flavored caramels that combine the flavor of meat, soy sauce, eggs, and caramel. The flavors are all really strong and don't mix well. Yeah, that sounds disgusting. What? That's just weird. But funny. I'm curious who's into that. Hand knit sweater. It's been knitted with love in every stitch. Those who wear it can feel themselves enveloped in the power of love and will stay warm through even the coldest winter. So people who get cold are more likely people who are kind of, you know, either romantic or otherwise into that, like, lovey-dovey stuff. Anyway, sewing kit. A basic sewing kit that has a needle and several colors of thread. With this, you'll always be prepared in case a button comes off. Photoshop software. A photo editing software that lets you retouch photos, turn a plain freckled face into something flashy. Ah! I see what they did there. The irony is she didn't use Photoshop because it wasn't her. But it was, or at least the character she was portraying. Shoutouts to the first game. Pocket-sized mirror. Incredibly useful for checking your appearance. Gold origami. An origami pack that has 24 sheets of gold origami paper. With this, you can create gorgeous origami. Tattered music score. A tattered handwritten music score. Rumor has it that it's unpublished music from a certain famous composer. Danganronpa soundtrack potato? Or, like, in-universe? Like, what type of meta is this? Although we haven't actually technically met a composer. Unless we're trying to reference Sabuki there. A model doll that has the same joints as humans. It's pretty versatile and it can stay balanced in positions humans can't maintain. Sure. Regardless of whether it's hit by a kick from a sickly child or a punch from a superhuman adult, this punching bag will always break on the third hit. That's actually really cool. A sturdy glasses case that won't break even if it's stomped on by an exosol. No matter what abuse it takes, the glasses inside will be kept safe. This has to be... I assume for anyone with glasses, but I think specifically our cosplayer girl. Robot oil, an oil that's necessary to have when making robots. It has started to separate, so the top half is diluted. Please be sure to shake before use. Nice. A round retro water bottle, having it slung over your shoulder makes you want to go on an adventure indeed. Alright, we got 3 of these pillows. A pillow that helps you sleep well and gives you wonderful dreams. However, the dreams will show an entire lifetime, making you feel intensely empty after you wake up. That's trippy. It humidifies your room based on the amount of tears you have shed. Great for gloomy people, but to cheer for people, it's just a paperweight. What the hell? A cleaning sheet that gets rid of any mess in the kitchen sink or even dirt on the faucet can also be used to clean robots. Okay. Hammock. Bedding created by hanging a net between 2 poles or trees. Lounging in one of these is something everyone has dreamed of at least once. Yeah, air freshener has holy water mixed in, and it repels ghosts and paranormal entities, apparently. I'm getting bored of reading these, so I'm just gonna read. You guys can obviously read if you want. Headband with Monokuma ears. When worn, it picks up your brain waves, and the ears wiggle according to your emotion. What the hell? Well, that's kind of suspicious, because whoever likes this likes Monokuma, theoretically. Loves me not. Loves me, an artificial flower used for flower fortune telling. It has an odd number of petals to soothe the pain of unrequited love. Aww. A replica of a laser gun used by upstanding citizens to punish rebellious or unhappy people. When carrying this around, be sure to watch your coefficient. Is that a Psycho-Pass reference? Okay. A replica of a student ID from some academy. There are as many different designs of ID as there are talented students. Okay, that didn't really say much. Oh, this is like a karate belt. Only be worn by those with justice in their hearts. You can give it away, but something good might happen if you keep it. Okay. Same with Gun of Man's Passion. A model of an imaginary weapon. It's powerful, but only the worthy may fire it. Embrace it to feel a man's fantasy. Oh no, here we go again with this shit. You can give it away, but something good might happen if you keep it. Okay, so these two... Okay, so the Gun of Man's Passion and the Dark Belt seem to be trigger extra scenes. Now, we have 2 Dark Belts, so I should be fine to give one, but I'll probably just keep these. And then a shaved ice machine that automatically crushes up ice and pours strawberry syrup on top. Very cool. All right. So we did our obligatory Monokuma stuff. It didn't take too long, so I don't really feel the need. It looks like there's no options as far as just buying stuff directly, which I actually prefer. I think that just simplifies things for me. I'm just going to spend my Monocoins. And just leave it at that. It just kind of simplifies the game a little for me. I like that. Who knows? Maybe I'll be introduced otherwise. But yeah, we have free time. And I'm a little torn as to who to spend it with. You know, Kirumi was right outside, and that might just be the move, because she's awesome, but... like... I mean... I would definitely say of the guys, you know, Kokichi's interesting, Kibo is something... Honestly, I'm kind of I know this sounds so generic, but I am actually quite interested to learn more about everyone. I don't know if I have a standout, right? Like, I'm looking at this, and I talked about, like, I really like Kaede so far, certainly for a protagonist, but I don't know if I have a standout favorite character. I want to know more about a lot of them. As far as the girls go, I think, don't get me wrong, the random anime references I'm mostly not going to get does intrigue me with Tsumugi, but I do think Kirumi definitely has my attention. Teko is pretty funny, but I think, like, Harumi has my attention. I'm very curious about Miyu and her just rude, bitchy attitude. Shuichi actually does have me intrigued, mostly because he's a detective. Personality-wise, he's been fine, but I'm more kind of just interested in his actual, like, intelligence and the way he works through things. Obviously, Gonta's really cool. Gonta's a character I really like, but I'm not that interested in jumping into his FTEs right now. Kokichi for sure, Kibo for sure. Honestly, all the guys over on... All the guys over here, honestly, I almost feel like Shuichi's weird because I am like interested in his. But I feel like it's these 6 that I'm like really interested in exploring the stuff with, as far as the guys. And as far as the girls, I mean, same thing. I'm honestly pretty interested in all of them, but I do think we could definitely do but I think we could definitely start with Kirumi because she is really cool. And because she's so badass, I am slightly concerned about her longevity in the game. She feels like a character that's either going to make it through most of the game or die early. So I wouldn't mind hanging out with her just in case.
That is correct.
Yep. Perhaps this is an act of terrorism. Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
That is correct.
But I cannot imagine Monokuma having any sort of political agenda. I mean, to be fair, while I don't even necessarily know if Junko would frame it that way, in the past, Monokuma did, in essence, have a political agenda, but it was so prioritized by the concept of despair that it's almost hard to call it political just because of the way that Enoshima thinks. But technically speaking, it was. And that's the thing, right? Like, I've noticed that we haven't been spamming the D word in this game so far. So I am curious if this is more inspired off of Monokuma as a whimsical, tyrannical force than generally, and the, you know, the awful ideas of the killing games, as opposed to specifically despair. And that might be a way that this game kind of decides to, if they want to go this route, distance itself from Junko. But again, it's Monokuma, and Monokuma is synonymous with Junko. I genuinely don't think they're gonna pull the twist where somehow, some way, Junko is a, like, driving force in this. I'm not gonna completely rule out the possibility that the character or characters that are responsible for this either, you know, have history with Junko or, you know, something akin to that, where they are kind of, you know, potatoes that are in some way or another continuing Junko's work. But I genuinely don't think we're going to get Junko outright in this. I don't know what that ends up looking like overall as far as where this game is going to go, but I don't think they're going to go the straight up Junko is back again, lol route with this game. But I also, even though this game supposedly is kind of separated from the others, I'm still suspicious about that, and I also don't think, I struggle to imagine, like, Junko never comes up. Like, even if it's, like, we're learning about, like, what happened, you know, in the events of DR1 and DR2 and DR3 and then, and, you know, potentially other side material like Zero and UDG and stuff. I would be surprised if the name Junko Enoshima is never written on the screen of this game. But I also don't think she's gonna be involved, if that makes sense, right? Like, she could, like, I don't think we're gonna get, like, an AI Alter Ego Junko Part 2 or something akin to that. But yeah, anyways. I may be brooding on this more than necessary. I should calm myself. That was a bit of a tangent, honestly. I spent some time taking a walk in the courtyard with Kirumi. Kirumi and I grew a little closer today. So... yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't need a present for the first one. Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? I fucked up. Okay. I do have to give a present for the first one. Lovely! Well, I should have saved after I fucking... Oh, well. Well, I burned one. Sorry about that. I mean, well, at that point, I'm just gonna hang out with her again if I could find her. No, that's the wrong word. Well, that's annoying. Okay, you're not here. You're not here. The hell are you? There you are. Well, I apologize for that. That was just a waste of a FTE, but of course we're gonna do all the extra ones at the end of the game, so, you know, it is what it is. Where the hell is she? Oh, she's to our left. Yeah, I see her. I do love how fast we run, even though it almost feels a little ridiculous.
I will grant your wishes.
If you are unsatisfied with anything, please let me know. I will serve you as best as I can. Yeah, we're gonna try this again.
That is fine.
Is it recreation you seek? Understood. I will do everything in my power to keep you entertained. I have mixed feeling about the maid gimmick, but I love everything about her personality. Ironically, being entertained by Kirumi is tiring. What the hell are you having her do, Kaede? What type of entertainment are you into, girl? Okay, well, now I know. But here's the thing, I won't make that mistake again. Now I know. So I'm gonna give her a sewing kit because she would want to be hands-on. I think she might like a sewing kit.
I will do my best.
Will there be duties where I must use this? Then I will accept it by all means.
I will grant your wishes.
Am I mistaken? In that case, I will use this to aid you. Shall we begin then?
How can I help you?
Kaede, is there anything you wish for me to do?
Huh?
Not at the moment.
Then.
Why are you speaking to me? She's giving... Okay, I don't think she's that type of character, but when she says stuff like this, she's giving off a little bit of Peko Pekoyama vibes, which I don't know how to feel about. Where it's like the whole, like, I am a tool thing. But it's interesting because she seems like so competent and yet, you know, kind of lives to serve others and seems to be very open to serving whoever needs her help. But she also does seem to potentially have a relatively strong moral compass, even though she is like an absolute beast based on the little bit of information we seem to have gotten about her. Oh, that's right. Kurumi's a maid. She probably thinks I want her to do something for me.
Sorry.
Kirumi, for giving you the wrong idea. I just wanted to have a chat with you, you know, without any of that ultimate maid stuff. Have a chat with me? Of course, I do not mind such requests, but even there, Kurumi's thinking of it as a request of her as a maid, or at least that's how she's gonna frame it. It's not a request, but more like, well, I don't want to make this more complicated.
That is correct.
To be quite frank, I wish to speak to you as well, Kaede. Really? That's unexpected. Is it?
Yeah.
We don't have much in common. Oh, but I'm happy to talk anyway. Ask me anything.
Thank you.
I have prepared some questions I would like you to answer. Kirumi took out a notebook. Interesting.
May I?
These questions all concern food. Oh, she's cooking for us. Do you have any food allergies I should be aware of?
No.
No, I don't have any.
What do you think?
Are there specific foods that you detest? Oh, here we go. Now she's doing her I'm a generic protagonist of Danganronpa. Do. I can't think of any foods that I really like or really hate.
I see.
Most impressive. Then I shall move on to my next question. Do you have a preference for certain bedding materials? Okay, that's fine. Bedding materials? Yeah, I know. I read that and I like stopped for a second. I was like, okay, no, that's fine.
Yes.
For example, do you prefer down, buckwheat, memory foam, or cotton pillows? The pillow I have right now is good enough. Why is she asking this? Is this some type of interrogation? Oh my god. Pillows are... Oh, these are good. I want to say pillows are important. Are you doing research?
My apologies.
Are my questions causing you discomfort?
No.
I did say you could ask me anything, but...
That is correct.
I should have been forthright with my intentions.
May I?
Your comfort matters very much to me, Kaede, hence my questions. With the information you have provided, I can provide you with greater service.
Huh?
What? You do all that for me?
Yes.
Not just for you, but for everyone else as well. Once we are finished here, I intend to present these questions to the others. Oh, that's why she wanted to talk to me.
I am a maid after all.
If you are not content for any reason, please call for me and I shall fulfill any request.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, thanks. Kirumi sure loves to take care of people. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really learn anything in that. I mean, that's kind of all basic Kirumi stuff, but that's fine. It's her first FTE anyways. Oh my god, I could finally say FTE again. For anyone who's watching, and I actually mentioned this in an episode that I recently recorded, but you guys won't see this for a while, so I don't even know. But by this point, I might be... I don't think I'll be done with Persona 3, but I might be close. But in my Persona 3 Let's Play, social, like, link events or whatever, I always want to call them FTEs. And that's just Danganronpa brain rot. So it's nice to actually be playing a DR game where I can actually say free time events. But yeah, we hung out with Kirumi and we wasted a session, but that's fine. Like, it's not the end of the world. I won't do that again, so it's fine. Okay, bro is drunk on honey. This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. So, as you can see, Monokid had a little too much honey.
I see.
He was really happy about Daddy's return. Now let's play darts. Monodam can be the dartboard. Let's go bowling. Monodam can be the ball.
Yeah, but...
By the way, which announcement were we making?
Hmm.
The nighttime announcement. What? It's already that late? That we should go to bed soon. I think Monokid... Yeah, Monokid's right... Monokid's already one step ahead of you, bro.
Bedtimer sign!
Bedtimer sign! Love it. It's already nighttime. At this rate, the time limit will expire before we know it. But I won't lose. I won't give up. Because I want to see everyone's smiles just a little longer. I want to spend time with them, laughing and talking like normal teenagers. So I won't give up. Cool. Alright, let's see if this Mokumen Theater goes anywhere. Oh, we have a different graphic at least. Oh my god, that's a Celeste poker card. Oh my god. Also, the Monokuma's in a bottle, reference to the fourth case, I believe. Yeah, the Sakura case of DR1. I don't think there's any other references here that I am processing at least, but love the little Celeste trading card, or poker card, but it says 12. So it's like better than an ace, I guess, because it's Celeste. I'll teach you guys how to win over a lady. First, you gotta give her a present. Ladies can't resist presents. But you can't give her any present. It's gotta be a present suited to her tastes. Oh my god, are we just directly talking about the FTEs? And it's gotta be a handmade present too, so it looks like you put thought into it. Oh, I guess not. For example, the kind of lady who's into strong men would love a handmade pro wrestling group. You know, as the resident giant wrestling fan, I can say that while factions, as they're often called in wrestling, but, you know, groups in wrestling are common, relatively speaking, they're much more common in Japan. So this joke is even more, like, on the nose, I guess, because in Japanese wrestling, basically almost everyone's in a faction or in a group. Whereas in Western pro wrestling, I would say more wrestlers than not are not in groups. Or either solo or a tag team. She'll love being surrounded by macho dudes, and you'll make money off the wrestlers, too. Well, I mean, you didn't specify. I know you said, like, is into big, strong, handsome men, but you technically didn't specify a male pro wrestling group. And also, there's factions that have both men and women in them as well. If enough wrestlers get popular, then it might be good to host a big event. If you're really raking in the money and the popularity, you could even go for the Tokyo Dome. And after they're done beating up each other, they can fight other pro wrestling groups. Just give it a shot, and I'm positive you'll win her heart. I mean, we did have a wrestler in the anime. I'm not sure what to make of that Monokuma Theater, though.
Rise and shine, Ursine!
What the hell is on his face?
This is an announcement!
This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy.
It is now 8 a.m.
I don't know why these aren't fully... Mono Kid really drank too much honey. How long is he gonna keep sleeping? I guess they're gonna change them up a lot more than they have in the past, which is why they're not fully voiced. Oh, by the way, Father's time limit expires at 10 p.m. tomorrow night.
So long, farewell!
Nice. Love the stupid catchphrases that the Mono Cubs have. It's absolutely ridiculous. The time limit ends tomorrow night. Shuichi is gambling on that, which means we have to watch the library while time is running out. Should we start preparing then? I'm getting worried. Oh? Oh, Shuichi, perfect timing. You're assuming it's Shuichi. It probably is, but no guarantees. It's always the chair that gives us a, for whatever reason, the chair keeps giving us a coin. Shuichi, I wanted to ask you something. Oh, it's definitely not Shuichi. But as soon as I answered the door, I'm gonna say, it's ironic because we literally FTE'd with her, but I kind of feel like this is gonna be, Kirumi. I also wouldn't be shocked, weirdly, I wouldn't be shocked if this is Kaito. Oh.
Monokuma's on the scene!
Oh, duh. Dumb me. It was freaking Monokuma. Too bad, it's me! I like her. It hurts my heart to be screamed at by a young girl. But it hurts so good all the same.
Jeez.
What do you want?
Hey,
I figured I'd come let you know that some of the research labs are open. Oh, do we get to go into the pianist room?
Huh?
You mean the ultimate research labs? Those classrooms tailored to our 16 talents?
yeah.
Uh-huh. Your lab is finally all set up, so you can go in whenever you want. Okay, we're definitely doing that today.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Now, go to the ultimate pianist lab right away and compose a murderous melody. That actually sounds so badass. I'm not gonna lie. See, that's the thing, right? Because, like, we've never played, like, regardless of the specifics of whether these characters even are ultimates with ultimate talents or not, whatever the prologue of the game was implying, I love the idea. Like, this is actually one of the awkward things about being an actual, theoretically being an ultimate in the game, is like, I kind of want to see, like, oh, how would that character commit a murder? Like, obviously with Makoto, he was just lucky, so it was like, whatever. And, you know, we didn't know what was going on with Hajime, and I'm not going to get into all that, but it's like, this is the first time we're playing a character who at least surface level seems to have a genuine ultimate. Again, surface level being the key word there. And like, I'd love to see her actually try to kill someone using her talents as the ultimate pianist. That sounds badass. And if there's a literal murderous melody involved, even better. So that's like one of the few shames about being the protagonist. I guess it's not completely out of the, I guess I can't rule anything out. I can't actually rule out the idea that just because we're playing a character doesn't mean that they wouldn't necessarily commit a murder, but God, I mean, that's certainly one of the big things Danganronpa could do that they haven't done yet, but, nonetheless, funny shit.
Stop it.
A murderous melody? What are you even talking about?
And another thing.
So, are you gonna invite me inside for tea, or what?
Jeez.
No, of course not. I will say, though, Kaede having to do her voice, which is just kind of like my generic, like, nothing special, kind of like just girl voice. is not the greatest because it's an actual voice. I think for Hajime I did a tiny bit of voice, just based on who was like playing him and stuff. But it was still pretty close to my normal just speaking, if I'm remembering correctly. Or it might have been the other way around. I can't remember, but you would assume that I did regular voice for Makoto, but I'd have to actually double check. And then also my voices are incredibly inconsistent. I'm just kind of doing whatever I feel like in the moment because they suck and I'm not, I can't voice like that. But also the Monokuma voice is a voice that like any version of the Monokuma voice takes a lot out of my voice. And then Kaede's voice it's not that bad, but it's worse than a typical protagonist. Aww. And I'm trying to also, even her, like, in her thoughts, I've been reading, like, kind of as Kaede, because that's what I want to do. And so, for better or worse, that is a thing. Jeez, that was super annoying. Another ding-dong. God, how annoying now it's going to be Shuichi.
Jeez.
Enough already, you're bothering me. Ugh. I'm sorry, should I come back later? Oh, Shuichi, sorry, just ignore what I said. I wanted to talk to you too, Shuichi. I was wondering if you needed anything for the plan. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I might know how to keep watch on the library.
Huh?
Weren't we planning on hiding inside the library and keeping watch from there? Oh, did he find, like, a camera? If we did that, we risk the Mastermind running into us. It's safer to watch from further away. We also need hard evidence to convince everyone of the Mastermind's identity. That's why I thought it might be a good idea to set up cameras. Cameras?
Okay.
I found some cameras and security sensors in the warehouse. I'm a little surprised that we have access to that, but interesting. With some modification, we could combine the two and have cameras that will detect movement and take pictures. If we set up a few in the library, we can capture proof of the Mastermind. We don't have to be in the library for this to work, so we are less likely to get caught.
I see.
That's a really good idea, but do you know how to modify a camera? I wonder if that's why the main reason why he talks about it. Yeah. So we're gonna have to involve a third person, and I guess there's a small chance that third person could be the Mastermind themselves. Well, I don't know how, so... So what do we got here? Kirumi might be able to... Honestly, Kirumi probably can do that. Himiko, I doubt. We just don't know much about Maki. I doubt Tenko can do that. Maybe Samugi, but I'd probably give a better shot on Kirumi. I doubt Angie can do that. Miyu can do that, but do we trust the girl that's, like, weirdly... The girl with the... Like, it's probably a red herring, but do we trust the girl with the Junko-isms that looks like Junko? Kaito actually might be able to do that, but probably not. Ryoma, probably not. Russian Blues is so funny. Rantaro might be able to do that, but we don't know much about him. Doubt Gonta can do that. Kokichi, maybe not, who knows. Korekio, who knows. Kibo probably can, so I would say probably the best candidates for this are, theoretically, Kibo, Miyu. I mean, Miyu can do it for sure. I mean, we basically know Miyu can do it. Kibo and Kirumi. I feel like of the three, I know Kibo is literally all about hope, I guess. I don't trust Kibo as much as weirdly, I trust Kirumi more than Kibo. And then it's obviously very hard to trust Miyu for obvious reasons. I mean, I obviously really like her because she's just a fucking weirdo. And she's an inventor and she's hot. Like, she has a lot going for her, but we'll see. I'll just leave it at that. We'll see. That's why I wanted to ask Miyu, the ultimate inventor, could help us. I mean, again, I get that she's the best option from a technical standpoint, but is she the most trustworthy option?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But
She's pretty intimidating, so I'm having trouble talking to her by myself.
That's right.
Oh, in that case, we should ask her together. Dude, Miyu's gonna think we're making a sex tape. Genuinely, that's what she's gonna tell us. I saw Miyu heading to the dining hall. I think she'll still be there.
Is that all right?
But we should be careful about what we tell her. She might be it. Yeah, like, I don't think she's gonna be the mastermind purely on the fact that she's the most outwardly Junko-esque character of this group. I'm not saying she's not a villain. She very well might end up being a killer, might be totally insane. But see, her being the mastermind seems very unlikely to me. I think she's going to be a character that they kind of either do a face turn with later, or she ends up being a killer. She's either going to make it all the way and be like kind of, you know, a figure that I think grows on us, or she's going to be a killer. I don't think she's going to get killed, but you never know. It's hard for me to imagine. Like, to me, she's a killer or an in-game character. Those feel like the routes for Miyu. She seems like a character archetype that would have a memorable run in this game as well. If I had to guess, she's probably one of the more popular characters of Danganronpa V3. She might be it? As in, Miyu might be the mastermind? I doubt it, but yeah. I guess actually going through this again, because I haven't talked about this yet. Mastermind potential. Kaede? Low, but not impossible. Kirumi, very unlikely. She seems so capable, so badass. I don't see her as a mastermind type. Himiko, probably not. Maki is so, like, outwardly, like... Maki feels like the character that, like, if we find somebody going into the library, it would be Maki, but she's not actually the mastermind. Like, something like that happening. Tenko? No. Tsumugi? Probably not. I'd give Tsumugi better odds than Kirumi and Himiko and Tenko. I don't know if I'd give her better odds than Maki and, honestly, Kaede. Angie, no. God, I'm actually going through the list, and, like, I can't help but admit that, like, Miyu, I think, is still one of the most likely girls. Because they could also do the, like, double red herring where it's like, yeah, she's actually, like, a Junko, like, simp. And she's, like, even kind of done a lot to look like Junko. Like, especially with her being the inventor, like, you could take that some dark ways about her trying to look like Junko. You know, even though she's a little bigger, I guess you could say, for lack of a better way of putting it. I definitely think, like, of the girls, the ones that kind of stick out are weirdly Kaede, Maki, maybe Tsumugi, and Miyu. For the guys, Shuichi, weirdly enough, also kind of sticks out to me. I'm not feeling Kaito. I'm not feeling Ryoma. Rantaro seems so, like, there's no shot it's him. Gonta, Now, Kokichi actually does kind of feel like a mastermind. And I know what you'll be saying. He's literally the ultimate supreme leader. That'd be so stupid. This feels like one of those hiding in plain sights. He's lying about everything. Like, that one speaks to me. Korekio doesn't. Like, I'm actually going through this, and I'm not gonna lie. Nobody speaks to me even remotely. Everyone either seems super obviously a mastermind type, so they're not, like Rantaro, or I'm just not getting the vibes. I'm not gonna lie, is it crazy for me to say that two of the characters that kind of speak to me the most are Kaede and Shuichi? And, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I know, like, in the most technical sense, we did that already, where, like, the mastermind was the protagonist with, Hajime. But, and I don't know how on earth they would explain it with Kaede. I think that's why it's more likely it'd be Shuichi than Kaede. I'm not gonna lie. Shuichi is like... And, like, the fact that, like, Shuichi, one, is very intelligent. He's pushing a narrative. He's trying to catch the mastermind. He might be really, like, working the shit out of us. I don't know why he's focused on Kaede in particular. I don't know what that angle is, other than just we're the protagonist and it's, you know, advancing the plot in that way. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I have the guts to say it, but honestly, initial impressions, I almost want to say that Shuichi feels like the mastermind. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to think Miyu. It's also interesting they're next to each other. Miyu's the last girl and Shuichi's the first guy. And obviously Shuichi's the first guy because he's like being framed as the main boy. Because obviously Kaede, you have the protagonist. We have the flip where it's the girls and then the guys instead of the opposite as we've seen in other Danganronpa games where they order it all the guys then the girls. Like, Maki, like, certainly has some of those vibes, but, like, I don't know. Like, she's just really, like, she feels like a character that, like, maybe I'm underestimating characters like Himiko or Tenko, like, these characters that are putting on these, like, ridiculous personas, and that might be a sign that in reality, they actually might be nothing like how they act. Like, you know... But, like, when you really break it down, like, Tenko has a very, like... I'm sure she has her reasons, and I'm sure we'll get into that either through her FTs or the main plot of the game. But, like, Tenko does have a very, like, hateful, you know, man trigger. And is also, like, a little too into women. Like, it goes both ways. It's kind of weird. And, like, those are initial signs of a... person who, you know, has issues in one form or another. Angie is clearly crazy, but not in the sense that I get. And then Miyu is clearly crazy, and she's crazy in a mastermind type of way, but it just feels too obvious. So it's just I'm working through these characters, and it's like, you know, they either feel... They feel like they're being framed so obviously evil that they can't be, like Korekio, or Kokichi is the one. Kokichi, I will say, he could be the mastermind. This is if there's a red herring of it's so obvious that it actually isn't obvious, it's this guy. Maybe Miyu, because Miyu has the weird, like I said, Junkoism kind of vibes that do... you know, raise an eyebrow in the same way that, maybe not to the same extent, but there is a degree of Nagito Makoto action here with Miyu. Like, she looks a lot like Junko. And she has a personality that's a little sus. But Kokichi, honestly, I almost hope Kokichi's the mastermind, because this feels... He is, like, so obviously being framed to be evil... And yet, I don't think anyone thinks he's the mastermind. So he sticks out to me. It's tough, though. I know I'm going on these tangents and not actually progressing the story, but I feel like it's, you know, these are important conversations to have, especially early in the game. So I'm having fun.
Yeah.
Well, if that's what you think... That was a weird transition. Just leaving the conversation there. Okay, yeah,
sorry.
yeah. I'm sorry for asking you to do this.
No.
Don't worry about it. I promised I would help you out. Come on, let's head to the dining hall. Sure. Yeah, let's go out the manual way. Maybe we'll get some fun little dialogue conversations. Maybe not. See if we run into anyone. The transitions in this game are pretty interesting. They feel Danganronpa. That's another thing, is we also have to check out. I wonder if we'll be forced to check out the dining hall first. Morning, Ryoma.
Oh.
It's you and Shuichi too, huh? You guys are always together.
Huh?
What? We're not always together. Well, not always, but I feel like whenever I see one of you, the other's nearby. Is that right?
Sheesh.
Well, it's not a bad thing. You can't protect yourself when you're alone. Are we sure about that, Mr. Tennis, prison tennis boy? Huh?
Be careful.
I thought something would happen at night, when it's easiest to get someone alone. But everyone's safe and sound. Everyone's safe and nothing all that bad has happened.
Jeez.
Of course, no one would do that. I love your optimism, Kaede, but it does worry me a little. I also like the kind of the framing with like the dots and like the kind of the way the shots are. It's very comic-esque, and I genuinely mean comic, like Western comic. It doesn't particularly feel like traditional Japanese manga. It feels very Western comic, which obviously which is interesting because the I can't think of what it's called, but the comic at the end of Trials is, I would say, is more like manga inspired, but these like panel shots feel very like Western comics. Like they feel like something you'd see in like superhero comics, like DC or Marvel stuff. I said it before, but if you really want to live through a situation like this, grumbling won't help. What?
Sheesh.
Understand that you want to believe in everyone, but idealistic thoughts like that won't save anyone. You might end up losing what you tried to say. It's obviously the same VA, but I do want to kind of differentiate Ryoma and how I voice him a little bit from Gundam, because the character is definitely a little different.
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
No.
Who knows? I've talked too much.
More importantly.
Anyway, you guys only have a little bit of time left to think. That's the situation. The best thing to do is live life with confidence.
Jeez.
That's all I can say. Cool. That was a fun little conversation. Who's hanging out over here? Anyone fun? Oh, it's someone fun. I will talk to you.
Hey.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Morning, Rantaro.
Ah.
Good morning, Rantaro. Actually, may I ask you a question?
What's wrong?
What's up? Also, I just realized, is Rantaro voiced by Johnny Young Bosch? He sounds kind of like Hajime. Being questioned by the ultimate detective is making me kind of nervous. No, well, it's nothing bad. I know, I'm just teasing. What's up, Shuichi?
Hey.
I want to know what you meant by the ultimate hunt. Oh, yeah, we're
That's
bringing this
right.
up. Oh, yeah, I want to know about that, too. He's not going to talk about it, though. This is a random conversation that you could easily skip. I told you, it's nothing. Just forget about it.
But no.
Look, like I told you before, I was just a little confused. Also, I think that is Johnny Young Bosch because Rantaro sounds a lot... Rantaro sounds like a lot like Lelouch, for anyone who's seen the English dub of Code Geass. Not being able to remember my own talent is stressing me out.
Never mind.
But, like, maybe a little more mature, but, like, I can't tell for sure, actually, on that one. Really, I would appreciate it if you didn't ask me about it anymore. But it's fun to hear, like, Danganronpa voice actors, now that we're this deep in the franchise, that are from older games and other characters in the series.
Sorry.
Understand. Sorry if it seemed like I was interrogating you.
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure that's Johnny Young Bosch. If so, it's cool that Hajime's got another role. No, I'm sorry that I'm not much help. Well then, I'll see you later.
Shuichi.
Do you think Rantaro is just really confused?
Could it be-
Just confused? I don't know, but he certainly doesn't want to talk about it. We shouldn't ask him any more questions.
I see.
Yeah, we should be focusing on exposing the Mastermind. Yeah, these are genuine little, like, bonus conversations that we're getting in here. Who's over here? Really tempting to talk to Kibo, I'm not gonna lie. And this damn mystery area that we're gonna unlock probably after the trial. Morning, Kibo.
Yeah.
Ah, good morning. Your timing is impeccable. I have something I wish to ask you both.
Huh?
What is it, Kibo?
Well then.
What are your thoughts on this door? No matter how hard I try, it will not open. Well, it doesn't seem like an exit.
That's right.
What do you think is on the other side of this wall?
Hey,
Why don't you just fly over and see for yourself?
Huh?
Whoa. Kokichi? Come on, I want to see you fly. Robots have jetpacks or whatever under their feet, right? What? You don't? No, I don't. Have a dick?
Please stop!
What are you talking about?
Right?
Oh, yeah. If you had a jetpack, you could have flown over the wall and called for help. What a trolling bastard. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I talked much about Kokichi when I discussed kind of preliminary favorite characters. I actually think I really love Kokichi.
Oh, man.
Jeez, you're just a huge disappointment, Kibo. I do love me some dicks and bitches, I'm not gonna lie. Assholes all around. Kibo.
Unfortunately.
And yes, that joke was on purpose, because bro literally just asked if Kibo has a dick. Truly the $1 million question. I'm fine, please just let it be. I don't like sci-fi functions like flight. But aren't you already pretty sci-fi? Hey, it's borderline sci-fi at most. We learned that from Ultra Despair Girls. And we just leveled up. Let's go. I got vibe, dude. Beautiful Lie is such a vibe. I can listen to this all day. Nice little background for my life. You have to get used to these controls. But I also want to try and, like, find my way around this goddamn place, so... Hey, Korekio, however you pronounce your name. Yep, I am actually going in the right place. I want to talk to Maki. Morning, Maki. Morning. Is she in a bad mood? I think she's only been in a bad mood since we've met her.
Sure, whatever.
Heading to the dining hall? You guys better brace yourselves then.
Why?
Because Miyu's there.
Huh?
Miyu?
I don't understand.
She was always weird, but this morning she's been even weirder than usual. And so research lab open. She's been pretty excited to tinker with her machines. I could totally see Miyu bragging to Maki about that.
I see.
So Miyu's lab is open too. Monokuma told me this morning that mine was open. And what about you? No, not yet. Suppose only Miyu and Kaede's labs have been prepared.
Is that so?
I see. So I assume... Sound like Maki was in a bad mood. I think Miyu was bragging about her lab being open, but I don't think that would bother Maki since she seems so level-headed.
Then...
I guess she heard something that she really did not want to hear. What are we walking into? And we're going to ask her for a favor? I don't feel so good. So... I will actually say, I do want to actually, I believe it's on the second floor. Yeah. So it looks like we can't go, by all accounts, it looks like, I'm assuming we can't go,
Hey!
Yeah, okay. So we can't, yeah, we have to do that later. I should do this more, where I just have the map on screen. That'll actually just help. Because I think I will continuously get lost here for most of the game, I'm not gonna lie. Something about the aesthetics of this makes it feel so much bigger. Here we go! Miyu is sitting down, looking like her usual, haughty self. Seems like she's alone.
Hey.
Morning, Miyu. Well, if it isn't flat-chested Kaede, what do you and your pathetic tits want? Actually... I mean, I guess to be fair, Miyu has the biggest chest. I mean, not counting Gonta, but, you know, of the girls, Yeah, because it looks like, yeah, so Tenko and Kaede are in a tie for second place, but Miyu does win in that regard, so I guess if anyone's allowed to say that, it would be Miyu. I'll just pretend I didn't hear that. I have a small favor to ask of you, Miyu, right, Shuichi?
You're right.
Yeah, actually, there's something that we want you to make. We found cameras and security sensors in the warehouse, and I swear she's gonna make a sex tape joke. Do you think you could make cameras that detect movement and take pictures? As in, it would automatically take a picture if the motion sensor detects something?
Huh?
The hell are you gonna use that for? To keep Monokuma under surveillance. We might learn important information.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly that. Oh, she's so gonna dog on him. Please, Miyu, we need your help to get everyone out of here.
Oh, I see.
Yep, she knows. She's on to us. She's on to us. Boys, girls, she's on to us. Okay, I get it now.
Bitch!
My answer is no. Oh, she didn't make the joke.
Huh?
What?
You know.
You plebs got a lot of nerve asking me for a favor. Okay, do you want something in return? Maybe we could work something out. A trade. Were you grubs in a past life? Is that why you don't understand basic human courtesy?
Fuck all y'all.
Fuck all y'all is crazy. I'll forgive you just this once. Now get out of here before I whip out the bug spray. Damn. Without thinking, my body moved on its... are you about to... Is Kaede about to hit Miyu? What the hell is about to happen? Oh.
Please, Mew.
Oh, wow. Yo, I respect it, dude. Kaede is like, I got no shame. And you could see that, like, so the reaction...
I really want to get out of here with everyone.
Damn.
And to do that, I need your help.
I need to remember not to press the circle button. God damn. So... One, great OST here. But, it's like... You know, Miyu would be the type to say, like, please grovel for me. That's what I want. But you could see that she's freaked out and embarrassed over Kaede doing that. It's like one of those weird things where it's like Miyu is, like, super confident and abrasive. But she clearly... you know, like, it's looking more and more like... Because, like, when I first saw her, I was like... And she shows these signs of being like, oh, I'm sorry, don't hate me kind of thing. It's like... She's showing these signs where I'm just like, okay, she's just two-faced and she's just doing this to, you know, garner sympathy. But the deeper we go, and it's still super early, I'm starting to wonder if that's a genuine personality trait. And if that is the case, she actually might be a really interesting character beyond just being, like, funny because she's based.
So, please... I'm begging you.
Kaede.
Yeah, Shuichi's like, whoa, this is strong. Like, you didn't need to go this far for me and for this, but Kaede is so focused on getting out of here and, like, doing what she can to save everyone. You know what I mean? Like, she's working so hard to save everyone, and it's so cool to see somebody who's so confident and so steadfast in their desire to get out of here. It's really cool. I love how they're framing her as a protagonist early on, because I assume she's gonna go through a lot of hardships that are going to kind of wear her down, and that's kind of the thing is. She's starting off this game as a much more heroic figure than Hajime and Makoto, which actually makes me wonder if she has the opposite story arc, and over time she gradually gets broken down. And I wonder, and again, that goes into the whole Goodbye Despair, Killing Harmony kind of being opposite titles, you know? Not that we knew it at the time, but Hajime entered the game as an ultimate despair and exited the game as... the hope for the future, keywords there. Whereas, in a lot of ways, Kaede already is an ultimate hope. And I wonder if she exits this game as the opposite. You know, if she exits this game at all, right? Like, if she makes it out of this killing game. Is she gonna be like I wouldn't throw out the possibility that she's like the last murderer or something crazy like that, just because she's being framed as such a cool she's like far and away the best protagonist at the start. Like, regardless of what we say about that, like, she is so far ahead of where Hajime and Makoto were, and it's kind of wild to see. So much so that I almost feel like she doesn't have much of a character arc to become a great, like, hero, because it feels like she already is, which scares me that they're going to do the opposite with her, and her storyline, her character arc is a fall from grace.
Shuichi?
And Shuichi's following suit, yep.
I'm begging you too.
Yeah, I mean, this is was Shuichi's plan originally.
We could really use your help, Mew. Please?
What the hell? Quit bowing to me. No, I won't stop. I'm gonna stay like this until you say you'll do it, Miyu. I'll do it for however long it takes.
Damn, dude, Kaede is just so fucking determined.
Who the hell uses bowing as a threat?
Yeah, like, this is really genuine from Miyu. Yeah, this already recontextualizes her character. So interested to learn more about her. She's probably getting my next FTE, to be honest.
Fine. I'll do it, okay?
Like, because that's the thing, right? Like, if she was more of the character that she's trying to portray, she would have leaned into this so hard. She would have started talking about how you guys are my slaves and just shoving her feet in our face and, like, that type of shit, right? And she just totally, ironically, Shuichi and Kaede getting on their hands and knees and begging made her completely fold.
What? Really?
Interesting. I grasped Miyu's hand. Interesting. She's so unused to friendship and, like, starved for... I don't know what to make of this character. Like, it's so crazy how, like, we're already, like, layering nuance on her this early.
Mm-hmm.
Which either tells me that she... Maybe I have the wrong read on her, although I guess that could be a sign that she's gonna die really early, but she seems like too cool of a character to kill off this fast, but you never know with Danganronpa. But, like, I think the thing about Miyu is she feels like the fact that we're getting this much, we're already, like, getting her character depth this early is a little concerning. But, because assuming she is, like, an endgame or close to endgame character, it feels like we'd get this slowly over time. It's interesting that they're already kind of, I feel like, giving away a lot of the game with her, but maybe they have a lot in store for her, and we're going to get a lot of her throughout the whole game, so, you know, you could read it different ways.
I don't know.
I'm not doing this for you guys. My research lab in the garden just opened up, so I was already thinking about checking it out, and now she's being, like, tsundere and trying to, like, shift her her willingness and all that, you know. So, can I have my hand back now? Because this is starting to creep me out. Oh, sorry, I was just so happy. But are your hands always this clammy? Yeah, she's super nervous. Interesting.
What did I do?
Anyway, bring me the security sensors and cameras before I change my mind. I'll be waiting in my research lab in the garden. Miyu wobbled out of the dining hall as if she had been thrown off balance. Thank God, I'm glad we managed to convince her.
Then...
Let's go to the warehouse to get the cameras and sensors right away.
Then...
Yeah, she does kind of seem like the kind of girl to change her mind suddenly. Like, once she has her composure after that, she might shift her... Like, I imagine by the time that we meet her, she'll be in the total different mood. She'll be in the like back in her like bitchy standard Miuruma mood. This warehouse is so fucking big. What the hell? This place is huge. I hope we could find all the things we're looking for.
That's...
Ah, don't worry. I know where the cameras and sensors are. Yeah, of course. I'll go get them. You can wait here.
Yeah.
Oh, are you sure? After he said that, Shuichi walked to the back of the warehouse. Is someone gonna just show up, or... It's a high jump bar. Cool, I guess. It doesn't matter, though, because we're getting out of this place. Somehow a high jump bar is gonna come up, then. A gym mat has been placed here. It's probably for PE classes or something. I love that there's just drones. We haven't had a single PE class yet, so I'm not sure if we'll ever use this. I love they call it RC helicopter, too. A remote-controlled helicopter? What's this doing in a school warehouse? I actually have a little drone. It's actually in the background of my setup. You might actually be able to see it in my on-camera videos. There's a wooden box. Are these iron balls? They look like they're for shot put. I picked one up to see if it was as heavy as it looked, and it was. The athletes who have to hurl these things are pretty impressive. Yeah, it's wild. Kaede, what are you doing? Oh, Shuichi, done already?
Okay.
Yeah, I've got the cameras. I think 3 should be enough.
Huh?
Disposable cameras? Will these work? Okay, that explains it, because I was thinking, like, if we were taking video, then that's not what I thought we were, you know, it was like, if we were taking video, we could just find a way to record it, but that explains the way he described it, where it's just motion sensors rigging cameras to take pictures. That's all they had, but they work. It should be fine. I mean, yeah, if Miu really is the ultimate inventor, she'll be able to rig something up. There's also a photo developing solution here, so we don't have to worry about that. Well, if you're fine with them.
Well...
Yeah, 3 cameras should be okay. Also, here's a security sensor. When the sensor picks up movement, it triggers this receiver to make a sound. We should get 3 of these as well.
I see.
As huge as this warehouse is, I didn't expect it to have security sensors in stock. That's an interesting thing to have. The fact that it's just a regular, like, picture cameras makes a little more sense to have that in the warehouse for this killing game, as opposed to, like, recording cameras. That seems like it'd be a little much, but yeah, okay. Oh, do you want me to carry the cameras? I could put them in my backpack. You do have a backpack that you actually didn't have before your redesign. I only have my music sheets and a spare vest, so there's still lots of room inside.
Then...
Alright, let's go talk to Miu. As I took the 3 disposable cameras from Shuichi, I suddenly stopped. Oh? Heaven of Almost Hell is such a crazy title for a score. Will these cameras really work? Even if we take pictures of the Mastermind and persuade everyone, what will we do after that? Mastermind could just smirk and order the Exosols to attack everyone. Can we really protect everyone with this plan? Will we really be able to escape this place? Kaede, is something wrong? We need to go before Miu changes her mind. Shuichi was already at the door of the warehouse waiting for me. Oh, sorry. I shoved the things I was holding into my backpack and ran after him. So she's having doubts, which is perfectly understandable. But I don't think that's, you know, doubts aren't really an excuse to inaction either. I like that they at least have some semblance of a plan here.
Then...
Alright, let's go to Miu's lab. I saw it in the courtyard.
I see.
Oh, you mean the large building in the garden at the bottom of the stairs? Up until now, our research labs have just been normal classrooms.
Well...
That seems alright, doesn't it? What does that even mean? Because I haven't been... We literally haven't been into a research lab yet. Or they're where, like, classrooms should... But I don't even know. Okay, so we do this, this, this. Easy money, easy money, easy money. Oh. Hello, Sumugi. What's up? You have an anime reference for me that I probably won't get? Good morning.
Yeah.
Morning, what are you doing?
Wait,
It's nothing all that important, I'm just checking something. Checking something?
seems like...
The ancient passport in the hallway and that object in the courtyard. It just plain stands out. It makes you curious, right?
Well,
Actually, I was a little curious about that too.
What is this?
I never feel satisfied until I've mapped out every tile in a dungeon, of course. Video game references work too. It bothers me when there's blank squares on the map, so I walk into every trap at least once. What are you talking about?
Sorry.
I was talking about games.
I see.
You walk into traps on purpose?
You're right.
It's just the nature of mappers. Rather, it's more of a curse. Oh.
Actually,
That's why I can't leave stuff like this alone. It'd make me feel just plain awful. I wonder what this thing's even for. Okay. That's a conversation that happened. So I guess we go outside. We're talking about the courtyard, so... see what this is about. It's near the garden, so it's down there somewhere. And there's a bunch of people just all hanging out nearby.
come on, come on.
Good morning to you both. Spending time together again. Oh, that was... wow, that was the first conversation that was a nothing conversation. I'm sleepy. I couldn't sleep well last night. It took all my courage just to use the bathroom. But I guess people can overcome their fears when they're really forced to. So she was holding it in. Kaede, say something to her! Huh? What's going on? Angie is trying to brainwash me and Himiko with her Atua nonsense.
But...
Brainwash? I'm just answering Himiko's questions about Atua. What? Are you saying Himiko, of all people, believes in Atua over magic? Well, both are hard to believe.
It'll be okay.
I don't believe in him. It's just strange to me that Angie isn't afraid of tomorrow's time limit. Because Atua has already welcomed me into his kingdom. Nyahaha! I do love me a nyahaha. Shut up about Atua! Your god's not gonna get us out of this situation.
Huh?
You don't believe, Tenko?
Piece of cake!
The only thing I believe in is Aikido.
I see.
I see. What about you, Himiko?
'Cause I'm a mage.
I don't need to learn any priest spells.
I see.
Well, I suppose that's okay for now. Atua is a merciful god. He forgives everyone, even those who do not believe.
But...
And the non-believers always come around eventually. I swear, there's no way she's not a psycho.
So divine!
Because Atua is always with me. How divine. You know, I do like it, though, because we haven't done, like, a religious gimmick for a character yet in Danganronpa, so Angie feels pretty fresh. Why, I will not be deceived by your words.
Huh.
Nor will Himiko either.
What a pain.
Believing in Atua sounds like too much of a pain. That's your reason?
It's Neo-Aikido!
Himiko, you should believe in Aikido over Atua.
What a pain.
That's a pain, too. That was a fun conversation. I mean, at least she's happy now. Shrine of Judgment is crazy.
How exciting!
I guess that building over there is Miu's lab. I saw Miu over there earlier. She was all sweaty and had a total creeper smile. Yeah, that sounds about right. But let's check out... Ah, God damn it. I wanted to see if anyone was in the Shrine of Judgment. Anyways. Miu's lab. This looks fire. Ultimate Inventor Lab. I can't wait to go inside. Right after I knocked, the door violently swung open.
Trashy skank!
You're fucking late. How dare you waste precious seconds of my time, you trashy skank. Oh, looks like she's back to normal. For better or worse, she's back to normal.
Fuck all y'all.
Well, don't keep my golden brain waiting. Give me what you got. Fuck all y'all. Okay, it's just these, but she got these cameras from my backpack and handed them to meet you.
What was that?
Disposable cameras? Are disposable cameras too difficult to modify for you?
Huh?
Do you ask bird watchers if they know how to gawk at dumbass birds? Of course I can do it. Piece of cake.
Then,
Here are the security sensors.
Oh, I see.
So you want me to use these sensors to make the cameras take pictures automatically, right? I was thinking the camera could be triggered by the security sensor. As in, if the sensor detects movement, the receiver goes off and the shutter activates. That's how I'd like it to work, if possible. After I heard that, I whispered into Shuichi's ear. What are you gonna use that for?
that's...
I'm gonna set it up on the moving bookcase. That way we can keep watch from anywhere as long as we have that receiver with us. If someone moves the bookcase, the receiver will let us know, right? The camera connected to the sensor will take a picture of whoever moved the bookcase. Oh, I see.
You motherfuck.
You motherfuck. Hey, what are you two whispering about? I'm kind of half surprised it doesn't just... the voice clip isn't literally just you motherfucker.
No.
Nothing.
Is that all right?
I wrote down the details here. 2 cameras with built-in security sensors that will take photos automatically, and a 3rd camera that will trigger the sensor receiver as it automatically takes a photo.
Sure.
How soon do you need these? Could you make them by tomorrow morning?
Shut up!
Of course I can! You could tie me up and drip hot wax on me and I'd still finish in time. Is that an option, Miyu? I'm sure Kaede secretly would be interested. With that bold declaration, Miyu slammed the door in our faces. Did she just reveal some of her kinks to us? Oh yeah.
Then,
And he just completely no-sells it. Anyway, I think this will do it. We're just here to have to wait for Miyu to finish. What's funny is Kaede didn't no-sell it. She didn't get super freaked out about it, but she didn't no-sell it either. Kaede, what's wrong?
No.
Nothing. I was just thinking about how amazing you are for coming up with this plan, Shuichi.
huh?
You know?
Nani? Honestly, when I first met you, I didn't think you would be that reliable. But look at me now, relying on you like you're Sherlock Holmes or something.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he is the ultimate detective. More or less, question mark. We went our separate ways and returned to our room, so I'm assuming we're going to get free time now, the day will end, and then next day we'll get to start Kaede Akamatsu's room. We'll get to start, Yep, last chance to roam around. Need to make sure I don't forget anything important. I like the way they frame that, where they're like, hey, they were very, like, on the nose about how, like, tomorrow is gonna be, there presumably will not be any free time. It's all gonna be plot tomorrow. So, with that in mind, we might as well, real quick, do a few things. So first things first. No, not courtyard, not basement, first floor. This is what we want. So we might as well use the like 3 monocoins or 2 monocoins or whatever nonsense tiny amount of coins we have just to get a couple items. We might as well. See what we can score here. Yeah, we have 2 coins. Another sewing kit, sure. And oolong tea, sure. Oolong tea's new. I'm not even that interested in reading the oolong tea. Maybe when I decide to give a gift to someone, I will read it. Who's hanging out over here? I do want to talk to you, but I kind of want to talk to everyone. I'm very torn. I think I'm the most torn I've ever been, honestly, in this regard. So we're gonna go to the map again, and it's on the 2nd floor, right? Yeah. So I want to see if we can enter. Wait, what was that? There was a Oh, it's just the new present. Oh, it's literally number 1, oolong tea. An oxidized Chinese tea. Different flavors and fragrances can be brought out depending on the degree of oxidation. Okay, so it's 2nd floor, so we just go boom, boom, boom. I want to see if we can go into the Ultimate Pianist Lab, because previously we were stuck, not allowed to, so let's see if we can now. Oh, it's unlocked.
All right.
Let's go in. Yeah, I would like to actually be able to go in. Something in the center of the room caught my eye, and I couldn't help but shout.
Good job.
Wow, a grand piano! Smiling, I ran toward it and lifted the cover. Beneath it, a clean row of black and white keys smiled back at me. Funny that. Black and white, huh? I mean, I know that's obviously traditional for a piano, but it didn't really cross my mind until now, until she said it. I haven't touched a piano in a couple days, but it feels like it's been forever since I played. I really am the piano freak. There are a bunch of CDs lined up on the shelves. Most of them are classical music. The works of minor and major composers from various eras and countries are all here. Makes sense. Oh, we're... Oh, cash me out. We're... It's an audio device. Looks like I can use it to play the CDs on the wall. Seems simple enough. Oh, we actually can't click on the whiteboard. It's been tuned properly too. I was concerned at first, but someone has clearly been taking good care of it. Interesting. So it doesn't look like we can actually play the piano or trigger anything here. Obviously, the Ultimate Pianist Lab is it's gonna be relevant somehow. We also didn't really get to go in the... So I actually do. So there's a few more things I want to do. I want to see if we can go into the Ultimate Inventor Lab. I assume she's not going to let us if she... I mean, she's not in there right now, I assume. But I do want to go... Yeah, Courtyard. Yeah, this is the closest trigger point to Miyu's lab. But if we can go in, I'd like to go in and look. I assume we can't, though, yet. Oh, is she not actually available because she's modifying our cameras? I mean, that actually works out, because I wanted to actually, you know, I would have loved to have done a thing with her here, but there are plenty of characters that I want to do FTEs with. I'm gonna go for... Oh, there we go. These controls. I think I'm gonna go for Kokichi. No idea what I have that Kokichi might like, but we'll make do. This feels like a room that has things I can blast for coins. Oh! We got a hidden Monokuma. I'll take it. I don't really care to find these, I'm not gonna lie. But if I see one, I'll take it. Like, oh. Nice. Oh. Wow. This is such a fun mechanic, I'm not gonna lie. The hell was that? I pressed L1 and it like did a white flash. That was so weird.
Huh?
It's unlocked. When did that happen? Well, that means I can go in, right? Oh. AV room. Interesting. This looks like a cool place to chill. Screens and speakers. I bet this is the AV room. Surround sound. That's an incredible speaker. I bet the sound from this would be great. Yep. Now it is 5.1. It's a projector screen for displaying movies. You can roll it up to put it away. Oh, that's a video player? Oh, I guess. It's a video player. There are a few of them, actually. I guess they need this to meet certain standards. Oh, it's a bucket with posters. Interesting. There's some posters rolled up with rubber bands in a cylindrical bucket. I don't need to unroll these. Yeah. Oh. There are a lot of movie discs packed away on the shelves. They're mostly educational documentaries. Makes sense, I guess. This is a school.
Huh?
This store barely opens a crack. Was it poorly built? Interesting. So there's another room past the gaming room and the AV room. There's a third room that we can't yet access now. Okay, so this just keeps going. Interesting. Well, we did get some more coins. Actually, a real non-zero amount of coins, so might as well just keep cashing them in. Obviously, we're gonna get 1,000,000 coins after Chapter 1, and that's when we'll do the big coin gotcha situation, but, you know. We can get 20 more items at least. Gyoza in the shape of a face. I mean, I know Celeste liked gyoza. I don't know about gyoza in the shape of the face. Maybe if it was a really handsome guy. Ketchup. Okay. Another laser gun. Wow, another laser gun. Pocket tissue, okay. Another gun of man's passion. And another gun of man's passion. Okay, now you're starting to annoy me, game. Milk puzzle. Like a puzzle on a milk carton, I guess? I don't even know. More bubble bomb gum. I feel like Miyu will like that. Workout clothes. That's a new one. Flame Thunder. I'm gonna have to actually look at what that is soon. Candy cigarette. Okay, that might be a Ryoma one, I bet. I'm a picture book artist. I wonder if Angie might like that. She might be offended by that, though. I don't know. Another humidifier that has to do with crying. Another student ID. Fun book of animals. Cute. Splatine Vogue. I don't know what the spla, like splash? Interesting. Yeah, I would think Junko would like that, but I don't know of this group who would like that. And then a lot of that felt like a lot of repeats, given the fact that that entire time we were still under 50% on, our repeat rate, but we are nearing 50% now. Anyways, I'm gonna go hang out with Kokichi. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's game room is the basement, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, he's not... I was just here, he's on the second floor, but no, he's on the base. He's in the basement. I love the random overgrowth, by the way.
Well, you know.
Why do you think this school building has barred windows? Is it so we can't escape? But we can enter the courtyard already. Is the barbed wire just for decoration?
No way.
No thanks.
It's a lie.
Just kidding. Yeah, his voice is familiar. I spent some time being tricked by Kokichi's lies. Kichi and I grew a little closer today. Alright. We have some new items. Ketchup. An exclusive writing instrument for a maid to use to write messages on omelets. Considered a normal condiment by some people. Wow, they really give away the gambit there. Sweet cigarette-shaped candy is popular on kids who want to imitate adults. Yep. A dumpling that's molded after someone you swear you've seen before. The skin is thick and a little tough. I was looking at that and trying to picture who that was, but... Workout clothes... No bears in the fun book of animals, huh? Teen magazine featuring many models just enjoying their summer. This magazine is meant for kids, not squids. I don't even get the joke there. Astronaut selection exams, huh? A broom that lets mages fly at high speed while they sit on it. It's a little bent, but it can also be used for cleaning. So you're saying a maid or a magician. A maid or a mage. Oh. It's an AI picture book generator. That's not what I was expecting, actually. Okay, tissues. That's everything. Okay. Wait, what? No. God damn it, I pressed circle, it just completely kicked... I don't like that it just... Okay, that actually is really annoying. I pressed circle, and it just kicked me. It didn't even say, are you sure you don't want to give up a Okay. Come on, game. Now you're just trolling me. That I actually feel trolled. Now I've lost 2 FTEs for no reason. Do I genuinely have to save right before an FTE in case I do something stupid? I hate that the answer is probably yes, because I'm stupid. Okay, so he's just the yellow dot then, because he's in the hallway somewhere, so he's over here. Alright, whatever.
Hey!
When tomorrow night comes and we all die, I wonder what Monokuma's gonna do. Will he end it or just start a new one? It's honestly a good question.
Well,
like, what?
know.
Relax, I'm not gonna die anytime soon. It's a good question, like, would he actually go through with it if nobody dies? Okay, don't press circle. Whatever I do, don't press circle. I mean, photoshopping, in a way, is kind of like lying. For me, I'll take it, but you're not getting any thanks from me, buddy.
Because?
Well, I might repay your kindness with tricks, since I am the supreme leader of evil. It's pretty strange that you would come to talk to me, Kaede. Whatever, I just felt like it. If you don't want to spend time with me, just say so. What? Why would I do that? I'd never turn down an invitation from you, Kaede.
You mad?
Kidding, that was a lie. You mad? Jeez. Already exhausted. Maybe I shouldn't have reached out to Kokichi.
Oh, man.
Or maybe I shouldn't have wasted an FTE getting trolled by this game. No, I actually, unironically, that's very easy to press a button and fuck that up. I feel like there should be a, are you sure you don't want to give a gift, like option, yes or no kind of thing. Hey, don't take that tone with me. After all, it's your fault I'm mean to you.
Huh?
My fault? Because you've forgotten about me. Oh, here comes the lie.
Huh?
Forgotten? I can't bear it anymore. I haven't forgotten. I've been thinking about you this whole time. Are you lying again?
Jeez.
No. Huh?
Oh, man.
I wish I was, but even I'm not that good at lying. I may be an evil supreme leader, but even my lies have standards. Kokichi seems pretty serious about this. Have we actually met each other before? Okay, then if you're not lying, can you help me jog my memory so I can remember?
You know?
Like where we met or what was going on when we met, stuff like that. Let's see, we met
Yeah.
under hostile circumstances similar to this. Huh? You sheltered me while I was on the run from my enemies. With your piano skills, you managed to raise enough money to fund my escape. But then I betrayed you. I sold you out to my enemies and you were swiftly killed. There is no freaking way any of that is true. I'm still alive after all.
Jeez.
That was all a lie.
It's a lie.
Yep, it sure was. We met each other here. I can't believe you fell for that, Kaede. You're such a sucker. Jeez. Yeah, this is the sort of prank a kid who wants attention would pull.
Well, you know.
You keep this up and you just might be the first one who gets killed, you know?
Stop it.
Hey, Kokichi, some things are just best left unsaid, you know what I mean?
Oh?
You mad? Sorry, then I won't say anything at all. See, it's interesting, right? Because those are like little details that are like customized, right? Like, that dialogue tree was very specific to... You might be the first one who ends up dead. So that's not generic, which is interesting. I don't know if that means anything, like there's any chance that that actually means Kokichi might die or something. But I did take note of the fact that that was a non-generic response. It might just because there's more like little variations in the dialogue because this is a higher budget Danganronpa game than the others. And that's most likely what it is.
This is an announcement.
It is now 10 p.m.
For one of you bastards, this might be your last night time ever.
No way!
Don't do something violent to start the killing game. You can make it one more night. I love how they all have different drinks that are yeah, that's fun.
Got it!
I get it now. I totally get it. I love how he's still drunk. It's crystal clear to me now. I understand everything.
You bastards.
See, look at your face. The way your eyes are angled, the way your face is floating.
Got it!
That's a crazy face. Mono Kid seems really out of it. Is this what happens when you drink too much honey?
Bedtimer sign.
Weird to only hear 3 of them say bedtime Ursine. Last night time ever, huh? No, it won't be our last night time ever. Just starting the last night in this horrible place. Tomorrow night, I'm getting out of this place with everyone else.
Yeah.
We promised we would all be friends once we got out. I don't know about all that, Kaede, but I like your optimism. I hear kids these days don't even say thank you anymore. I blame the parents. They haven't properly taught them the true meaning of thank you. It's very important to express gratitude to someone who has done something for you. Like when I give you an offer, you just can't refuse. It'll make that person feel happy, and they might do something special for you later. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. In other words, thank you isn't just about conveying gratitude. It also conveys the expectation of a favor in the future. So the more you say thank you, the more you can use the people around you. So always say thank you to people, and make them do lots of stuff for your benefit. I like it. That actually felt like a Junko or alter ego Junko kind of
Rise and shine, Ursine!
like the last one was just weird, but that one actually felt like a Monokuma theater.
It is now 8 a.m.
Nice.
My heart's racing.
Oh, today's the day the time limit expires. My heart is pounding with excitement.
Don't worry.
Even if you end up in hell, at least you can be proud that you didn't do the killing game.
The hell you saying?
You're just assuming they're going to hell? This square is in square, and you 16 are the triangle who triangle circle to leave square and come circle as the triangle square humans. This killing game is in something. Big spoiler for the game. And you 16 are the chosen who... I'm just guessing here. This killing game, so I think the first square is killing game, is in blank, and you 16 are the first triangle chosen, or chosen ones who blank to leave blank and come out as the ultimate humans. And come back as the ultimate humans? I don't know, because this killing game is in blank. I mean, it's not Hope's Peak. And I doubt we're doing like a digital reality, like Neo World program again. This killing game is in blank, and U16 are the chosen, or, you know, something akin to that, who's something to leave blank and come back or out. I'm going to say come back, actually, as the ultimate humans. Why does it feel like... Or maybe U16 are the chosen who were selected or were chosen to leave and come back as the ultimate humans? What the fuck's happening? This is Monokid just gave up the gambit on the whole game. So yeah, I'm assuming, and this just leans into what we saw in the prologue, though. None of us are ultimates, and we're supposed to exit. We're like almost like brainwashed into thinking we're ultimates, and over the course of the killing game, we will become the ultimate, you know, humans. Which also could be a reference to us becoming ultimate despairs, because again, Junko saw herself as the ultimate human, and that could go into the fact that Junko sympathizers, for lack of a better term, or something akin to that, are behind this. Because I don't think there's going to be some weird thing where Junko's somehow behind this herself, but that doesn't mean her influence doesn't still exist. This is theoretically a post-despair world. Theoretically, this is post-DR3, where, you know, everything sort of kind of worked out, and, like, the good guys kind of won.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Mono Kid, why don't we go over there and drink some more honey, okay?
So long. Farewell.
Yeah, they can't have Mono Kid spoiling the whole game. That's crazy. The time limit was set to expire tonight, but weirdly enough, I was looking forward to it. Even then, I barely slept the whole night. I slapped my cheeks and leaped out of bed. That's such a Kaede move. All right, first I need to go to Shuichi's room. We're gonna catch that Mastermind together. Okay, this time, we're going to Shuichi's room instead of Shuichi coming to us like it's been, all the other times so far in this game. We're the initiator. Ding dong, but no bing bong.
Huh?
No response. I wonder if something's the matter. No shot, he's dead. No shot. He's just not here. He's fine. Yeah.
Ah,
Kaede, good morning.
Jeez.
Finally, you came out. You had me nervous for a second.
sorry.
I was just going to the bathroom. Are you ready then? We have to get the cameras from Miyu, remember?
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Sorry.
All right, let's have a little walk to Miyu's lab, see if we run into anyone fun on the way. Apparently, we're force triggered into an Angie conversation. Hi, you guys.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, have you decided how you want to spend your final moments?
Woohoo!
Maybe you want to pray to Atua with me?
Jeez.
What? You shouldn't be giving up so easily.
Yeah!
True.
But...
You two get along so well. I was hoping it'd rub off on the others in the dining hall. What are you talking about?
Atua has spoken.
In such dire times, why won't they stop fighting?
Huh?
But fighting?
Ah!
They're fighting in the dining hall. Atua is really bummed out about it. Fighting in the dining hall?
Shuichi.
Can you go get the stuff from Miu? I have to see what's happening.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I'll go get the cameras. Let's meet up at the classroom by the stairs to the basement.
Yeah.
The classroom by the stairs to the basement. Okay, got it.
Angie,
you said the dining hall, right? Do you mind coming with me?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie, we'll stop it together. Who's fighting who, though, and why? There's a lot of possibilities, honestly. So dining hall is in here. It's in the actual school building, quote unquote. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, music changed. Okay, interesting group.
hey.
What's going on here?
Oh.
Kaede, perfect timing. I really don't know what to do, Kaede. Ryoma started talking crazy. All I was doing was making a suggestion. So that more people can survive, even if it's just one more.
Oh me, oh my.
Oh, we're unluckier than I thought. Last time I saw them, they looked like they were arguing. Interesting. His suggestion, perhaps you should hear it as well.
Either way.
I think it would be best if you heard Ryoma's idea for yourself. I wonder if it's going to be like a, we're going to draw straws or like some random selection and whoever loses gets killed, right? And that keeps us alive a little longer, right? It's like a by committee kill.
That's a shame.
Ryoma started talking crazy. We didn't know what to do. Kaede, listen to him. Alright, so none of you have anything to say. When I actually choose to listen to everyone, there's nothing to say. But then I probably miss, like, cool dialogue when I don't. It's brutal, this game, sometimes. So that more people could survive? Ryoma, what do you mean by that?
Don't you get it?
If time runs out like this, we'll all get annihilated, you know? The only way to avoid that is to play along with this killing game.
Huh?
What? Now, hold on a minute. Well, let's hear him out.
Kill me.
Or that. He's willing to sacrifice himself.
Huh?
Ryoma, what are you saying?
Sheesh.
You don't get that either? I'm saying that I'll give you guys my life.
I...
Don't have a reason to live anymore.
Well...
So if the rest of you want to live, I'll hand my life over to you.
That's wrong.
No way. We promised we'd all get out of here together. I hoped it'd end that way. That's why I waited so long to bring this up. We've just been waiting for the deadline without doing anything to change it.
In other words...
There's no more time left for idealism, don't you think? No, it's not idealism.
However...
This is the best choice for this situation. Whoever murders me gets to leave without a trial. Everyone else survives the time limit. After that, the person who gets to escape can go for help and rescue everyone else.
Well...
How about it? If you've got a better idea, I'd love to hear it. And that would be like a big burden, like the person that has to do the killing. Because like even though theoretically you win the killing game, you would have the burden of trying to help the others, and even not, you'll always have that on your conscience that you killed someone, willing or otherwise. That's still a lot. There's a lot there, and like framing it from the perspective of people that actually give a shit and care. And this group, for all you can say about some of the weirdos in this group, they've seemed very reluctant to kill anyone. I would argue maybe the most of any group we've had in a mainline Danganronpa game so far. I'll just say of the 3 main Danganronpa games. This one, and of course 1 and 2. Well, what should I do? Maybe if I share Shuichi's plan with him, Ryoma will change his mind?
Actually...
Ryoma, there's no need for that. Is Rantaro going to be willing to give up his life?
I'm going to end this game.
There's no need for that because I'm going to end this game.
I've made my decision.
I've already decided.
Huh?
You're going to end this game.
Hey,
It's not about outfoxing everyone in this killing game. It's about ending the game itself. I kind of agree with that. That's the real goal.
however...
Can you even accomplish such a feat?
Well, yeah.
I wouldn't be saying this if I didn't think I could.
Ben.
This is crazy that all this is happening in Chapter 1. This is, I will say, this is far and away feels like the most dramatic Chapter 1, too. There's like a lot of tension, and it feels weirdly endgame-ish, especially for a Chapter 1. Like, it's odd. Like, it feels so obvious we were at the beginning of the journey in DR1 and DR2. This one really has me on my toes. And how will you end it? You understand that the time limit expires tonight, yes? Sorry, can't tell you. Actually, if I could, I wouldn't be having so much trouble. What do you mean?
I'm going to end this game.
Just what I said. I'm going to end this game.
Get it?
So don't any of you go and do anything unnecessary, alright?
What?
Unnecessary?
You've still got a ways to go.
When you put it like that, it seems like I still have a ways to go.
Got it.
Alright, I got it. I take back my suggestion. Do what you want. Whether you guys live or die is up to you. After Ryoma said that, he left the dining hall. Now, Korekio also heard this, so Korekio might try to kill Ryoma.
That's a shame.
Jeez, that Ryoma. I hope I helped to calm him down a little. I guess Angie potentially as well. Anyway, Rantaro, I just don't see Kirumi doing it. Unless I have her totally misread, which is totally possible in Danganronpa. Anyway, Rantaro, were you the only way, like, and I don't think she would just kill someone because, like somebody orders her to kill someone else. I don't think that'll happen either, so we'll see. Anyway, Rantaro, were you serious when you said you knew a way to end this game?
Yeah.
Not sure.
Huh?
What?
How should I put this?
Well, even if I did have an idea, I couldn't tell you. Can't risk anyone interfering. I wonder if he thinks he can beat the Death Road of Despair. That's certainly a possibility. Because I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually beatable. Like, obviously, we only got, what, like 2 shots at it. And that shit's fucked. And, like, the controls are awful. But I wouldn't be surprised if that game's actually beatable. That feels like a very, like, weirdly Danganronpa thing to do.
Prayer time.
Okie dokie, then Angie will pray for your strategy's success, Rantaro.
You'll get punished.
But if you're lying, Atua says he will punish you for 3 generations to come, okay? Now that's a threat. Well, I'll do my best to live up to your expectations.
Actually.
I guess I have to do my best. Interesting. He's such an interesting character. Rantaro left, but what he said had really affected me.
But
Ending this game, is that even possible? I suspect he only said that to defuse the situation and stop Ryoma. I mean, ending this game. You don't know that! Maybe Rantaro's hidden talent is actually a huge explosion. In the end, only Atua knows. Rantaro's hidden talent. I want to know what it is, but we don't have much time left. I can't worry about that now. It'll be important, whatever it is. Or he'll die. I need to do something. I don't have time to worry about things I don't understand. I just need to do what I can. Like, they'll probably kill off one character that I'll be really surprised to see die. Either in this chapter or soon. Or else I won't be able to protect everyone. I should go meet up with Shuichi. It's the classroom by the stairs to the basement, right? Yes, it is. So... just take a second to lean back into my chair, kind of relax myself. Back's starting to hurt a little, you know the deal. Stairs to the basement. Nope, these are the wrong stairs. So, oh, who's over here? Hey, Gonta, what's up? Gonta Gokuhara. Kaede, something happened. Going to see Rantaro walk by. His face looks scary. Yeah, about that. Ryoma and Rantaro got into a fight.
No can do that!
Fight? Where? Gonta, go stop them.
no.
It's fine now, so you don't need to worry about it.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, going to not where he needed most.
No.
Don't worry about it. If Angie hadn't told me, I wouldn't have known about it either. Okay.
That's right.
Anyway, Kirumi, Kyo, and Angie are in the dining hall today. How about you eat breakfast with them?
Oh, going to see.
Really? Then going to also go to dining hall. Fun. There's someone on that other... Oh, well, that's where we're going anyways. And we'll run into Tsumugi along the way. Good morning, Kaede. Morning.
Hey!
So earlier, I saw Shuichi.
Huh?
What? I saw Shuichi come out of Miyu's research lab.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't say. I wonder what he was doing in there so early in the morning.
Like I thought.
I don't think anything happened, but in a life or death situation like this...
Do you want to try?
You'd expect people to suddenly develop feelings for each other, right? I don't think so. Well, yeah, she's a fan of, like, anime and video games, and that happens a lot in anime and video games, so... It tracks. Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time for that. The time limit's up today anyway. Or tonight, anyway. After going through so much, it's strange, but I feel like I've come to accept it. Oh, how should I spend the last day of my life? That's a wild comment. So he should be over here somewhere. Even though I don't see him. Oh, the classroom by the stairs. Yeah. So he's in classroom A. Nice handle on that classroom. Now that brings me back to the very beginning of the game.
Shuichi.
I think our classroom was on the second floor near the Ultimate Pianist Lab, but just seeing a classroom like this. Sorry I'm late, Shuichi.
No.
It's alright, I just got here too. How did it go? Did Miyu finish the cameras?
That's...
She must have been working all night. She was even too tired to make fun of me. Anyway, here's the result. 2 cameras that will take a picture where the sensor detects movement.
Remember.
And this one will take a picture and trigger this receiver. Of course, they're turned off right now, so they aren't taking any pictures. Since they're disposable cameras, we'll have to manually wind the film, right?
No.
Yes, Miyu thought of that. She told me that the cameras will wind automatically. That's sick.
I see.
So once they're set up, they'll take pictures every time the sensor is triggered.
Okay.
She also modified them so they'll be completely silent to not attract attention. That's so cool.
I see.
They're completely silent. This is perfect. She thought of all the issues with this idea.
Well...
It needs to be. These are absolutely essential to our plan. Do these cameras have flashes?
That's...
Yeah, they still have flashes on them, but I switched them off. They shouldn't be a problem.
But...
We need to make sure they don't get turned on by accident and alert the Mastermind.
That's right.
Yeah, I'll be careful. I'm impressed, though. Miyu modified them to our specifications. Well, she is the ultimate inventor, apparently.
Then...
Alright, I'll tell you a little bit about this classroom before we set up in the library.
Huh?
Tell me about this classroom.
Is that all right?
Yes, I think this is the perfect place to keep watch after we set up the cameras. That's fine, but why this classroom?
That's true.
Because we could see anyone who goes down to the basement with the door open a little.
Look, you can see the staircase, right?
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're right. We can keep a lookout for anyone who goes down to the basement.
Interesting. Clever.
Hey!
There's one more reason I chose this specific classroom. One more reason? Is there something hiding in this classroom? Aw, meanie. Oh, are we actually supposed to... Oh, there it is. The air vent. Is this a vent?
That's...
It's connected to the library in the basement. You'll recognize the smell immediately. The smell? After Shuichi told me that, I leaned in closer to the vent. Oh, it smells like musty old books. Does this lead to the library? Yeah, he just said that.
Well...
It's probably a vent to control the humidity in the library.
Remember.
Remember the duck we noticed in the basement hallway? It leads there. Or here, sorry.
I see.
But a vent in a classroom, that's an odd design choice for a school. And again, everything about this school is odd. This vent is the other reason I chose this specific classroom to keep watch. This vent is just big enough for someone to be able to fit, so we should watch this carefully too. I don't think I could fit through there. Well, maybe I could, but it'd be tough.
Yeah.
But someone like Kirumi theoretically could. Kirumi? Who the fuck is Kirumi? I just fused Himiko and Kirumi. That's what I did. Himiko is what I meant to say. Well, I guess this is the perfect spot to keep a lookout.
Then...
Anyway, it's time. We should set up the cameras now. Sounds like a plan. It's finally time to set our plan in motion. Oh boy, I'm getting nervous. My heart is racing. All right, let's go down to the library. I will say I'm very engaged in this game so far. This has been, like I said, I think overall probably the most engaging Chapter 1. Like, obviously, DR1 and DR2 had some crazy stuff in Chapter 1 leading up to their kills. But I'm like really, I mean, like, obviously just because like DR2 was such a what the fuck is happening, and you know, DR1 obviously had some crazy shit happen, like the whole Junko death and all that. But yeah, this Chapter 1, I'm so intrigued. Like, I really like the way this game is structuring itself early on. So, especially when I went into this game with a lot less. Like, DR2, it was like, okay, how are they going to do this? DRV3, I feel like, was such a blank slate. So, to get me this locked in this early on is a good... They're doing a good job. So, where did you want to place the cameras?
You're right.
Let's aim the one linked to the receiver at the moving bookcase. If we place the security sensor on the bookcase itself, then when it opens, the receiver will let us know.
Mm-hmm.
And if we place the camera to face the moving bookcase?
Okay.
Yes, the camera should capture the exact moment the Mastermind moves the bookcase. Then where are we putting the other two sensors?
Remember.
Well, there are two entrances to the library. The front entrance near the stairs and the rear entrance to the hallway. Let's aim one at each entrance. That way we'll have pictures of everyone who enters the library.
Huh?
But how about over there? Didn't you say a person could fit through the vent that connects to the classroom?
Hey.
Wait, shouldn't we make sure a person could actually fit through it?
That's...
I think it'll be fine since we'll be keeping watch in the classroom, and as long as you're 100% sure that's the only place the vent goes out to. But we should investigate it a little more just in case. But we can't reach that high. We need something to stand on. Well, obviously it's the moving ladder. The Book Destroyer. Kaede the Book Destroyer. Oh, even the little collections of books here. All these books stand no chance. We will collect all the mono coins, even this one book. Yep. This is one of the stupidest but funnest mechanics. Like, this is so dumb, but I love it. Oh my god, all the books up here? Oh, if we could knock all those down, that would have been crazy. I mean, obviously, it's the ladder. I could probably use this ladder. I positioned the ladder below the vent and climbed up. I was about to say, we're gonna get a fun little animation here.
Now that I'm up here, this is pretty high. It's kind of scary.
Do you want to switch?
Nah, I'm fine. By the way, can you see my, delicates?
I knew they were gonna make a comment about this.
Sorry.
Sorry, huh? So you did see them.
I mean, like, she's a little embarrassed about it, but, like, genuinely, she handles all this shit way better than most characters in Danganronpa. It's actually kind of weird. Well, whatever. He can't unsee them. Yeah, like, she's just kind of accepting of it. Anyway, this is the vent. There's a grate covering the vent, so I don't think anyone can go through. Can I take the grate off?
There we go. Oh, the grate came off pretty easily.
Did you break something, Kaede?
No, I didn't break it.
I love the way she said that, like I'm not a fucking dumbass, bro. I saw the look on his face. He probably thinks I'm a klutz. You do kind of look like an anime klutz, but I don't really think you are. I pushed the grate into the duct. Then I lifted my body and looked inside.
So how's it look? Could a person fit in there?
It would be pretty difficult, but you might be able to crawl through. I can't really get to the vent with all these books in the way, though.
Well, we'll be able to see the entrance to the vent in the classroom. So that should be okay, right?
Just in case, I'll stack more books around the vent so no one can get through.
With that, I began to arrange the books around the vent. Sure. Make it a more complicated situation than it already was. After I finished stacking the books, I climbed down the ladder.
Are you okay?
Kaede, what's wrong?
Yeah,
This will work. This will definitely work.
Huh?
got it?
I think this plan might actually protect everyone. Yeah, it definitely will. This plan is perfectly composed like Chopin's ballades? I mean, it's ballads, but the E is throwing me off.
know?
I'm sure that's an actual, like, French term, probably. I actually really like complicated contractions, like Rube Goldberg machines and stuff. So I'm positive this will work. This setup is perfect. You really think so?
Of course.
We'll definitely catch the Mastermind, and then we'll all escape.
Oh, right.
So let's hurry and set up the cameras.
Then...
Yes, so I think it would be a good idea to set up the cameras between books so that... Oh, hold on. I had an idea while I was on top of the bookcase. What if we place a camera up there? I'm sure the Mastermind wouldn't notice it.
But...
With all the books stacked on top, I don't know if there's room for the camera.
You know?
Then I'll test it out while you prepare the sensor on the bookcase. I'll organize the books on top of the bookcase and see if I can make room for the camera.
Right?
That way we won't waste any time, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Oh, right.
I'm curious what their plan is if somebody walked in right now while they're doing all this. Like, what were they gonna say? I climbed up the ladder and looked at the top of the bookcase. There are way more books here than I expected. Top of the bookcase is covered end to end with cluttered stacks of books.
Oh, right.
This is nothing. As I moved the ladder, I reorganized the books bit by bit. Geez, there are too many books. It might be too hard to set up a camera here.
I knew it.
I thought so.
No.
Wait, I just gotta try a little harder.
Hey!
Kaede, I know you don't like to admit defeat, but really, it's alright. No, she's determined. I continued moving the ladder as I kept reorganizing the books. Jeez, these books are so heavy. I mean, that looks good, though. It looks infinitely more organized than before. What is this, an encyclopedia? I flipped open the book. What the hell did you find?
Wait!
Kaede, is this really the time to be reading a book? Sorry, I get distracted easily when I'm organizing things. After I made that excuse, I rushed to reorganize the heavy books, but what the fuck did you find? What did she find if she doesn't want to tell Shuichi? Looks like there are too many books after all. You can't really make space, can you?
Aww.
Easier if I could move them to the ground, but that would look suspicious.
You're right.
Yeah, we have to minimize any risk of the Mastermind noticing the cameras. I guess it'd be better to put the camera between the books like you suggested.
Right?
Yeah. You look oddly happy. No, I don't. If we put them on top of the bookcase, that angle wouldn't quite reach.
Aww.
And here I thought it'd be a good idea.
Is that alright?
So about the places to put the cameras. We decided to place the security sensor on top of the moving bookcase. Oh, this is giving me hardcore Ace Attorney vibes right now. And the camera linked to it will be set up right here. Not just that, but this just feels like an Ace Attorney. Like obviously this like demonstration, this visual is very Ace Attorney. But honestly, something about this setup is like the type of thing, like, this just feels Ace Attorney. I feel like this is weirdly one of the most Ace Attorney feeling moments I think I've had, maybe in the entire series, for a series that obviously takes a lot of inspiration from AA, of course. That way it will capture the moment the Mastermind moves the bookcase.
I see.
We're gonna place the other 2 cameras near the exit and entrance, right?
I suppose so.
I think here, and this bookcase is good. It would have to pass by here no matter which door they used. Yeah, that makes sense. That gives you the windows.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, that tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll set up the camera that's connected to the security sensor. I'll set it carefully so the camera has a clear shot when the Mastermind moves the bookcase.
Then...
Let me take care of the security sensor on top of the bookcase. And we'll set the cameras near each door.
Hey!
I almost forgot, I brought duct tape from the warehouse. You could use this.
Yeah.
Thanks. Nice. With that, we got to work. Very cool. I meticulously placed the cameras in the gaps of the bookshelves.
We need to set up the camera carefully so that it's aimed at the moving bookcase.
I better use a lot of duct tape so the camera won't fall out of position. These cameras are important, so I gotta do it right. Interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, that should do it.
Okay.
I'm finished too. Alright, their plan is set in motion now. Now, no matter which entrance they use, the Mastermind will be caught on camera, theoretically. I mean, it just feels like somehow we're gonna see somebody go into the secret room and it's somehow also not gonna be the Mastermind. Like, we're gonna get some weird twist here. Or the person that goes in the room is gonna end up dead. Something like that's gonna happen, maybe. And if they move the bookcase in front of the hidden door, our sensor will detect that and signal this receiver.
Mm-hmm.
And at that moment, the camera attached to the sensor will snap the critical picture. Nice. Yeah, this should do it, no doubt about it. This plan will probably work. No, not just probably, it'll definitely work.
Then...
Alright then, the final step, turn the sensors on.
I see.
Oh right, we should turn them on before we leave.
All right.
There's a 10-second delay as it starts up, so we have to leave quick.
Yeah.
Got it, it'd be a waste for a film if it took our pictures. After setting our trap and powering on the cameras attached to the sensor, we quickly exited the library. Cool. Alright, so everything's in place. Love that.
Mm-hmm.
Now we wait for the Mastermind to show themselves.
Okay.
There's still some time left. Do you want to go see anybody?
No.
I'd rather focus on the plan. Besides, I'm sure everyone else is safe. Yeah, they did warn us last time that we're going full plot once you're done with your FTEs. Plus, once we get out of here, I'll have all the time in the world to see them.
You're right.
That's true. Well, let's go to the classroom. All right. Simple enough. So we're just going straight into it, huh? So I'm actually going to, real quick, I'm actually going to trigger a little save just in case. I'm probably going to overwrite it later. But we are just going to get a little save in here because shit's about to hit the fan. One way or another, shit's about to hit the fan, so let's get it. Oh, I love the color. The evening classroom lighting looks great. Upon entering the classroom, a wave of anxiety suddenly overwhelmed me. My heart felt like it would beat out of my chest at any moment. Yeah, what you guys are doing is certainly dangerous. Cool, but dangerous. Let's keep the door open a little so we could see anyone going to the basement. Yeah. Kaede, about the security sensor receiver?
Hey!
Could you hold on to it, please? I just feel like you'd be better suited for that than me. There's a power switch on it. Make sure you don't turn it off by accident.
No.
You hold on to it, Shuichi. You're the one who came up with this plan, and I trust you. Also, Shuichi, you just said I'm better than you at something. Why do you say things like that anyway?
Huh?
What?
You know?
I guess it's good that we have some time left because I wanted to talk to you about that. Okay, we're getting direct, like, Shuichi Kaede interaction here.
Uh,
Like just conversational stuff, not let's find out who the mastermind is stuff. Okay, let's cook.
You know,
It's probably none of my business, but I think you should be more confident.
right?
Especially since the Ultimate Initiative selected you as the Ultimate Detective.
no.
Really, I shouldn't be the Ultimate Detective. I'm not even a real detective.
Huh?
What do you mean?
I'm...
New song. Moon on the Water. Interesting. I didn't even really want to be a detective. My uncle runs a detective business. I would sometimes help out as an apprentice. It was usually just cheating couples, background tech. So like, call it detective business, but like a PI kind of thing.
But...
One day I came across a murder case completely by chance. I solved it, but before the public did, they called me the boy detective. That's when I got scouted by the Ultimate Initiative, though I only solved one case.
Huh?
Even so, it's still amazing that you solved a murder case. Most people can't do that.
No.
I wonder if, it was really a good thing I solved that case. Oh?
The look on his face when we caught him. I can still see it even now.
Interesting that the, like, guards actually have designs, but this potato is in the art style of the murderer from the comics in Danganronpa.
He stared at me. Like he hated me more than anything else in the world.
This feels weirdly important, and I don't know what to make of it.
Later, I
It is a
heard that
guy.
he murdered the victim to get revenge for his family.
Interesting.
The victim was abusive. They drove the culprit's relative to suicide.
Huh. Okay. A little complicated.
People told me the culprit was right to do what he did. The victim deserved it.
I get that, but that also doesn't mean that they didn't commit a crime, right? So, like, both sides of that are fair.
But I led the police right to him. Of course he hated
That's
me.
interesting, because I feel like somebody that would commit a crime like that is, like, more kind of open to, like, well, if I get caught, it's like, at least I got my revenge. That's kind of the mindset you go into that type of killing.
That's not true.
It's not like you took sides, you uncovered the truth. That's what detectives do, right? And that's a huge theme in both Danganronpa and, again, you know, to mention my beloved Ace Attorney as well. Like, we're searching for the truth no matter how painful it might be.
You're right.
Yeah, I uncovered the truth. But see, Shuichi doesn't necessarily view things that way, which might be a sign, at least in his mind, that he's not really a true detective. Which makes it my fault, and I'm still suffering the consequences. Ever since that one stupid case, I've been so afraid of uncovering the truth. I'll never forget those eyes, the hatred, the way they stared into me. Anyway, that's why I have trouble looking people in the eyes, sometimes interesting, so it gave you, like, a genuine, like, complex about it. So that's why he wears that hat.
I'm
not a real detective, Kaede. What kind of stupid detective is afraid of finding the truth? Right then, I noticed Shuichi's hands were trembling. I gently reached out and held his hand. Oh, we're gonna get a sprite for... Oh!
Kaede.
Whoa, we're getting a really cool art. I love how we're getting a lot of these shots in the game. Again, you can tell that the budget is a little higher than it might have been for the first two games back in the day.
I wish there was a piano here. I would play you a song to help you cheer up.
Aww.
A pretty song to play for you. Oh, like Clair de Lune by Debussy.
Debussy? Interesting. Clair de Lune, though. Well, I mean, Lune, like Luna. I wonder if that's Moon on the Water. Because that's what it was, right? Moon on the Water was the name of that OST. I don't... Claire sounds like clear, near, like something like that type of thing, but I don't...
It's a soothing song that calms your heart, like the moon's reflection on water.
Well, there you go. I was on the nose.
You noticed, huh? Yeah, I'm shaking too. but I'd be a mess if you weren't here.
Oh my god, she's so good. Because, I mean, like, I genuinely, like, she's being genuine here, but this is also a way to give him, it doubles as a way to give him confidence, and she's openly admitting that fact. God, why is Kaede so good? What the hell? Like, I'm so thrown off by how, like, complete of a character she is right out the gate, and that means something's up with her.
I wouldn't have been able to do anything. I would have been so lost. I'm glad you're here with me, Shuichi. With you by my side, I feel like I can stand up to anything.
God, she's so great.
You give me the courage I need to take on the Mastermind.
She's genuinely, I think, my favorite character so far. I can't believe my favorite, and like early on, my favorite character in this game, I think, is honestly Kaede Akamatsu. I can't. I'm shocked that I'm saying this about a pro tag in Danganronpa, because again, I do like Hajime quite a bit. But yeah, I never consider him my favorite character. As cool as the Izuru stuff is and everything with Hajime, he's a very interesting character, and I think he's a very effective character for what DR2 goes for as a pro tag. I would never consider him my favorite character in that game when there's characters like Nagito and Ibuki and Gundam and like all the goats that are in that game. I wouldn't consider Hajime my favorite, even though I think he's he's a very well-written character. And then obviously, like I said, I think Makoto is milk toast. Like, I have nothing against him, but I don't care for Makoto much at all as a character. I think him as the protagonist personally is one of the least compelling parts of DR1. I know he has his fans. I know there's a lot of people that really like Makoto, but he just doesn't do anything for me. So it's kind of crazy how we've had that evolution where it's pretty much every protagonist in Danganronpa has gotten better. I guess the exception is, I mean, if we at least count the games, right? Because, like, I think I like the 2 protagonists better than 1. Arguably, like, I liked Komaru a lot. Do I like her more than Hajime? I like them for different reasons, so I guess they're pretty close. But Kaede, at least early impressions, she's my favorite Danganronpa protagonist. Maybe with the exception of Danganronpa 0, if we're actually getting into the written works, I think both of the protagonists, there's really kind of 2 protagonists in Danganronpa 0, and I think both of them are fantastic. But yeah, I won't get too deep into DR0 since I know a lot of you haven't read it, but you should read it, or at least listen to me read it if you don't want to read it. But go read it. If you go to one of my videos, in the description you can find a good translation if you want to read it. It's worth it. If you really like Danganronpa, you should read Danganronpa 0 if you haven't.
So please, be more confident.
She's so good.
I believe in you, so you should definitely believe in yourself.
And this is one of the best, like, art shots of the game. Like, I love the weird angle. I love the lighting. The way they frame both Shuichi and Kaede in this shot is fantastic. Love it.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay.
I don't know if I can, but I'll try.
Sometimes all you need to do is just take that first step and try, man.
Yep, that's a promise.
After letting go of his hand, I quickly changed the subject.
Yeah, that's right.
Also, I think you would look way cooler if you didn't wear that hat.
Huh?
I assume the hat's iconic. I've not been a fan of that hat. It just looks weird. Like, his hat on his sprite. It literally looks like they made his sprite and then they just threw a hat on him. And I feel like they did that on purpose. Like, I feel like that's what they're going for. And maybe that's because at some point he will take the hat off, but we'll see. What are you talking about?
Huh?
What? I'm serious here. Once we're out of here, I want you to show me what you look like without the hat, okay? Or maybe we're gonna have to wait till, like, the end of the game to see him take off the hat.
Aww.
Jeez, I just want to see everyone smile.
You know?
I love seeing the expressions people make when they're enjoying themselves. God, what? I'm almost getting sick over how, like, great of a person Kaede is. It's actually wild. That's why I play piano, to see the smiles on everyone's faces.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we need to expose the Mastermind and end this dumb killing game.
Right?
So we could smile with everyone else. Like, usually, I feel like I'm usually not compelled by characters like Kaede, but something about, like, the way that Kaede is presented is just so good. It's fantastic. After our serious talk, we talked about this and that to kill some time. We did all we could and prepared for whatever happened next. I was nervous, of course, but all we could do was wait for the moment to arrive. As the time limit drew closer and closer, and then suddenly, the moment arrived. Oh my.
Huh?
Well, what is this weird music? Is it coming from that monitor?
Could it be...
Maybe it's a warning that we need to start killing. The time limit is almost up.
Jeez.
They need to stop screwing with us. How much suffering do they want from us? I love the little, like... Wait, Kaede. I hear people talking in the hallway. Multiple...
Huh?
People talking? Shut the fuck up, both of you. Cook. I focus my attention on the hallway. Oh, God. So this is people, plural. Also, what's the name of the soundtrack? What's this OST? Let's start the killing game. Okay, I saw killing game, but I didn't see anything else, so... This is such a ridiculous song. I could hear a group of boys and girls talking. Okay, so this is like a significant amount of people. Try my best to listen while I peered through the gap of the classroom door. Oh, that's a lot of people. I saw 7 boys and girls head down the stairs. It's literally everyone except for us. So it's every... Okay, we don't get to see everyone here, but so it's every character except for us and one guy and one girl.
Kaito, Gonta, Maki, Tenko, Angie, Himiko, and Rantaro, too?
The 7 continued to walk down the stairs. The hell is going on?
Why?
What's a big group like that planning to do? They're going to the library. But for what? Rantaro was with them too. Didn't he say he would end this game? It's almost nighttime, right? If they're all heading to the basement right now... Could the Mastermind be with them too? I mean, it's literally all the characters, but they said 7... Oh, no, 7 guys, 7 girls. That's literally the whole group. I misprocessed that. Yeah, because there's 8 guys and 8 girls. It's literally the whole... Oh. Or did they mean 7 characters? We're seeing all 7. I totally got that confused. 7 boys and girls, right? But, like, not... I processed that as 7 boys and 7 girls, but it's just this group. Kaita, Gonta, Maki, Tenko, Angie, Himiko, and Rantaro. I thought it was weird that we could only see, like, half of them. No, this is the whole group. One of them is the Mastermind? If it's one of these 7... Maki... Maybe Kaito... I don't know.
No.
This is unusual for such a big group to all go to the basement.
No.
They're not planning on going to the library, are they? That would be bad. They'll scare off the Mastermind from using the bookcase and ruin the plan.
Huh?
What?
All right.
I'm going to check out the What the fuck are we doing? Oh, I'm so scared. What is happening? I'm going to check out the basement. I'll come with you. No, he's going to say you stay and keep watch. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are they going to kill Shuichi? What is happening? With that, Shuichi dashed out of the classroom. I'm actually so tense. Why am I all alone now? Realizing I was alone, all the fear and anxiety I was trying to hide rushed back into me. She literally just said to him, like, I'd be freaking out if I was alone.
Jeez.
I was literally about to say, maybe try and find something that you could potentially protect yourself with, because, yeah, you somehow did find yourself alone here. I couldn't keep still, so I grabbed the broom from the corner of the classroom. I started cleaning for no reason at all. I had to move my body. The anxiety was getting to me. Shuichi, please come back already. I continued to distract myself with cleaning until Shuichi finally came back. Okay, good. Good. Clutch. Kaede, why are you sweeping?
Huh?
Oh, no reason. Dude, and this fucking music is not helping. Anyway, what about the people down in the basement?
Okay.
Everything is okay. They all went to the game room. The game room? Why there? Well, they could go to the game room, the AV room. They could try to get into that 3rd room.
Ding dong dong ding.
In 1 hour, everyone dies is crazy. Ding dong dong ding, by the way. It's only 1 hour until the time limit. Yeah, it's almost time.
That's true.
I'm sure that the Mastermind will make their move soon. Or this is a giant bluff and the Mastermind's gonna do nothing. If no one kills. Monokuma is going to show up when time runs out. The Mastermind will go to the library. Then it happened so suddenly. My heart nearly leapt out of my chest as the receiver in Shuichi's hand suddenly went off. Shuichi, the receiver!
That's it!
Someone move the bookcase. Hurry, Kaede! Shuichi sprinted out of the classroom with the determination of a true ultimate detective. Wait for me! What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Oh my god, I dropped everything I was holding and ran after Shuichi. I feel like this feels like the framing of killing Shuichi. But anything's possible here. We didn't see anyone else go, which seems to imply that it's one of those 7. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's somehow one of the other 7. I could feel my heart beating faster and faster. I was so nervous. My head felt like it was pounding with every heartbeat. What in the world's happening? Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I'm nervous.
All right.
Kaede, let's go inside. This is so dangerous, guys! Bracing myself to confront the Mastermind, I had balled my hands into fists without realizing it. It'll be fine. Everything will work out. I was still convincing myself when I caught up with Shuichi, who had his hand on the door. What are you guys doing here?
Got it.
Well, never mind. Your timing's perfect. You should join our strategy meeting.
Right.
Kaede is definitely welcome to join. Of course, Tenko.
Huh?
Strategy meeting?
Yeah.
When the time limit hits, we're gonna fight Monokuma. We got a plan for that battle. We thought it'd be harder for Monokuma to get to the basement, so we're going to the game room.
Hey.
Hold on, both of you, come with us. The Mastermind is in the library. Mastermind?
Okay.
We'll explain later, but right now we need you to come with us. Yeah, it's not the worst idea to just get those 7. We might really be able to end this killing game.
Are you serious?
Sneak attack!
I don't really understand. You just need me to Aikido throw whoever's inside, right? Honestly, that would probably be a good idea, but I imagine this is going to be some giant misunderstanding, red herring nonsense.
All right.
No, I'll do it. I'll be the one to take them down. Don't worry about that shit. I honestly... both of you guys could probably fight. I mean, Tenko has, clearly, actual, combat experience, even though I believe Aikido is more defensive-oriented, but this is Neo Aikido or whatever the fuck, so...
Jeez.
Who knows? This isn't a competition. I'm gonna open the door right now, okay? Okay, we got 4. I feel better about this. When it was just Shuichi and Kaede, I did not feel good. I still don't feel good, but with the unveiling of the Mastermind so close at hand, all my anxiety had disappeared. This is chapter 1. What the hell is gonna happen here? I stepped inside the library. Is there gonna be multiple people? We just missed them. As I walked in, I noticed the moving bookcase at the end of the room was slowly closing. But there was no sign of the Mastermind. The moving bookcase had closed on its own without any outside help. Where is the Mastermind? It's obvious. We quickly walked towards the moving bookcase. And then not too far from the moving bookcase, we saw... blood. Is that Rantaro? Oh. Oh, it's one of the shot put balls! Rantaro Amami, who had yet to reveal his ultimate talent to the rest of us, by the way, lay dead on the ground. I honestly did not expect that. I mean, Rantaro is one of the characters where it's like, oh, super intriguing, mysterious character. I guess in that way, a lot like in DR2 when you look at Ultimate Imposter, Byakuya, a very, interesting, mysterious character. They kill him off first. That's compelling. I don't think it's going to be some fake death Mastermind thing. Theoretically, the Mastermind was the killer, theoretically, and just escaped, but is the trick here. So this goes back, though. Whoever killed Rantaro, whether it was the Mastermind hiding their sauce or what, what are we doing here? Like, is this a situation where, like, we killed Rantaro, oh, haha, we lied, killing game is still on, like, oh, you know, first blood perk was bullshit, we're having a trial. Did a second person die? Maybe somebody's dead in the game room or somewhere else entirely. And also, 3 people have to discover the body. We have 4, so we're good here for an announcement. But again, is there a body somewhere else? And could we get into the game of having a trial, but who died first? The other dead person or Rantaro? Like, is it going to be a situation like that? How are they going to frame this? Has me so interested. I'm definitely surprised to see Rantaro go out, but I did also say that I think one of the characters that feels really important was going to die early, probably first, and here we have Rantaro. You know, like one of like a Rantaro or maybe even a Shuichi or a Kirumi or a Kokichi or a Miyu, like somebody that feels important was going to die here. And they went with Mystery Rantaro, so like his identity and his talent are probably somehow going to be relevant, dead or otherwise. Here we go. Deadly time or announcement? Oh, my class trial, our class trial, deadly life.
Oh, Rantaro?
So I'm actually going to keep this running. I think I'm going to do the investigation, or I'm going to see how they even frame this, honestly, before we get to an investigation. Like, let's just see where this goes. I'm not ending the episode here.
What in the world? What the hell's going on?
So somebody either slammed him with a shot put ball or threw it at him. Either way, Jesus. Those things are heavy. I certainly could do damage. Looks like blunt force trauma to the head. Huge blood loss. Bloody hand is interesting. His left hand is bloody, his right hand isn't. I don't know what to make of that. Is there any chance Rantaro committed suicide? I feel like if he did, this would be a wild way to do it. We'll see where this goes. New classmates of the dead. Oh, that's a good one. Right after Tenko screamed, the front door of the library burst open, and the 4 people who were in the game room rushed in.
What happened?
Gone to hear scream. Huh? Ah! Blood! So much blood!
Oh me, oh my.
Huh? Isn't that Rantaro? What's wrong with him?
You don't know?
He's dead.
Huh?
What? He's dead? Well, that's unfortunate.
But how?
How can you be so calm? Because she believes in Atua, and she believes she has salvation. I love that the soundtrack Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles like thing in the upper left corner is like soaked in the pink blood. That's a really cool detail. I love that. Oh, and I love that. I love the text box has like blood. Oh, it's so good. All the little stylistic things in this game are on point so far. Shuichi examined Rantaro's body and placed his hand close to his mouth to check for breathing.
It's no use.
We're too late. He shook his head.
No way.
Too late? You mean dead?
Are you serious?
He's dead? My vision began to swirl. My legs wobbled beneath me. But out of sheer desperation, I kept my mind working. Why was Rantaro here? I mean, I don't think he's the mastermind, but it's something you have to at least consider. And the monitor is off. Because of the first blood perk? It was no longer displaying Monokuma anymore. Okay, well that's like framing the idea that he's the mastermind, but does that mean the mastermind is dead? It can't, I mean, dude, honestly, if somehow Rantaro was the mastermind, like genuinely that's where we're going, and then like a second person in the game that was like an actual victim ends up taking up the mantle or something. If they do something crazy like that, that would actually be so creative, but this is where Monokuma pops up. She literally gets interrupted by something. Yeah, that has to be it. This means Rantaro was... Here comes Monokuma.
Well...
This means the killing game has started, huh?
Huh?
What? Killing game? Then someone killed Rantaro and... Wait, maybe not.
I don't get it.
What do you mean, maybe not? Maybe the killing game hasn't started? Maybe this just ended it.
What?
Ended it? What do you mean?
Because...
The mastermind. Rantaro was the mastermind.
Huh?
What, the mastermind? I don't know how he died, but if Rantaro was in the library before the time limit ended, but we saw the door close, so somebody got in there. What I would do is gather everyone. I would stay in this fucking room. I would gather everyone. I would see who's missing. I really hope that Shuichi or Kaede or both of them think to do that. Especially Shuichi. I don't know how he died, but if Rantaro was in the library before the time limit ended...
That's true.
There's a high chance that the mastermind planned this, and if he's dead... And there's your confirmation that the mastermind is not dead.
Huh?
What?
A body has been discovered!
Bro's got Monokuma champagne. He's balling out with, like... Those all look like salmon, but various, like, sashimi and, like... I forget what it's called when it's, like, the little rice thing with just the, like, sashimi over the top. I forget what those are actually called, but it's all different forms of, like, raw salmon. Looks really good. I assume that's salmon anyways. It makes sense for a bear.
Everyone, please gather in the library!
Yeah, that's... Okay, Monokuma's covering it for us, so obviously everyone's gonna show up. Okay. Sure. Oh my god, the way he popped out, that was a great little animation.
Oh, I'm glad!
What a relief! A murder took place just before time ran out.
Huh?
Monokuma, but how?
Ooh, fidget, fidget.
I gotta admit, I was a little nervous there because the killing game hadn't started yet. Jeez, you guys really know how to keep me in suspense. How? The mastermind controlling you is...
Huh?
By mastermind? You mean the real mastermind who's controlling me? And you think it was Rantaro?
How stupid!
Aha! What an imagination! Of course that's wrong! I love that. Just do. If the mastermind had died, this killing game would be over.
That's wrong.
But...
Hey,
The victim was Rantaro Amami, the ultimate who cares. Nothing more, nothing less.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Killing game has begun. Shuichi, what does he mean? What's going to happen? So here's the thing. Because of the first blood perk, in theory, the killers should win, and then the game should continue with 14 students. But it's Monokuma, so clearly we're not doing that. So what are we doing?
No.
Monokuma's wrong, isn't he? Isn't Rantaro the mastermind?
Huh?
Yeah, we came here as soon as the sensor went off, right? No one else was in the library. Rantaro was the only one who could have moved the bookcase, but who killed him, guys? Wouldn't that mean he was trying to use that hidden door and that he was the mastermind?
No.
But if he was the mastermind, why is the killing game not over? You guys aren't thinking about the, like, who killed him. The mastermind very easily could have been the killer here. And in theory, we don't have a, like... Why is he dead?
It's no use.
It's no good. I don't know. Shuichi? The pictures. We can check the pictures. I'm sure the cameras we set up in the library will give us a clue. At that moment, the library door swung wide open. And here comes everyone else.
Oh no!
Rantaro, but why?
Really?
That's Rantaro? Oh, thank God. I thought that was a pile of dirty rags. Oh.
I see.
So this ended up happening after all. My, what a world this is, so full of jokes like this.
How?
What? This is a lie, right? My dearest Rantaro is dead. Just kidding. Oh, I mean... was killed! Oh,
Stop it.
that's the same thing. How ironic. The guy who wanted to live ended up dead, and the guy who wanted to die survived.
Either way.
So, can somebody explain the meaning of all this? An explanation isn't necessary.
Unbelievable.
Thanks to the first blood perk, there won't be a class trial, so that'd just be a waste of time. Oh my god. But if nobody... So how does that work now, the first blood perk? Does Monokuma and the killer are the only ones that know who has the first blood perk, and they just have to not get killed, and they're like exempt from like class trial punishments? Or like, is it a thing where, because he's actually acknowledging the first blood perk, or like, because I mean, if they exit the game right away, one, it would tell you who killed them, and also it wouldn't be interesting because we'd be taking a player out of the game, and for no reason. Like, the only way you could then use that player would so obviously be to make them the mastermind, and that would just suck. So like, that just feels like bad storytelling. So you have, whoever is the killer, you have to keep them in the game. And whether it's a situation where we find out or not, or maybe it's something that we're searching for throughout the rest of Chapter 1 and we have like a mock class trial, or if it's something that we search through for the rest of the game, who killed Ranchero becomes a storyline, a story thread that's tied in through the whole game. However they want to go about this, the character that killed Ranchero cannot be eliminated from the equation and just set free, so to speak. That is just a boring narrative decision. So it's like, for meta reasons, they won't do that.
Go ahead.
With that said, if you're the Blacken who killed Rantaro, raise your hand. And none of them will.
What?
The one who killed Rantaro?
Degenerate male!
I knew it. A degenerate male killed Rantaro, didn't he?
Wait!
How do you know boy do it?
I won't forgive you!
I just know, okay? Violent crimes are almost always committed by violent, disgusting men. No comment on that one.
Damn.
But that is Tenko's characterization. That dumbass. How dare he go and get himself killed?
Don't screw around.
Who the hell did it? I'll friggin' punch you into orbit. Don't get so angry. Send off your graduating classmate with warm farewell so nobody's gonna take credit for it? Really?
Rise and shine, Ursine!
And here comes the Cubs.
It's getting interesting.
Or send them off with hostility like a bunch of catty popular girls. That's fine too.
It's my time to shine.
But if it's gonna disrupt the process, then we're gonna bust out the exosols.
Oh, gory.
Oh, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to look at a nasty dead body. Slurp. Nothing beats crashing a funeral. It's way better than wedding crashing. I'll throw in a wedding every now and then, but funerals are insane, like fishing with dynamite.
So,
Whoever did this really gets to graduate, huh? Heck yeah, I'm a real stickler for the rules. I'm also tough on convenience store clerks.
My heart's racing.
Then congratulations! With the Blackened who's about to graduate, please raise their hand.
what?
What the? No one's raising their hand.
You bastards!
Hey, did you hear me? All the Blackened has to do to graduate is speak up, you know. Interesting. Are we gonna have a class trial to determine, to try and figure out who killed Rantaro, and just for them to graduate? Where is this going? No one's stepping forward? What's going on? And that's the thing, like, yeah, it seems like there haven't really been much in the way of, like, cameras and stuff in this setup. So, like, does the Mastermind / Monokuma actually know or not? Like, what is going on here? I see how it is. The Blackened has no need for the first blood perk. They would rather do a class trial.
Oh?
Excuse me?
Oh.
Very well, then.
Psycho Pop!
I will give the Blackened what they want and hold a class trial.
Oh!
Alright, so we're just gonna throw away the first blood perk because apparently the killer doesn't want to take it.
It's getting interesting.
Now this is a spicy twist.
Hold on.
Wait, what the heck's going on?
Got it?
Like we said before, we're gonna hold a class trial so you bastard can find Rantaro's killer.
So,
get it right, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you get it wrong, simultaneous surgery, brain and knee, then brain surgery again.
My heart's racing.
Everyone besides the blackened will be punished. Everyone besides the blackened, everyone... This outcome is much worse. The culprit should have just stepped forward.
Thrills, chills, kills!
But before we can hold the class trial, you got to investigate first. If you don't investigate the murder, you won't be able to argue over who did it.
Jeez.
So you're saying we need to do the investigation ourselves too? Of course, the investigation is what makes the killing game so good. You guys are gonna investigate this crime and uncover the truth. The Blackened's handiwork has made this much more entertaining than I expected. All right, the trial will begin soon, so please give the investigation your all. And yeah, I think we're just gonna do the investigation now that we have an idea. So we are just getting a regular format chapter 1 that just had a lot of red herrings about the format. Let's get going then. Of course, Kokichi's just so excited to go. That's hilarious.
Wait!
Where do we start? Well, the
Don't you
body.
get it?
We're looking for the truth of Rantaro's death, right? If we can't figure out who the culprit is, then we'll be annihilated for sure.
Huh?
I don't want to be annihilated. The girl should be allowed to live at least. Wow. I'm just a cute normal girl who can use magic, you know? Yeah, normal girl who can use magic. Okay.
What, you?
You're the last person who should be calling herself cute. Thumbs down.
Then,
Do not fret. Just imagine this as something out of a police drama or detective manga.
do you agree?
Right, Shuichi?
Okay.
Right.
Impossible!
I'm in trouble. I never watch police dramas or read detective manga.
Let's see.
Well, there's no need to think so hard. We need only converse with the corpse, of course. A corpse is not simply a dead person. That is just an assumption made by the living.
Wonderful.
Yes, by coming face to face with the corpse, you will learn a great many things. I agree, but not necessarily in the way he's framing it. Why are you getting excited? You're not into dead bodies, are you? Hopefully not.
Actually,
But is it true? Is one of us really the culprit? The odds are 1 in 15. That shouldn't be hard to figure out. I mean, you say that like that isn't... Those odds aren't great. That's 7.5%, girl. That's not... Those aren't great odds.
Don't screw around.
That's not the problem here.
On your knees.
Who's the fucking culprit, huh? Is it you, or maybe it's you? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who's the killer? Only Otua knows.
Weird.
You know, can choose that way.
How exciting!
Everyone's competing to see who's the most paranoid. Yeah, that's not boring.
That's wrong.
Wait, stop. We can't do this. We can't go back and forth accusing each other. I mean, that's what the trial's gonna eventually become, but we certainly have to do this in a more, you know, I don't want to say professional manner, but at the very least, a more strategic manner maybe is a more fitting way to frame it. For now, we need to trust each other and start a serious investigation.
Huh?
Hey,
If we all lose our trust in one another because of this, it's all over. We have to believe in each other and investigate this case.
Huh?
Investigating is the same thing as not trusting each other.
no.
It's completely different from what Monokuma wants us to do. He wants us to throw accusations at one another and lose all trust in each other.
But
And we can't let him get what he wants. We need to investigate this murder, not because we don't trust each other, but because we do. Okay. Yeah, this is actually a moment where, yeah, Shuichi had the protagonist line and Kaede's been relatively silent, whereas, you know, Kaede has been going full protagonist in this game. She is the protagonist, so that tracks, but it's still interesting. Did I say something wrong? You were just so direct and assertive. See, that's exactly what she's saying. You're being more how I want you to be. No, I just said what was on my mind.
Yeah.
You really are a detective. Now that we need to investigate, you're becoming super reliable.
All right.
I agree with Shuichi. Actually, he just said exactly what I was gonna say. Sure, bro. Males are degenerate creatures who betray others easily, but I'll trust you this time. Ha ha ha. The only good thing about males is that girls give birth to them. What the fuck is that line?
Allow Gonta.
Gonta not smart. Not sure Gonta be much help, but Gonta do his best for everyone. Well, you're obviously going to be a security guard to the crime scene. Very clearly, that's where we're going there. I will work hard with Atua's guidance. I'm much happier alive than dead anyway.
That's right.
As novice investigators, logic dictates that we work together rather than give in to paranoia.
I will do my best.
If this is what everyone desires, then I shall give this task my all.
Okay.
I could see her being Kirumi being a guard, or potentially actually be a big part of the investigation. Oh, also, basically leave the culprit to me. Kokichi was like, I'm gonna cook. But I accidentally skipped the line, it's fine. Phew, I'm glad, no one's given up yet. Yeah, of course they haven't. I can't change what has already happened. All I can do is what must be done. Otherwise, Rantaro died for nothing. I have to do it, I won't give up. We'll all escape from here, I'll make sure of it.
Well then.
So let's get started.
I guess.
We need to do this so poor Rantaro won't have any regrets and so we can survive.
Okay.
Yes, let's find the culprit who killed Rantaro.
Yeah.
You're right, let's do it. Thank you, Shuichi. So much has happened in such a short time, and I haven't been able to keep up with everything. But I know that I need to fight back against this class trial to protect everyone. Hell yeah. This isn't quite the mood I was expecting, but...
Oh, I'm glad.
It's okay, at least now you guys seem like you're getting into it. You again? The fuck are you doing here? Don't be so crude, I've come to bring you all a wonderful present. Let me take a guess. It's the Monokuma file!
Oh.
This is giving me the heebie-jeebie. What the fuck, Tenko? A notebook that will kill anyone whose name is written in it. Oh, it's a death note. Could it be the death note? Whoops, my bad. It's a Monokuma file. She got way too excited over it being a death note.
I guess.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Let me explain.
The Monokuma file is a detailed report that summarizes all the info about the dead body. But there's no info that would point to the Blackened, because that would ruin the trials.
Let's all get along.
I don't know, maybe you guys will find it useful since you're not experienced investigators, you know?
Don't screw around.
Monokuma file, like hell I am gonna believe something he made.
No.
Whether you believe it or not, it would still be prudent to examine its contents, no?
Atua has spoken.
He says we shouldn't take our eyes off of the monopad. Yeah, I think we should read it. This file has all the info about the victim. I wonder what it says. The victim is Rantaro Amami. It doesn't say what his ultimate talent is. Yeah, this is just the, yeah, we had all this information. The victim's body was discovered in the library. First floor of the library. What does that mean? Question mark? Estimated time of death was 9:10 p.m. Victim was subjected to blunt force trauma to the back of the skull, resulting in cranial fractures and immediate death. No other injuries were detected. Yep. Alright. We have the Monokuma file. Here we go. It doesn't say whether or not he's the mastermind. Well, that's obvious. The killing game is still going on, so I'm going to assume he wasn't, right? I mean, I guess it's not completely impossible he was and someone else has taken over or something else completely, or there's multiple masterminds or something else is at play, right? I guess that's not out of the realm of possibility. That would be really interesting. But if Rantaro wasn't the mastermind, then who is?
Actually,
I know it's a little late, but seeing this makes it real. Rantaro is really dead.
that's right.
This is the mastermind's fault.
No doubt about it.
The mastermind killed Rantaro.
That's...
Mastermind, I'm sorry, what are we talking about?
Please.
Kaede, please explain what is going on and spare us no detail.
Yeah.
I will. Shuichi and I explained to everyone. We told them about the possibility of the Mastermind hiding among us, and about the trap we had set in the library to lure them out, and that someone got snagged in our trap, so we came to the library to check, and discovered Rantaro's body.
Understood.
I see, so that is what happened. I was not aware you two had planned such a thing. So you used those cameras I modified for this bullshit?
But you know...
But why would you keep something so important a secret from us? Once we knew one of us was the mastermind, we'd start fighting over who it was. That's what you two were afraid of, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's right.
But...
There are cameras. Won't this case be solved really easily? Oh man, that's so boring.
Wait!
Your amusement is the least of our concern. We need to check the cameras right now. Yeah, see what we got. Culprit should be in the pictures. It'll be case closed. It obviously won't be that simple.
Then...
Alright, let me go get the cameras. This is gonna be really interesting, though. What are we gonna get here? Shuichi quickly retrieved all 3 cameras and rushed back to everyone. Is it somehow gonna only show him, or is it gonna show someone else that's not actually the murderer somehow? Okay, I've got them.
Well...
Him being Rantaro. It was hard removing the camera that Kaede set up. She really taped it down well.
Because...
Well, I really didn't want that camera to fall since it was aimed at the moving bookcase.
Remember...
Here, it's these 3 cameras. Now we just have to develop the film.
I will do it.
Allow me to perform that task.
That's amazing!
Wow, is there anything the Ultimate Maid can't do? That's kind of what she prides herself on.
Leave it to me!
I heard everything you said. If that's what you need, just leave it to me. Are we gonna trust Monophony with that? I don't know. I think I trust Kirumi more than a pink Monokuma child.
I'll do it!
I'll develop the photos so you bastards can focus on the investigation. 'Cause if you guys get punished, it would be way too gory.
Stop it.
Hey, don't butt into our... She ignored my execution, walked up to Shuichi, and took the cameras from him. Well, that's not good. I'm a strong, sensual woman. Do not underestimate me. I don't like this. Are they gonna rig the pictures? Like, what the hell is happening here? Hey, give those back!
Leave it to me!
No need to worry. We all have to follow the rules. We won't do anything underhanded or devious. Are you sure about that? So I'll let you know when I'm finished developing the photos. Oh, wait, give the cameras back. Yeah, that's... I'm scared. You know what I'm scared of, though? I'm scared that we're not getting the pictures aren't going to be developed. Like, it's one thing if they're developed at the end of the investigation. I'm worried that Monophony, I mean, who knows how the format's going to be. And is it just going to be in the class trial? Will it be Monokuma or will it be all 6 of them? The monos. I'm worried she's going to pop in, like, in the heat of the trial and just be like, the pictures are done. And then it's going to be some crazy revelation that's going to fuck everything up. Honestly, you know, I mean, obviously there's the whole thing of, like, can we trust these photos now? But assuming we can, honestly, as long as we get them by the end of the investigation, I feel like I'm fine. I'm just very worried we're going to get them mid-trial. It was pointless to yell at her. Monophonies left as swiftly as the wind.
Oh my!
Aw, there she goes. No, that was important evidence.
Sorry.
I was being careless. It probably okay. She says she developed photos, then give photos back.
That's right.
And she said she had to follow the rules, so I don't think she would destroy evidence.
Sheesh.
Looks like we've got no choice but to believe that. Sheesh.
'Cause Atua is watching over us.
It's important to believe. Atua only shows mercy to those who believe. That is completely different from what you said earlier. Kaede, I know you're worried, but you can trust me. We just have to be patient. I don't like it when you say that right after what just happened, Shuichi. You were the one that had the cameras and let me know. Yeah.
No.
That's not all I'm worried about. I thought this whole thing would be over once we exposed the Mastermind. But now we're just in a bigger mess. A mess we have to see through to the end. Oh, my controller died. It actually lasted quite a while. I hadn't, yeah, I hadn't, what's it called? I hadn't done anything about it for a while. In fact, so long that... Yeah, I'm sorry about this, but I actually might need a cut here because I actually need to find my controller charger. Because the last time, because I would have, I don't think I've actually charged this since a trip I went on a little while back. Oh, or it just fell back here. Is this it? I don't know if this is it or not, actually. I might have found it. I'm about to find out. I don't think this is the charger, but no, it might be. Yeah, it's the charger. We're all good. Never mind. That was quick enough where I probably won't cut that out. But anyways.
Hey,
Kaede, I have a proposal for you.
is that all right?
Is it all right with you? Could we keep working together during the trial like we're doing now?
Huh?
Shuichi? I know I'm just an apprentice, but I think I can help you as a detective. No, I want to help you.
Shuichi.
Of course, with you at my side, it'll be like having 100 people helping me.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kaede. Hey, so I don't care about this mushy stuff, so let's just get started already. Yeah, I want to hear the new investigation theme. We still haven't actually gotten the investigation start yet. And try to take this seriously, okay? Our lives are on the line.
Actually,
It takes a lot of mental power to say something like that so cheerfully.
What do you think?
Before we start, I'd like to suggest that we not investigate by ourselves.
Why?
Huh? Why?
In other words,
If we let the culprit work by themselves, they might try and destroy evidence, right?
Huh?
Oh, you're right, since the culprit is one of us. If each of us watches the other, no one will be able to hide any evidence.
My apologies.
I do not intend to offer a suggestion that would further arouse suspicion, but...
Logical.
No, that's logical. Please speak your mind, Kirumi.
that's right.
Not something you should be proud to say, but I guess we don't have a choice. After all, if we don't find out who the killer is, we'll all be killed. So we're all going to be in pairs or other bigger groups, potentially? Yeah, we have to do it. Once we expose the Mastermind, we'll be able to escape. We can definitely do it. I assume pairs, because that obviously sets up Shuichi and Kaede as a pair. Here it comes. Yep, investigation start. Okay. This is a much different theme. I don't know what I was expecting, but that's a vibe. Okay, a lot of us are still here. I actually want to talk to everyone besides Shuichi first. Well, if you're the ultimate detective, then you've got your eyes on the culprit, right?
Huh?
What?
I'll leave it to you.
Tell me who you think the culprit is. I don't mind if it's just an educated guess. Oh, I want to know too.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I can't say anything yet.
Not cool.
But there's someone you're a little bit suspicious of, right? No, there's gotta be.
Huh?
Jeez.
But you're afraid of that. You're afraid of suspecting someone, aren't you? And that's the whole thing. He's afraid of his detective instincts. That's how it looks to me.
But
With things the way they are, wouldn't it be better for you to suspect others more? And let me just warn you. The way the world works is that those who speak win. The truth can easily be twisted. In order to fix a twisted truth, you need something even more powerful. That's true.
Huh?
What do you mean?
be careful.
I mean that testimonies without evidence are powerless. Be careful. That's true. He's right. That was actually good advice. What's up, Kirumi?
But
Why did the culprit not step forward and take advantage of the first blood perk? Possibly because they're the mastermind, or they're so sadistic that they want all of us to die and to win the game. I don't know. It's weird.
Huh?
What?
then,
The culprit must have killed to survive, so it is odd that they would not step forward. True, I wonder what that means.
That's true.
I can think of several possibilities, but the worst case scenario is they're the mastermind. The culprit's objective wasn't to survive, it was to kill everyone here. Yeah, there you go. I guess that leans into the possibility of, did Rantaro find a way to kill himself?
Huh?
He did say he was going to end this game.
That is
Everyone,
correct.
that would explain why they would forego their survival in favor of a class trial. But doesn't that seem like a bit of a stretch to you?
Do you agree?
Well, if the culprit is also the mastermind, then it's certainly plausible.
Yeah.
Well, true. Killing us all does seem like something the mastermind would do.
Then,
So we cannot lose this fight. Even on this uncharted path, we must find our way. Very cool. Hey, Mew.
Trashy skank.
Don't talk to me, crotch itch. I'm fucking busy, you trashy skank. Mew continued ignoring us while she fiddled with a controller.
Huh?
What's that controller for?
Ah.
Dun dun da da, it's a prone. Oh, drone. Prone? I don't mean to butt into the conversation, but don't you mean drone?
Actually.
If it was a prone, it'd team up with the rest of the Gangaline Alliance to destroy humanity. I don't get the reference, but it's obviously some weeb shit. I have no idea what she's talking about.
Then,
Wait a second, the controller is... Now you're getting it, dick cheese! What the Bruh. Ew. She laughed obnoxiously and pointed her finger upward. There it is.
Feast your eyes on the latest creation from the gorgeous girl genius, Miuruma.
So, what's the P in prone? Because obviously it's a drone mixed with what?
It's a drone.
Now it's a drome.
I told you that's a drone.
Did you build this or did you just take one from the warehouse?
If it was a drone, it'd be leading a pack of vicious monsters.
Okay, we're apparently setting up Samugi for reference after reference here. She's not even on the screen right now, which is pretty funny.
I don't get it.
Wow.
when did you have time to make this?
I got bored after I made those cameras you asked for, so I modified this RC plane.
Okay.
I even decked it out with a camera so it'll take perfect aerial photographs.
That's actually sick.
From there, I'll use the photos as a reference to draft a floor plan to help the investigation.
Nice, Miu, being helpful.
This way, I get out of having to do any actual investigative legwork.
I mean, you say that, but you did make the drome / prone / drone, so we take that as a win. You're being helpful in your own way. Drafting a floor plan with photos? That's amazing. I'm sure this will help with the investigation.
Out of my way!
The only problem is I'm not used to operating a drone and taking pictures with it.
Jeez.
You shouldn't be proud of that, and if you don't hurry, the investigation will end soon.
Bitch!
I can't do shit about that, bitch. Just calm your tiny tits and shut up. The fact that Kaede's tied for the second largest chest and Miyu's calling out her tiny tits is wild. I mean, technically, again, Miyu is the #1 in that regard, but it's still wild.
Ah, jeez.
Shut up, you. My chest is way better than your nasty cow udders. Yo, she came back at her. Damn. Dude, Kaede is a baller. I just keep liking her more and more. I do like Miyu, though.
What did I do?
Udders? Udders?
Actually,
You're a bit wimpy when someone stands up to you, huh? You're actually a complete wuss. That's kind of what makes her cute. What's up, Sumugi? More references? I don't know who killed Rantaro, but it's Monokuma's fault it happened. Because he pressured us, this happened. That motive he gave us is part of it, and so is that strange music.
that's terrible.
He played that music at such a high volume to make us feel sick and want to kill. Are you... See, I don't like that comment because that just immediately makes me think of like hypnotism, mind control nonsense, which is relevant to Danganronpa, very relevant in fact, so interesting.
Okay.
It was awful. I thought I'd go crazy. Yeah, okay. Multiple characters are acknowledging it.
I can't believe it.
I bet someone felt pressured by that and killed Rantaro. That's really interesting. Oh my god. What was the line? Go to your ultimate lab and cook up... What did he say? Because he talked about... Monokuma said, go to your ultimate pianist lab and cook up a... Oh, what was the word? It was a... It was an alliteration. It was like a... It wasn't symphony. I keep thinking symphony. Murderous melody. Interesting. That was actually foreshadowing to the murder. Huh. It's all Monokuma's fault. Anyway, we have to stop the Mastermind, so this is the last murder that ever happens here. We just have to. Promotional video BGM has been added to the Truth Bullet section. So that's our first Truth Bullet. I actually want to look at that, because now we should have Truth Bullets. The promotional video and background music that Monokuma played to encourage everyone to start the killing game. It was on full volume. Interesting. Alright, let's talk to the boy. Hey, Kaede, do you remember what we saw when we came in here?
Yeah.
I remember. We saw the moving bookcase close on its own, right? No one even touched it, so how did that happen? Actually, it has to do with how the bookcase works. Shuichi moved the bookcase to reveal the hidden door. Oh, does after a certain amount of time it puts itself back? I didn't actually consider that, but that makes all the sense in the world. Right? Take a look at this. If I let go of the bookcase, he let go of the bookcase, and after waiting for a bit... Yep, there it is. It closed on its own. The bookcase is set up like an automatic door. It closes after a period of time. That makes sense from a design standpoint. It makes perfect sense when you think about it. If it didn't close on its own, you wouldn't be able to put the bookcase back after you went inside, exactly.
I see.
The bookcase has to close on its own once you go through the hidden door. Yeah, the bookcase moved back to its original place right before Kaede and Shuichi found the body. But wait, if the bookcase closes itself after you enter the hidden door... Oh, maybe the reason why the bookcase closed itself was because the Mastermind was hiding just past the hidden door?
You're right.
After killing Rantaro, they ran through the hidden door. It certainly is possible. Let's check that now.
Huh?
How do we check it?
Remember.
Dust on the card reader, remember? Shuichi moved the bookcase again to reveal the hidden door once more.
Then...
Alright, let's see. We leaned in to get a closer look at the gap of the card reader.
Huh?
The dust is still there.
You're right.
Looks like the card reader wasn't used. That means the Mastermind didn't hide here. Yeah, so the door was opened and pictures were gained out of it of some kind, but what if the Mastermind replaced the dust after they used the card reader?
No.
I remember exactly where I put the dust. This hasn't been moved at all.
Okay.
I think it's safe to assume the Mastermind did not go through this door. That makes sense, because everyone showed up, so... Then the one who moved the moving bookcase at the time was... Rantaro himself? That also makes sense.
No.
I can't say for sure. We'll know more when we get the pictures back. I'm so scared of what these I don't know what I'm expecting, but I'm scared. There's a chance that someone else was hiding here. Sure.
I see.
Well, I still think the Mastermind is the culprit. So we just need to find the clues that can connect us to the Mastermind. We'll end the killing game that way, too. Yeah, Shuichi is, like, acting very quiet about all that. Pretty sure I don't need to tell you this, but shouldn't we investigate Rantaro's body? Yes, if we want to find clues, we have to. But if it's too much for you, Kaede, you don't have to, okay?
No.
It's fine, I can do it. Alright, let's get to it then. My mind was set, and I started to walk towards Rantaro's body. The last time I saw Rantaro, he was alive and well. Why did Rantaro die here?
Huh?
What do you mean, die here?
Remember,
I mean, if Rantaro was the one who moved the bookcase, that would mean he came all the way over here after the bookcase opened, because he saw the camera. He moved away from the hidden door to this spot. Why would he do that? There's no trace of his body being moved. It doesn't add up. It's also possible maybe the killer was over here. I don't know.
are you okay?
You've gone pale. Although I guess that's normal. We have to investigate a body, after all. The body of someone who was alive and talking to us just a little while ago.
No.
It's okay, really. We just have to do our best. Not just for Rantaro's sake, but also so we can avenge him. And so we can protect everyone else. We have to defeat the mastermind who's orchestrating this whole thing.
Hey,
Kaede, I'll help you in any way I can. I'll support you for this investigation. I am sort of a detective, after all.
Jeez.
Sort of. You are a detective, remember?
okay.
Right. Interesting. The shot put ball. The bloody shot put ball is on the ground.
Could it be...
The shot put ball, could it be?
Yeah.
It definitely came from the warehouse on the first floor. There's blood all over it. That's the murder weapon, right? I don't see anything else that could have been used.
You're right.
The shot itself is heavy. You would have to be fairly strong to use it as a weapon, or you use it in a creative way. Fairly strong, huh? Okay, we can't check the blood splatter. I'm assuming we go to the body. There's multiple parts of the body we could check, potentially. I know we need to examine his body, but I'm not sure where to start.
Leave it to me.
It's okay, I can do it. I can do it. Shuichi showed no hesitation as he began to examine Rantaro's body. It's Kyoko all over again. There's blood on the back of his head. It looks like a pretty deep wound. It's consistent with blunt force trauma, which does match up with what the Monokuma file said. I don't see any other injuries. The Monokuma file is accurate. This must be the fatal wound. So, we can trust the Monokuma file?
Okay.
Yes, for now. Shuichi then stuck his hand into Rantaro's pocket.
Huh?
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm
I'm checking what he has on his person. There might be a clue. If we're going to do this, we have to be thorough. I told you I would support you, after all. How could you say that with so much confidence? Come on, Kaede, pull yourself together. A little embarrassment from Kaede, good to see. Rantaro had in his possession the key to his room and the student handbook monopad. The monopad is definitely his, and it's exactly the same model as ours. He didn't have a card key on him?
Could it be...
That's what I was thinking, but he didn't have it. Then Rantaro really wasn't the mastermind? I mean, it's possible that it was stolen when he was killed, but who knows? If he was the mastermind, he wouldn't have come here without the card key. So, with what we know now, that is the most likely possibility. Why was Rantaro here if he wasn't the mastermind? Maybe he was a traitor? Maybe he was coming here to see the mastermind? Rantaro's belongings. So, I mean, obviously with the key, it'll allow us to get into his room.
Are you okay?
We've finished investigating the body. Let's get out of here for now, okay?
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. I guess we did everything we had to do. There was no talk point there with him. Something is bothering me. Why did Rantaro come to the library? It seems likely that he is not the mastermind. What reason did he have for coming here? Maybe he knew about, like I said, maybe he was like a traitor type. Because he did say he was going to end it all. I'm guessing it had something to do with what Rantaro mentioned earlier. Yeah. It's not about outfoxing everyone in this killing game. It's about ending the game itself. That's the real goal. Yep. Ending the game itself.
Could it be...
Then it's possible he noticed the hidden door in the library just like we did.
Huh?
What? He might have come to the same conclusion we did, that the Mastermind would come here. You mean he had the same idea as us? No way, he should have told us. We could have worked together. I collapsed to the floor, crushed by the weight of my frustration.
No.
Probably couldn't risk telling us. Like you said, he was suspicious of everyone. And hey, you know, Shuichi only was confident enough to tell Kaede. So, and like, the two of you then decided not to tell anyone else. So, you can't really blame him for being secretive about the same discovery. I have you, Kaede, but Rantaro didn't have anyone he could trust. That might have been the only difference between me and him. As he said that, he offered me a hand. I took his hand and he firmly pulled me to my feet. Whoa. What the that was weird. I mean, I was just representing us getting closer, but damn, Kaede's crying.
Remember.
Kaede, let's go. We can't waste time now. You're not going to give up, right? You're going to save everyone.
Yeah.
Shuichi. Yeah, it's kind of interesting now. We're kind of having a little shift here where Kaede is more shaken than Shuichi now, which is kind of interesting because Kaede has been the driving force up to this point, but it feels like it's shifting a little towards Shuichi, which, like I said, interesting. But yeah, he's right. I can't give up now. Thanks. I feel like I can rely on you even more.
Huh?
Shuichi is right. We can't give up until it's over. I can't stay depressed forever. I have to help everyone get out of here. We have to continue the investigation. We gotta find the Mastermind. I love it. I love it. Anything else to talk to him about?
Shuichi.
Hey, Shuichi, I need some advice. What do you think we should check first? I'm thinking about it too, but since you're a detective, you might know more than me.
That's true.
What should we check first? Is if the areas where we place the cameras have changed in any way. Like the bookcases, the vent. I feel like there might be clues around there. I see.
If I remember correctly.
Although I also, yeah, Rantaro's body, which we already did, and we need to hear from everyone here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we've done everything except check the bookcases. The moving bookcase is closed right now, so the hidden door is currently out of sight.
By the way,
You guys set up a security sensor on top of this bookcase, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it should still be there. Let me check. Shuichi climbed up the ladder and looked on top of the moving bookcase.
Remember.
It's still here. I should take it down now.
oh,
Removing it is fine, but won't your receiver go off when you move it?
No.
It's alright. I turned the receiver off. You can turn it off?
Okay.
Yes, I made sure to switch it off on the way down here. I thought the Mastermind could still be inside, and I didn't want to alert them.
I see.
Smart thinking. We just leveled up, which is cool. Yeah, we knew all that. Let's check the ladder, I guess. Moving ladder I used to reorganize the books on top of the bookcases. Okay. Doesn't seem as if anything has changed since we set up the cameras.
Remember.
The books that you stacked up haven't moved.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the ones I stacked to keep people from going through the vent? Yeah, those have been left alone. I'm curious if we go to the classroom and see if there's any evidence of the vent being opened on the other side. Library books that could... Yeah. Yeah. So it seems like they were untouched. Oh, there's the vent. Oh, but the vent looks open. The vent is open. I was the one who took off the grate and left it in the duct. Okay. And we were keeping watch in the classroom this vent leads to. I think the culprit came in or out through there.
Yeah.
That's true. I wonder if this vent's gonna come up later. Like someone's actually gonna use it later in the story. That would be pretty cool. Rear sliding door? By the way, this is a sliding door. See, it opens when you slide it.
Okay.
Yes, I saw that. Do you think Rantaro entered through this door?
I
I can't say for sure until we get those pictures back from the Monocubs. You're right. We'll just have to wait. Okay. No, there's still something else. Okay. The globe. Yeah, I figured, but... Yeah, I really wonder what would have happened if the time limit expired, too. Yeah, it's just near the body. We did the vent. Do we need to talk to someone else a second time? Oh, maybe a Mew about the, about her drone pictures?
Fucking bitch!
Don't talk to me, you ugly skank, you fucking bitch! Quick interrupting the investigation!
Fucking moron!
Damn it, the shot's out of focus again. Your fucking face is blurring the lens, bitch, you fucking moron. Whatever else you want to say. Floor plan might be useful to the investigation, but it might not be finished in time for the class trial. I guess I won't expect too much. So assume we're gonna get that near the end. So I guess we just gotta talk to everyone again and see if anything comes up. I don't know who killed Rantaro, but it's Monokuma's fault it happened. Yep. The music, yep.
That's terrible.
Blaming Monokuma. Just double checking to talk to everyone.
I do not know.
The Mastermind's objective is not to survive, but to kill us all. That would explain why they would forego their survival in favor of a class trial. I feel like it's gonna be something weird, but maybe. So we cannot lose this fight, even on... Yeah, okay, you're saying the same thing there. And then Ryoma.
Be careful.
The way... Yep. He's saying the same thing. Okay, so I guess we'll just talk to Shuichi again.
That's true.
Okay, so it's definitely a camera spot. I'm trying to... We did that. Oh, it's the front double doors. That's what I needed to hit. It's the front door that leads directly to the basement stairs. We went through this door before we discovered Rantaro's body. We entered the library through here with Kaito and Tenko.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw the moving bookcase close, and then when we ran over...
That's true.
We found Rantaro's body behind that bookcase. I wonder if Rantaro entered through the same door as we did. Maybe the Mastermind did too?
That's...
When we see the pictures after the Monocubs develop them, that will be clear. I don't like how so much is relying on pictures that the Monocubs are developing. I guess all we can do is wait. So that should be everything then. Yep, there's the trigger. Kaede, I think we've investigated the entire library now. But we still don't know anything yet. I feel like we didn't get any closer to the Mastermind.
You're right.
Most important piece of evidence will be those photos. Once we get those, then again, we can't just say that and do nothing. Let's keep investigating what we can. Keep investigating?
That's true.
Yes, I think we should collect alibis. Yeah, because we have each other's alibi, and then there's kind of like a pseudo 4-person alibi with Tenko and Kaito, but we don't know for sure. And then the group of 7 is probably, despite all being close by, is probably mostly safe, but there is that third room in the game room, AV room. I'm wondering if that third room somehow links to another secret passage in the library, because that would make everything a fucking mess.
I see.
If that's the case, then who should we question? Literally, all of the 6 people that went down to the basement with Rantaro. Kaito, Gonta, Maki, Tenko, Angie, and Himiko. Let's talk to them first. Yeah, because none of them are left in the room. They should have been in the game room along with Rantaro. So ask them about what happened here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go find them. Yeah, because the 2 of them were outside, Tenko and Kaito. And then the others, I assume, were still in the game room. We'll see if they're all still hanging out in the game room or if they're somewhere else, because they were having their strategy meeting about the upcoming time limit. All right, here we go. Well, Maki's here. That's a start. Maki, you were in the game room when Rantaro was killed, right?
Hey,
What were you all doing down here? Rantaro was with you, right?
Hey.
Am I a suspect? Oh no, that's not what I meant. You should suspect me. In fact, you should be suspicious of everyone.
Huh?
Because.
Someone got killed right after we all gathered here. The timing is too perfect. Then again, with the time limit so close to expiring, maybe that's why it happened. I like her rose pendant thing.
You don't know?
So trust no one, Kaede, or you'll lose. Got it? Weirdly, that's kind of... I feel like that's actually coming from a place of good intentions, weirdly enough. I can't get a read on Maki at all. She just saw a dead body, yet she's so perfectly calm. It's hard to imagine her as the ultimate child caregiver. I'm sure we'll learn more about what that's about later in the game.
but
Why were you all here in the first place? It was Kaito's idea. He suddenly wanted to hold a strategy meeting and gathered us together. He said we should confront Monokuma once the time limit expires.
I don't understand.
And he picked the 7 people he thought would be useful in a fight. So, I could see Rantaro. Maki's kind of scary, I guess. Gonta is a big guy. Kaito, sure. Himiko, I guess, if you believe the magic. I feel like of all of them, the weird one in this group is Angie. But I'm not sure those 7 would all be useful in a fight, though. And also, no Kirumi's crazy.
I see.
Kaito thought Himiko's magic and Angie's connection to Atua would be useful. Yeah, that had to be. Is like if he's believing in Atua.
Huh?
What about you, Maki? Why did he also pick the ultimate child caregiver?
This is stupid.
He just looked at me and said, yeah, you probably know how to fight. That's it? Jeez, that does sound like something Kaito would do, though.
but
I love how I considered Kaito himself in that strategy, but, like, Kaito probably can throw some hands, you know? I'm not saying he'd be one of the best fighters, but he, you know, probably in the top half. But why have a strategy meeting in the game room in the basement?
I don't know.
Beats me. Maybe Kaito figured it would be harder for Monokuma to find us here? In other words, it was just a coincidence? And what was Rantaro doing at the time? Was he in the strategy meeting with you?
That's true.
He was, at first. Then he excused himself to go to the bathroom and left on his own. Kaito and Tenko went looking for him so we could finish the meeting before time expired. That must have happened around, that's when we ran into Tenko and Kaito, yep. What are you guys doing here? Well, never mind, your timing's perfect. You should join our strategy meeting. Kaede is definitely welcome to join, of course. Then, did the 4 of you just wait in the game room the whole time?
Nope.
Angie, Himiko, and I were the only ones who stayed behind. Gonta never joined us. Interesting.
Huh?
Gonta wasn't with you guys? Gonta did arrive, but then he left and locked himself in the AV room in the back. He was in the AV room by himself?
Ew.
Suspicious behavior, isn't it? The other 2 felt the same way. Yeah, there's that 3rd door, if you recall. There's a...
Like I'd know.
What other 2? Why don't you go to the AV room? They're probably still there. Interesting. Alright, so we got Maki's testimony. There was actually quite a bit in there, so I'm curious what the summary of it is. For the murder, 7 people went to the game room. Rantaro, Maki, Kaito, Tenko, Angie, Himiko, and Gonta. But Gonta locked himself in the AV room. Rantaro went to the bathroom. Kaito and Tenko went to look for him. The only people left in the game room when the murder happened were Maki, Angie, and Himiko. So if this testimony is genuine, Maki, Angie, and Himiko are off the board as potential suspects, which gets us from 15 to 12. That's a start. I probably should have talked to the boy.
Wait!
Going to not murder anyone?
Come on, man.
I told you, we're not saying you did. We just want to talk.
No.
It's him, all right. He's got the face of a killer.
No way!
The smallest potato thinks the biggest potato did it. No judge Gonta by his outside. On inside, Gonta gentleman. Yeah, Gonta didn't do it. I'm pretty confident about that, if nothing else. Hey, what's going on here?
Ah.
Oh, hey there, Kaede. We were just trying to ask him. Yeah, just tell us while we're still asking nicely. Are you or are you not the culprit? Or are you not the culprit? Are you not the culprit? Oh my god, Himiko.
Huh?
Gonta, It's just been this over and over. We can't move forward at all. I think your questions are the problem. Then I'll change the question. Timmy buys 5 strawberries for 50 cents each and 1 apple. Oh my god.
Jeez.
That's totally off comic, Himiko. Do your own math homework.
You know?
Hey, Gonta, I talked to Maki earlier. You were in the basement AV room alone the whole time, right? But what were you doing here alone? Gonta happy to be invited to meeting, but Gonta think he not be much help because he not smart.
Bugs are.
So Gonta in here alone watching bug movie.
Huh?
What? How does that help?
Honest.
Bug movie fill Gonta with fight. Make Gonta ready to fight Monokuma.
I see.
So it helps you fight. Okay, sure. You do you, Gonta.
But you know.
I love it. But why was it locked?
Huh?
What was locked? Yeah, the door to the AV room.
With my magic.
If you don't answer honestly, I'll change you into a girl with my magic. I kind of want to see that.
Huh?
Gonta no can become girl, Gonta. Then Gonta never become gentleman. You could become a gentlewoman.
Jeez.
Himiko, can you just shut up for a second? Damn. You're making this harder than it needs to be.
Is that all right?
Gonta, can you tell us what happened next?
Gonta.
Just need focus. If Gonta no focus, Gonta no can fill up with fight.
Honest.
That it, really. Gonta just want to protect everyone. But you guys not gonna believe Gonta, huh? Cause Gonta is so big and scary looking, huh? Ironically, he says that right as he goes into his demon mode.
Whoa.
Calm down, you're making a really scary face.
How can this be?
Cause Gonta feels so useless. After hearing his story, I could see why people would suspect him. I don't know what really happened. Could he actually be the mastermind? If Gonta's the mastermind, I will eat a shoe.
That's true.
Kaede, let's investigate this room a little more. We also need to verify Gonta's alibi.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay. Culprit is definitely Gonta. He's suspicious no matter how you look at it.
No.
It's still too early to determine that. There's a lot of things to consider. Really? Even so, it's definitely Gonta. He's suspicious no matter how you look at it. No. Why don't you help investigate before you decide that, Himiko?
What a pain.
Investigating is a pain. Gonta's suspicious no matter how you look at it.
Got it?
Like I said, you need to investigate before you decide that. Hell, use your magic for all I care. Uh-oh.
It's impossible.
Magic shouldn't be used like that. It'll lead to corruption.
Jeez.
And stop being so lazy and put some actual effort into solving this.
Damn.
Jeez, I can't believe that happened right next door to our strategy meeting.
Hey.
Kaito, can you tell us more about this strategy meeting of yours? You gathered everyone to meet in the basement, right?
Huh?
What, am I one of your suspects now? No, that's not what I'm...
Nah.
It's natural that you're suspicious of me. I love how everyone's just like, yeah, just you should be suspicious of me and everyone else.
Of course.
But I'm not the culprit. I swear it on the universe.
Got it.
I've got nothing to hide, so you can ask me anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then...
Well, now that we have the chance, let's look back at the entire incident together. Kaito went to the scene with us, so he might have noticed something we missed.
Got it.
Alright then, where should we start? After Kaede and I set up the cameras, we were keeping watch from the classroom. Some time passed, and then we saw you guys go down to the basement.
Hey.
When did you start asking people to go with you?
So...
I don't remember the exact time, but I asked them one by one, and we all went there together.
Okay.
That's when we saw you. Yep, this shot. You, Gonta, Maki, Tenko, Angie, Himiko, and Rantaro.
You know...
Now that I think about it, the monitors started going off just before that. That creepy music made it hard to keep the strategy meeting going. I want to confirm what you've told me so far. Everyone went to the game room for this meeting and no one went to the library, right?
Ah.
Yeah, we went straight to the game room, but right after we went inside, Gonta went into the AV room and wouldn't come out.
Yeah.
Maki told me about that.
So...
After that, during the meeting, Rantaro left to go to the bathroom. But we thought it'd be bad if the meeting stopped, so me and Tenko went to get him back. And that's when we met up with you guys.
Okay.
We had gone down to the basement because the security sensor receiver went off.
Yeah.
And right when I was about to open the library door, you guys called out to us. So after you and Tenko left the game room, Himiko and Maki were still there, right?
Got it.
Yeah, I can guarantee it.
But you know...
Yeah, by all accounts, we do have 3 people that are seemingly cleared. However, I can't guarantee that Gonta was in here the whole time.
I see.
So we can't confirm Gonta's alibi yet.
Hey,
The library's rear entrance is at the end of the hallway, correct? Did you see anyone there?
That's right.
Well, I didn't get a good look, but I'm sure I would notice if somebody was there.
Jeez.
Then I opened the door to the library with you guys and found Rantaro's dead body. That's just about how it went. We didn't learn any new information, though.
Come on, man.
So I'm not clear to suspicion yet, huh?
no.
Don't worry, you're not a likely suspect for multiple reasons.
Dumbass.
Hey, that's not something a detective should say.
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
If you suspect me, you better pursue it to the end. Investigate until you're satisfied. Dude, everyone is like pushing it on. Dude, I'm sorry, low-key, I kind of love this group as a collective. You know, I mean, we could talk about individual characters and like, it's kind of a weird one because I don't feel like I'm having like instant, like completely fall in love characters in this group like I did in DR1 and DR2. But what I can say is I feel like there's a more of a, I mean, especially DR2. DR2 had some characters I fell in love with really fast. But what I like about the V3 cast is I feel like as a collective group, they're really good. That's kind of where I feel like their strength lies. If you don't do that, you'll never reach the truth. Rantaro will have died for no reason.
Got it.
This is where you need to let your ultimate talent shine. Shuichi.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you notice something or remember anything, let us know.
Of course.
Well, I'm not planning on leaving it all to you guys. I'll investigate my own way. Alright. Well, let's talk to the boy.
Gonta.
Watch bug movie. Watching bug movie to fill Gonta with fight so Gonta can fight Monokuma. But Gonta need focus to fill up with fight so Gonta lock door. That sounds like a lie. If you don't tell the truth, I'll blow your clothes off with magic. If Gonta naked in public, then Gonta never become gentleman.
Jeez.
Himiko, shut up. Stop saying ridiculous things.
Honest.
Gonta just want to protect everyone, really. I believe that.
Why?
No one believed Gonta. Gonta feels so pathetic. There are a lot of movies crammed into the bookcase. Oh, The Legend of 1900. I've always wanted to see this film.
That's...
The one with the pianist that has eyes like a dead fish, right?
Huh?
This film won awards for its phenomenal music. US audiences were moved to tears.
really?
Well, Americans do tend to get emotional. Damn, get cooked, me. I mean, I have gotten emotional literally playing these games, among other games and shows I've done on the channel.
Huh?
What else do they have here? I grabbed a movie at random, and the case was covers with pictures of naked men and women. No! Find any movies over there? Nothing suspicious over here. Let's go look somewhere else.
What happened?
What's wrong? Did you see something?
That's wrong.
I said it's something. There's nothing here but a bunch of movies. I mean, movies! Movies is crazy! Bro, Kaede, that's crazy. You didn't think to make a weird dick joke? You went straight for the titties? Like, Kaede, we know what's up. We see right through you, girl. And I approve.
Wait!
Kaede, you're panicking. It's okay if you found a clue. You can tell me. Here, let me look. Oh, no.
Jeez.
No, don't come over here. A couple minutes later, we were both looking down at the floor with beet red faces. That's hilarious.
Right?
I told you.
Sorry.
Let's investigate something else. That's adorable. Hilarious as well. Yeah, we'll get to you in a second, but I want to check everything else first. Yeah, okay, speaker's irrelevant. Projector's turned off.
True.
If you roll up the screen, you could use it as a long pole of sorts. So what?
No.
I was just thinking that it could be used for something. Used how? Sometimes you say some weird things, Shuichi. Must be a detective quirk of yours. Yeah, kinda.
Okay.
You think so? Sorry, you could treat it as me talking to myself. Interesting. So he's thinking about a long pole and how that could have potentially been used in this crime in some form or fashion. Very interesting. A video player, no video inside. That, okay. Well, we're not, I guess he took the video out. We're just rolling with that. Okay. Let's just forget this ever happened and move on. Okay, so that was, yeah, both video racks are the same. All right, here we go. The backsliding door. This is where things get interesting. This door is different than the one we used to enter the game room. This is connected to the hallway.
You're right.
It seems that way. Let's check.
Yeah.
It's a sliding door. I'll open it. I tried to open it, but we're gonna need Gonta probably. Ka-chunk. That's weird. It doesn't open all the way. Looks like it wasn't installed right. I can only stick my arm through. I could see the hallway on the other side, but I suppose it's not possible to use this door.
No.
No. If it's Gonta, it doesn't matter if the door was stuck. Yeah, it's fair. Yep. He's strong enough to throw that super heavy manhole cover with like with a finger and a thumb, no less.
That's right.
Yeah, he could eat this door for breakfast.
Gonta never do that.
Gonta not eat door for breakfast. Breakfast is most important meal of any gentleman's day.
Okay.
I agree.
Huh?
You think Gonta could eat this? God damn it, Kaede.
No.
No, not that. I mean, I don't think he did anything like that. Look at this.
Is that all right?
There's dust piled up on the railing of the door. The sliding door hasn't moved in a while. Interesting. So then he just forced his way through the gap? That's not possible. There may be enough space for a Oh. This is not Danganronpa 1. There's no Ultimate Baseball Player, Ultimate Baseball Pro, whatever the official title was. There's no Leon here. But if there's enough space for a baseball to fit through, there's likely enough space for a shot put ball to fit through. And Gonta's incredibly strong. That's actually really suspicious. I don't think... There's no shot Gonta's going to commit a murder. If anything, Gonta's going to get murdered. But that's unfortunately very suspicious. I guess an arm could fit through as well if it were thin enough?
It's magic.
So then he probably used magic that makes you slim and keeps the fat off.
Wait!
Gonta no can use magic.
Okay.
Oh, I can use magic. These two never have anything important to say. Get cooked. Yeah, Shuichi's right to make that face. That is very suspicious, but I don't like that it sheds suspicion onto Gonta.
What's the matter?
Shuichi?
No.
Nothing. Just something I want to confirm. I'm going to try the sliding door one more... I'm going to try the sliding door one more time. As Shuichi peeked through the gap of the sliding door, he muttered.
I knew it.
I thought so. Look, you can see the rear entrance to the library from here. So if the rear entrance was open and this door was open, theoretically, you could throw a crazy shot put throw. This door and the rear entrance are located straight across from one another. So what?
That's...
I'm not sure if it matters yet, but it is a little concerning. Oh, it's very concerning. Concerning how? There's no way Gonta did it, but I don't think anyone else can make that throw, because a shot put ball is heavy. I think we've investigated everything here, too. Then what should we do next? And Gonta was in here alone, supposedly.
Hey!
For now, let's ask... That seems too obvious, and, like, Gonta's not going to kill someone. I really genuinely believe Gonta's not going to kill someone. For now, let's ask the others some questions. There are still people we haven't talked to.
Aww.
This would be done with if we had the pictures. We wouldn't have to waste our time like this. That's the thing. If it's something like a crazy shot put throw, the pictures might not help at all. That's the thing. Are the pictures just going to be Rantaro by himself? We'd already know who the Mastermind is. That's true, but we shouldn't wait around and do nothing.
Yeah.
You're right. Alright, so we can leave. Maki's still in the game room. And we can leave a second time. That's lovely. Hey, Tenko. Oh, Tenko, I wanted to ask you something. We asked Tenko about what happened in the game room, but she only confirmed what Maki had told us and didn't provide any new information. Okay, so Maki's testimony stands.
That's right.
I see. I knew it. Gonta would be the most suspicious since he locked himself in the AV room. Not to mention he's also a male. It's going to be crazy how Tenko in the trial is going to be protecting all the women and going after all the dudes. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be funny, but it's going to be wild. Like, she's going to be very... I feel like she's going to be one of the least helpful people in the trials. Are you submitting that as evidence?
Hey.
By the way, how has your investigation been going? You've literally been with him the whole... I guess, to be fair, he has what's going on. Oh, we're asking Tenko. I'm an idiot. I haven't done any investigating.
Huh?
What?
Degenerate male.
Hey, degenerate. Don't give me that face. I've been doing something else. Degenerate male. I've been watching Angie.
Huh?
Watching Angie?
Listen up.
We agreed to investigate with one other person, right? But Angie's just been wandering around alone.
I see.
Oh, that's why you're with Angie. I don't want to suspect anyone either, but girls' lives are at stake here.
Okay.
For an investigation like this to work, we have to trust each other. Oh my god, that face with ellipses is wild. Ooh, she does not look happy right now.
Ugh, degenerate males.
Don't act all high and mighty with me, you two-faced degenerate male.
No.
Sorry, that wasn't my intention. It's so funny. If Kaede said the exact same thing, she would have went for it. I think that's what Kaede, when Kaede and there's Angie. When Kaede and Shuichi talk to Tenko, they should just let Kaede do all the talking. Hey, Angie. Praying again, Dua-Tua?
Hey.
You're not gonna investigate, Angie? Investigating is important, but I gotta say my prayers to Atua too.
Amen.
Amen. Oh, Atua, please let Rantaro enter heaven safe and sound.
Hey.
I suppose a prayer couldn't hurt? Rantaro died in such a gruesome way. Would he be able to go to heaven in peace? Be nice if he could.
It'll be okay.
Don't worry, I'll pray hard and I'll win you all over. You'll all be praying to Atua and worshipping me, Atua, soon enough. If I pray hard enough, I'll earn enough points to become a platinum disciple. What the fuck?
Huh?
I was about to say, what in the Ponzi scheme, scam, ass, Atua bullshit is this? Sounds like a credit card rewards program. Oh, yeah, no, the credit card's reward program is a totally different thing. Yeah, that lines up. If both doors are open, you could. It's like a window for like a bullet or something, but instead of a bullet, it's. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, upsy daisy. Hey, Kokichi, what's up?
Oh?
Investigating together, are we? You two sure have gotten awfully chummy. Are you here alone, Kokichi? Yeah, why?
Jeez.
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person.
Was it?
Oh, did we? Well, just because we agreed doesn't mean we have to do it, right?
Hey.
Why would you do something that would make everyone suspicious of you?
Right?
Because I'm an evil supreme leader, remember? I'm supposed to be suspicious. I don't know why, but I love him.
Is
I
that
really
all
love
right?
his hair, too. I love the, like, purple highlights. What were you doing at the time Rantaro was killed?
Oh.
I know I skipped the previous line, it's fine. An interrogation from the ultimate detective himself, what a rare opportunity! And I'll gladly answer, to tell you the truth. I was in the library smashing in Rantaro's head! Dude, if he's actually the killer, I'm gonna nut.
Huh?
Quit screwing around and taking this seriously.
Why?
Do I really need to tell you guys what I was doing?
Huh?
What?
Because...
If I gave you honest answers now, it'd just make everything boring, right? I'd rather just tell you at the class trial. That would be way more fun. I might still be lying.
Shit.
That trial's gonna be boring anyway, since we'll have photo evidence.
Stop it.
What are you saying?
Anyway.
I'm just saying this is a game. Let's have some fun with it. It's interesting, right? Because, you know, Byakuya kind of spoke like this a little bit, and I guess in his own weird way, Nagito. But Kokichi is doing it in such a like, oh, I just want to have fun, la la la. Whereas
That's wrong.
Byakuya took it in like a really serious manner, and of course Nagito was on his, you know, hope brigade. This isn't a game. Rantaro was murdered. All our lives are at stake.
How exciting.
Exactly. It's a game of life or death. One might call it a killing game. I'm so excited. I want the class trial to start already. I'm excited for it too. And I'm debating whether I'm going to do it tonight. Probably not, but my voice is suffering a little bit and it wants a break. I'm definitely going to take a nice little break, but I don't know. It's like, what? It's 3:30 in the morning. I might still do it in a couple hours. I don't know. I am excited, but also I don't know if it's going to be super long. I don't know what to expect on the length of these class trials, so we'll have to see there too. Is Kokichi actually enjoying the situation? Oh, there's no actually. 100%. Bro is enjoying it, and it's fun. And I don't really know where I want to go. I don't know. I don't know if there was a closer bathroom, to be honest. I actually want to go... Oh, okay, we're doing the first floor first. So probably the dining hall. Oh, we have to go to the warehouse for sure. Okay, so we're just going to the warehouse then. Oh, wow. Even with the shot put balls, huh? So, where are we going then? Okay. So, we go back over here. Oh, Classroom A. I'm an idiot. I forgot all about Classroom A. That's literally where we were hanging out. Oh, there's a bunch of people here. Cool. Kaede Shuichi, I would like to ask you two a question. You were on lookout inside this classroom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, from here we can keep an eye on the basement, and it was close to the library, too.
You're right.
That's our alibi. We were both in this classroom when the murder occurred.
I see.
And the probability that you two committed the crime is extremely low. By the way, were you two together the entire time?
No.
I did leave for a bit to see what was happening in the basement. But besides that, we were together the whole time until the receiver went off. I don't like that. I will say I think there's a very much a non-0% chance that Shuichi did it somehow. I don't think he did, necessarily, but it's not zero.
Yeah.
That's right.
Thank you very much.
Okay, what does that say specifically? Okay, the protag and the other I'm just gonna call them the protagonists. The dynamic duo. The dynamic duo were on the lookout in the classroom near the stairs of the basement. Shuichi left briefly to go check the basement. The two were together the entire time until the receiver. But we weren't actually together the entire time, but we were there for when things started to go off, so...
Hey.
Theoretically, it should be, like, 99% chance we're fine with Shuichi. Is that all you wanted to ask? Oh, may I ask you one more question, specifically about that vent?
By the way,
It appears to be connected to this classroom. The air duct in the basement hallway leads to it.
That's...
Yes, I was also concerned about this event. That's why we kept watch in this classroom.
That's right.
Because the culprit wouldn't be able to use this vent if we're in here on lookout.
that's right.
Under those circumstances, it would be difficult to sneak into the library from here.
Okay.
Kaede stacked up books in front of the library vent as well. With those in the way, it would be even harder for someone to go in and out.
I'll commit that to my memory.
Really, I will be sure that I save that important piece of information to my memory bank. Dynamic duo were on watch till the security alarm went off. Yeah, we have multiple things. So this is basically this and this. All the vent stuff is basically just if anyone tries to make a vent argument, we can just shut it down
Thank you very
in the
much.
trial. I hope my line of questioning has not offended either of you. It is necessary so that we may find the truth. Kibo, you totally sound like a detective or a lawyer just now. Yeah, buddy. Ace Attorney, Danganronpa. Oh, maybe you were a detective or a lawyer in a past life. Like I said, if my girl Sumugi was here, she might make an AA reference. She probably will at some point. We've actually already referenced AA in this series, but can't hurt to do it again. I think it was a Buki that made an Ace Attorney comment. A past life? How could I have made a past life how could I have a past life when I'm not made of human components? Wow. So that was all just triggered by us going in here. We didn't actually click Kibo.
Hey,
Hey Kibo, what were you doing and where during the... What were you doing and where... What were you doing and where during the body discovery announcement? My alibi. What the hell? That's a new one.
Huh?
Are you glitching right now?
Well,
No, I'm just searching for the right words. Well, that was certainly an interesting effect that we have not seen yet. In all honesty, I was alone in my room, so I admit my alibi is not altogether reliable. So, you don't have an alibi? But Ryoma said he was alone in his room too.
Aww.
Jeez, way to throw him under the bus.
huh?
That was not my intention. But I see, both Kibo and Ryoma don't have an alibi. That means it's possible one of those two is the mastermind. Am I under suspicion because I don't have an alibi?
No.
I won't suspect you just because you don't have an alibi.
Of course.
And I'm not saying that because you're a robot or anything. I'm not robophobic at all.
Thank you very much.
But you don't need to be so PC. Oh, so it's like you hate robophobes. But now you're saying you don't need to be so PC. What the fuck? Okay, so Kibo's account's basically just going to say that both Ryoma and himself, yeah, were in their rooms. So neither of them have an alibi. Simple enough. I don't know where we're going to go with that, but let's talk to Korekio. I have no idea if that's how I should be saying that, but Korekio just rolls off the tongue. Shinguji. I at least know how to say his other name. Let me guess, you wish to hear my alibi, yes?
Huh?
How'd you know?
You see.
My appearance and actions thus far suggest I am someone who would commit a murder. He's not wrong in a sense, but I get the vibe that he just wants to witness this killing game firsthand. And, in theory, be a little part of history, but... That is some crazy drip. I still don't know what to say about his whole design, but it's great. A little concerning, but cool nonetheless. At least he's self-aware.
Well.
So, to briefly state the truth. When the body discovery announcement played, I was in the dining hall eating supper.
Ah, yes.
The other people there with me were Miu, Kirumi, and Sumugi. Okay, so you were hanging out with some of the girls. So, theoretically now... We're obviously going to get this in a truth bullet soon. But, where is it? Mikey's account. So, theoretically, Maki, Angie, Himiko, Miyu, Kirumi, and Sumugi, and Korekio all have alibis. That's 7 people. Then we add in Kaede and... Oh, the X. The X. Oh, I haven't actually looked at this. Rip. Dead. That's crazy. So the people that don't have alibis are Kibo, Kokichi, Gonta, Ryoma. Again, Kaito technically still doesn't. Angie does. Tenko technically still doesn't. So almost all the girls, it's like a bunch, it's a good amount of the guys don't have alibis so far. The Monokubs prepared the meal for me. It was listed on the menu as pasta that tastes like a lonely old lady eating her grandkid's birthday cake or some such. That pasta sounds depressing.
Do you understand?
That concludes my alibi. I do hope it can be of some help.
Hey!
What about the people around you? Did you notice anything in particular?
Yes.
If there was something to note, it would be that Miyu was tinkering with something or other, possibly the drone. There was also a brief period of time where Tsumugi left to use the restroom. Okay, so Tsumugi's not completely alibi. The restroom, huh? Interesting. Well, Tsumugi is the ultimate cosplayer. Where are you going with that? Could have gone to the restroom to secretly disguise herself as someone else. I guess? I mean, that's a crazy thought, but I guess it's not impossible. Someone else, but who?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'll go talk to her. She should be at the crime scene in the library. Yeah, she was before, at least. Interesting. Alright, Korekio's account's been added to our truth bullets.
Okay.
Korekio, like, I don't know. Putting aside the thing about Tsumugi, now we know everyone's alibi.
Huh?
What about Kokichi?
No.
We don't need to ask him. He was definitely alone. Everyone we talked to hadn't seen him, so no one would corroborate his alibi, right? That means he must have been alone.
I see.
Oh, you're right. I guess that's why you're the detective and I'm not. Yeah, we do seem to have everyone covered, including the few that really don't have an alibi. And there are a few that don't. But somehow, some way, it's probably going to be someone with an alibi. It's going to be some weird thing like that. Okay, so we're just heading back to the crime scene then. In that case, down we go, back to the basement. Hey, Tenko. How you doing, girl? Thinking about girls, girl? Yep, they're all in different positions now. Anything to say, though?
That is correct.
It just occurred to me I never provided you with my alibi. During the body discovery announcement, I was in the dining hall. We just learned that.
Yes, of course.
Kyo, Tsumugi, and Miyu were there as well. Okay, so Kirumi is corroborating, but we figured that we could corroborate. Kyo was dining while Miyu was tinkering with some piece of machinery. In retrospect, Miyu was most likely working on that drone of hers.
Okay.
That corroborates what Kyo was saying. That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
Kirumi and the others' alibis seem to check out. Now I just need to confirm Tsumugi's. Yep. And double check that Ryoma was alone.
What's wrong?
Do you find something outside?
Yeah.
Kind of. Well, that's a good thing, right?
Hey!
I just want to make sure of something. What were you doing when the body was found?
Yeah.
Oh, an alibi. Took you long enough to ask me for mine. Unfortunately, I don't have one. I was just in my dorm room alone. That backs up what Kibo said, but if you think about it, since he said something he knows will make him suspicious, maybe I could trust him? No, that's not how you do these investigations. But, by all accounts, he's most likely honest.
Hey.
Hey, Tsumugi, I need to ask you something? She looked like she's busy thinking about something. She won't talk to me. It's gonna be some stupid anime reference or video game reference. Manga reference, light novel reference, web series reference. Okay, but that's no excuse to give up. J-drama reference. I grabbed the hem of Tsumugi's skirt and began to lift it slowly. What the hell?
Got it?
I'm gonna lift your skirt, Tsumugi. You okay with that? Wait, Kaede! You better talk, or I'm gonna lift your skirt for Shuichi to see. And then I'm gonna tie your skirt around your head so everyone can see your panties. What the fuck, Kaede? I love her, but what the fuck, Kaede? No reaction is crazy.
I understand.
I just need to talk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, took you long enough. Damn, dude. Kaede with the next level blackmail.
Oh.
Well, I can't let Shuichi's innocent eyes get dirty. I love that that's how she frames it, because she's like, well, I'm a pervert. I am the ultimate cosplayer after all.
That's wrong.
No, they won't get dirty. Shuichi, are you saying you want to see? I mean, there's nothing wrong with saying yes, but...
Shuichi.
Are you saying you've seen dirtier, Shuichi? Well, he has seen yours, Kaede. Whether that's dirtier or not is up for debate. Something tells me you two might actually... Kaede and Tsumugi might be two of the kinkier... Girl, god damn it, what the fuck?
What's wrong?
What did you want to talk about?
You know?
I'm just gonna cut to the chase since you're the ultimate cosplayer. That means you could disguise yourself as anyone, even one of us, right? Oh, so that's what you think of me. Well, since we're in this situation, I'll be clear.
That's impossible.
I only cosplay fictional characters. I don't cosplay real people, or rather, I can't. You can't? Isn't it easy to just wear someone else's clothes as a disguise and...
You can't!
Cosplay isn't a disguise, she becomes the character, right? So... And she doesn't know enough about the real person, whereas she can actually consume every canonical piece of data of a fictional character's, theoretically.
Huh?
Sorry.
I guess.
Well, you'll probably have a hard time believing me if I just say it, so I'll show you. Oh my god, what is about to happen? Show me how.
Come here.
What the fuck? Come here. Come on, Kaede. Wait. What is about to happen? What is about to happen? Cook, Danganronpa. Tsumugi grabbed my hand and dragged me to the girls' bathroom on the first floor. You have my attention. Are you gonna punch me or tie me up?
Hey now.
There's no way I would do a thing like that.
Hey.
Now hurry up and take your clothes off. What the fuck?
Huh?
What? Why? Well, because I'm gonna cosplay as you, of course. Now give me your clothes.
Huh?
But...
Right?
Come on, hurry up! She's excited. What the fuck, Tsumugi? You are getting creepier. You actually haven't been the creepiest character, but you are like that one that's like weirdo, pseudo-quiet. You got the glasses, kind of modest, yet we know you're a little bit of like a... You know, you're obsessed with like anime and video games and stuff, and maybe a little too obsessed.
Huh?
What? Nani the fuck? Are we gonna... I was about to say, like, we're not gonna get a shot of this. I slowly I mean, I know this game is like rated... These games are rated like MA or whatever, but I don't think we're gonna get that level of fan service. I slowly undressed and handed my clothes to Tsumugi. I'm excited to see Tsumugi in Kaede's clothes, though. After telling me to look the other way, I waited while she changed into my clothes. That is interesting, though. Kaede actually did it, which almost kind of doesn't surprise me based on what we've seen of Kaede up to this point.
Yeah.
Okay, now you can look.
Huh?
Oh, okay, there you go. At least she kept her bra. What in the actual fuck? Are you a fucking alien? You turned pink? A gross bumpy rash is spread across Tsumugi's body.
Hi, I'm Kaede Akamatsu.
Is it gonna
This
immediately...
isn't cosplay of the spiky-headed underling of a certain space emperor.
I don't get any of these references, but I'm sure Giga nerds just love Tsumugi purely for the referential bait.
This is cospox, an allergic reaction that happens when I dress up as real people.
Girl has cospox. That is psychotic. What on earth?
This is the price for my power. The equivalent exchange for my cosplay.
The price for my power. The equivalent exchange for my cosplay. I get an equivalent. Hey, at least I get an equivalent exchange reference. Go, I mean, those videos, actually, I do have issues with them sometimes, putting them up, getting them back up, but I have reacted to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Great show.
Okay, I get it. Change out of my clothes already.
Nice. Was not honestly expecting to see Kaede in a bra, but, that's cool, I guess. We exchanged our clothes that returned to the library where Shuichi was waiting. I was not expecting Cospox of all things. She's crying now.
What happened?
Kaede, what's wrong? Tsumugi couldn't have disguised herself.
Yeah.
You understand since you saw the Cospox, right? Cosplay is love.
You're right.
You breathe life into characters. It's almost like you're summoning them. From fiction into the real world. Like an oracle channeling the gods. I love that she's drooling. I love the shinies here. That's why I could cosplay various characters from across the wide world of fiction. I'd love to see her. I don't know who would be like an option. It would probably have to be like some video game or visual novel character, but I'd love to see her cosplay a genuine real character from like something that like Spike Chunsoft has the rights for. Right, so like there's no suing. I mean, unless they want to just go ham and just do whatever, but either way, really cool. We got to see her cosplay at some point, like properly. But I feel like it's just going to be some fictional character that exists within the Danganronpa universe. I don't mean like a, you know what I mean, like a, like how there's like the Pudgy Princess or that type of stuff, like the fictional characters within the fictional universe of Danganronpa, if that makes sense. But it's impossible to cosplay as someone who exists in the real world.
Right?
Because that's not cosplay, it's just impersonating someone. I really didn't need that long explanation. Interesting. And that's the end.
Huh?
That was the last piece of info we're gonna get? Okay.
You bastards!
It's time, you bastards! Time for the long-awaited class trial!
Not that.
No, it's not! We're just announcing the photos are ready! Don't interrupt me! Okay, at least we're getting the photos. We're getting the photos before the class trial. Anyway, I'll be waiting at the warehouse. Okay, so we're not done investigating, because we probably have to go into Rantaro's room, I'd imagine. Huh? Hey, does my face look weird to you? Has my face always looked this weird? Yeah, it's changing colors, bro!
So long, farewell.
Oh, we're bearing well, alright. Okay, photo time. Moment of truth, almost. Do you hear that, Shuichi? The pictures have finally been developed. Let's go, come on, get a move on. Wait, Kaede. Oh, what else? What? Oh, just wait for me, kind of thing. I ran as fast as I could to the school warehouse. I'm scared of these pictures. I couldn't stay put knowing that the truth was so close at hand, or they're just going to be Rantaro and they're going to be disappointing. It's one or the other. That would put a lot of the suspicion on Gonta, though. But I just can't imagine it's Gonta. I feel like, even though this is the first chapter, I feel like this is going to, like, it's going to be twists galore. Like, this is going to be, like, a crazy case. I ran a full sprint to the warehouse.
Wait!
Wait, Kaede, you shouldn't get so worked up.
Please.
I can't help it. We're so close to learning the truth. We're gonna find out who the Mastermind is.
Rise and shine, Earth sign.
Rise and shine, Earth sign. There they are. You came.
We're intruding.
Sure did. I came to see you, Toots. You're as lovely as always. Oh, but Nosuke, you're such a flirt. May I join you for a drink?
What are you saying?
Drink as much as you want. I got cash to burn. Thank you. Okay, weird to see these two flirting. They are, I believe that's incest. You know, it is Japan, though. Excuse me, can we get a bottle here? This is great. Hey, how long are you guys gonna do this for? To take these. It's all the photos. They're separated envelopes for each camera. Use them to take that bastard down. It's all up to you now. Okay.
Dumbass!
I'm so rich. What's a journalist gonna do about it? Nothing, that's what. By the way, Monophony, want to get out of here after your shift ends?
Woohoo!
Tee-hee, I want a fancy steak dinner. That sounds nice. What's your name and age, home district, salary? Do you have another job? What the hell? What are you?
So long, farewell.
Yeah, farewell indeed. What was any of that? Yeah, that entire thing was just a weird game with the exception of them giving us the pictures, apparently. Yeah, I feel you there. I feel you with that face, Kaede. Anyway, it looks like we have the pictures now.
Yeah.
Finally. All right, let's take a look. Oh, and here's everyone else. Kaede, are those the developed photos?
Right?
The culprit should be in those photos, right? How exciting. I want to see the dumb look on the culprit's face.
All right.
Let's take a look.
Um,
Let's look at the photos taken by the camera near the front entrance first. Envelope that says front entrance is a total of 4 pictures. Let's see the first picture. There's so many pictures coming. This is when we arrived at the library, so it took a picture then. Okay, so this is a... I don't think that pile of books means anything, and there's nothing else of note seemingly in this picture.
Ah.
Yeah, this was right before we found Ranchero's body. That's a pretty bad picture of me, but don't focus on it too much, okay?
But of course.
Rest assured, we do not care. All right, let's get to the next one. So that's the thing. So this is just one section as 4. There's going to be so many pictures. I assume they're going to be lumped into like each envelope is going to be one truth bullet, and then there's going to be like sub bullets almost in the envelope with each picture, probably, where it's like, oh, I'm using this, and then they're going to be, this is like a sturdy thing. Oh, which part of the file do you want to use? Oh, in this case, which picture are you using? And then you have to point out specifically which picture, and you know, they might try to like gotcha with that in the trial potentially. So afterwards, this is when the others came in. So Angie, Gonta, Maki, and Himiko. This is...
Is this...
It's a picture of us running into the library after we heard Tenko scream. So we're going to see each potato come in. And will it be all 15? Or will somebody be missing that showed up that, like, you know, like hid in the library, waited for us to come in? It was like the fake entrance, right? It doesn't help us at all. Hurry up and show the next picture. Show us the next picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
It seems as if...
Okay. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is everyone. This is everyone else who came to the library after the body discovery announcement. So the last picture's got to be Rantaro then.
Yeah.
Or is Rantaro not have somehow... It didn't go through the front door at all. Everyone pictured here, myself included, was on our way to the basement. I love how afraid Mew is. Coward, wussy Mew. And of course you got like the badasses like Ryoma and Kirumi in the front. So we got there a bit late.
You know...
Hey, these are all pictures of when we found the body. There is one more photo of the front entrance, correct?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that one.
Huh?
Shuichi?
Ah,
Sorry, it looks like I tripped one of the sensors when I was removing the cameras. Yeah, because these were in order of when they were taken. What are you saying? This picture doesn't seem to have any clues that will help us either. I wonder if it has anything to do with these book stacks. I wasn't paying, like, super close attention, but they do come up in the pictures. I'll have to look at those again. The camera pointed at the front entrance only snapped these 4 pictures, so seemingly nothing important, but there might actually be something in those pictures. Yeah. Like, they're gonna have some value. So I want to see how this truth bullet works. Oh yeah, we just scroll through them. Okay, it looks like the stack of books is the same, and it definitely is for the other 3. Interesting. So this is gonna be important somehow, but yeah, okay. So yeah, there's gonna be each section, and then there's, you know, very cool. Neither Rantaro nor anyone else who could be the culprit are in the photos.
Hey,
Did they both enter through the back door then?
That is correct.
Let's examine the photos taken by the camera near the rear entrance then. I assume we're going to find Rantaro in that, but I don't know if we're going to find anything else. Only 2 photos were taken by the camera pointed at the rear entrance. Let's see the first picture. There's Rantaro! I was gonna say that almost looks like blood, but I think that's just like rust and like the, overgrowth. Rantaro!
I knew it.
So Rantaro went in through the rear entrance, perhaps no one would see him?
I see.
I thought it might be possible that he was moved to the library after being murdered. Yeah, but there was no evidence of that in the, Is he holding something? I can't tell if he's holding... I think he is holding something. I don't think that's part of his pants. I thought it might be possible that he was moved to the library after being murdered. But that does not appear to be the case. Yeah, there was no evidence of him being moved.
If so...
So that means he was killed in the library after going there of his own will.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on to the next one. Maybe it'll show the mastermind. I doubt that. Wow, it's him.
Huh?
It's the same thing. It's him. Interesting.
Sorry.
Me again. This is from when I was removing the camera. What an attention hog.
No.
He had no choice. To remove the cameras, he had to be close to the sensors. Interesting. That's all for the rear entrance, just these 2 photos. Okay. I mean, it basically Rintaro, but or Rantaro, this isn't Steins Gate. Yeah, and the book piles look the same. That's kind of the big thing I was looking for again, was if there's any... These book piles keep showing up. I'm prepared for them to gotcha me. Culprit not in rear entrance photo either?
Why?
What does this mean? They're not in either the front or rear entrance pictures. Yeah, that's pretty odd. Why isn't there a picture of the mastermind entering?
Hey.
Shuichi, don't you think that's weird unless the mastermind entered through the bookcase door? Let's look at the pictures from the hidden door camera. That might tell us something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That camera should have captured the moment the mastermind opened the door. I hope that was the case as I removed the photos from the envelope. There were 2 photos. The first one was... Here we go. Oh, Rantaro? Okay, Rantaro opening the door. But if Rantaro was the one who moved the bookcase, then...
Oh.
He must have known about the hidden door.
could it be?
Could the culprit have gone into the hidden door?
I see.
Yes, that is a possibility, but theoretically not, based on the dust that Shuichi left.
Do you understand?
For now, let us see the next picture. There's one remaining, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, here it is. Okay, what's this last picture gonna be?
Huh?
So he notices the... So he's holding his monopad. He notices the camera. What's Rantaro doing? He's going for the camera.
Yeah.
Looks like he was reaching for the camera. Maybe he was trying to remove it?
Ah,
I did notice something while I was removing the camera. The security sensor for this camera was switched off. Oh, for fuck's sake.
if so...
In that case, this photo was likely taken just before the sensor was turned off. But that would mean that Rantaro noticed it. He saw our hidden camera.
By the way,
Moving the bookcase triggers the sensor, which in turn activates the camera, right? The bookcase appears to have already been moved, so why did the sensor activate?
I don't get it.
Who cares? What happened to the culprit? How come they're not in any of the photos?
It seems as if...
This last photo must have been taken shortly before Rantaro was killed. This is where he died, yeah.
however...
If so, then the culprit should be pictured right behind him in this photo. Then why is the culprit nowhere to be seen? Because they threw a shot put ball at him from far away, but it's going to somehow not be Gonta. That's the thing. But it was definitely the shot put ball that got him, and it was definitely... it seems like it came from the AV room. Like, all of that seems to be true. Or I guess it could have been through the hallway open door. It didn't have to actually be the AV room. The AV room gives the possibility for Gonta to have done it, but it could have actually just been from the hallway, theoretically. Yeah, this was not as helpful as everyone was hoping for. Yeah, and it looks like all the little things here look the same. I don't see any details that look changed here, other than, like, color palettes and, like, lighting and stuff. I don't know where his... That's what he was probably holding, in fact, in this. He's holding his monopad. Interesting. That's all the photos. So we gained no new clues, and we still don't know who the culprit is. What a fucking waste!
Why?
Did she really develop all the photos? Maybe she got rid of the ones that showed the culprit. I was about to say, she's about to pop up and deny that. How rude, I developed all the film that I was given. I swear by my almighty daddy that I did.
You bastard!
Those are all the photos from the hidden cameras, so relax and get to deducing. Yeah, I knew she wasn't gonna let that go.
Don't screw around.
These are seriously all the pictures? You gotta be kidding me, the culprit's not in any of them. The culprit didn't go to the library, then how'd they kill Rantaro? Yeah, so this must be what they call a perfect crime. I don't know about that.
Huh?
A perfect crime? I mean, a perfect crime was more or less Chapter 5 of DR2.
I'm disappointed.
Oh man, I've only been slacking off because I thought those photos would reveal the culprit.
No.
You should have been helping us investigate.
By the way,
Rantaro had his monopad the whole time, didn't he? Do you think anything was in it?
I do not agree.
His student handbook did not contain much in the way of pertinent information.
Well,
I doubt it has anything to do with the case. He simply had his monopad with him. I don't know about that.
okay.
I inspected his monopad, but I didn't find anything suspicious about it.
oh man.
So it's got nothing to do with the case? How confusing. I don't know. That feels like a detail of note.
Are you okay?
Why? Why aren't they in the pictures? If the Mastermind had these photos, it would have solved everything. So why the hell? Kaede? And now it's class trial time. Yep. Yep. We're not gonna get to investigate anything
All right.
else, huh?
It's time for what you've all been waiting for, the class trial.
I love this Monokuma announcement shot. I also love the Monokubs one, but the Monokuma one is baller. So, barring any extra truth bullets we get mid-trial, which does happen occasionally, this is actually really interesting, because, like, Gonta is the obvious, like, suspect here. But I don't think it's gonna be Gonta. I'd be shocked, actually. He's the obvious, like, suspicious potato. And I'm very curious, like, what these photos are gonna tell us. Like, obviously they're important in some regard, but I'm just very curious how the photos are gonna come into play. Because they do, at face value, seem useless.
Please assemble in front of the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard.
Oh yeah, Shrine of Judgment time. Let's
Remember
go.
that red door surrounded by plants? It's just on the other side.
Hell yeah.
From there, you'll be escorted to a delightful class trial.
I can't wait to see what this delightful class trial looks like.
See you all there.
Also great to hear some boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Time already?
That is correct.
It seems that we have no choice but to continue this discussion at the class trial. I don't want to go.
What a pain.
Me neither. What a pain. What, you scared? An NPC like you has nothing to be scared of.
No.
It'll be fine. I just feel like my back is up against the wall.
Yeah.
We just need to expose the Mastermind in the class trial. Good luck with that, Kaede. Something tells me whatever direction this goes, I don't think we're exposing the Mastermind in Chapter 1. If we are, that would actually be crazy because we have a whole game to play, and that actually would be crazy interesting if somehow we actually did, and
Yeah, that's right.
then the game keeps going for one reason or another, but... And then everything, including this killing game, will come to an end.
That's right.
Got it.
Let's find this mastermind, and if it's a man, let's beat him to death.
Jeez.
Isn't beating them to death going a bit far? Why not just put a bullet in the back of their skull? I mean, it's Japan, so, you know, guns, or it's supposedly Japan, so guns, you know, not common everyday items, of course, but still. Everyone followed Monokuma's instructions and walked toward the courtyard. It's just gonna be, yeah, the two of us.
Are you okay?
Kaede, really, are you okay?
Sorry.
I didn't mean to worry you, I'm just so shocked. That's what I'm saying, like, as this goes on, I feel like she's getting a little less confident, he's gaining confidence. I really thought that everything would be resolved once we looked at the photos. But I can't give up. I could still expose the mastermind in this class trial. And then everything, even this killing game, will come to an end.
Yeah.
I'm okay now, Shuichi.
Right?
Let's go. It's the red door in the courtyard, right? Apparently so. Exciting that we've gotten to the end of this episode, though. This was a pretty long episode. We did a short first episode and then a long second episode, or sorry, the reverse of what I just said. A long first episode, a short second episode. I think we've had ourselves a pretty long third episode here. I don't know specifics on the time, but I think this is going to clock in as a really long episode. But it just kind of felt right to go this far, so I'm glad we did. But obviously, we're going to wrap this up. No promises on the trial being one episode. I know every trial up to this point has been, but again, if the trials do continue to get longer, we were pushing it, I feel like, in the last game. But anyways, it's the Red Door, the Shrine of Judgment. Here we go.
Hey.
Kaede, I have one more question. Do you really think it's one of us? Not just the culprit, but the mastermind as well?
Huh?
Isn't that what you told me, Shuichi?
Okay.
Yes, but it's just, that was only my deduction. I don't know if I should trust that. Well, I don't know if it's true either, but that's why we need to confirm it. If you just dismiss a possibility and look the other way without confirming anything,
Yeah.
then you're just turning your back on the truth.
What's the matter?
Shuichi, you seem so sure of yourself during the investigation. I wonder if he does genuinely have a theory, and, you know, the fact that he actually has a theory on who did it, whether it's, you know, the Gonta theory or something else entirely, it just makes him more unsettled.
Sorry.
Let's go. I'm sure they're waiting for us inside. Oh, that's dramatic. Okay. Shrine of what the fuck? I mean, this place would look pretty nice if not for the giant buff Monokuma.
What?
So this is the Shrine of Judgment?
Everyone!
Careful, everyone. If bad things happen, get behind Gonta.
Yoo-hoo!
Then give me a piggyback ride. That actually sounds adorable.
Yoo-hoo!
Come on, carry me.
Bitch!
Oh my god, you are so fucking annoying. Bitch. So are we doing the class trial here or what?
No.
Monokuma made it sound like we'd be guided somewhere from here.
That is troubling.
But Monokuma is nowhere to be seen. What's going on? He's gonna pop out of that statue. I kind of want to talk to everyone, but I don't know. That Monokuma statue is absurd.
Kazatua says so.
Even Atua agrees. He says it should be replaced with a more divine statue.
Sneak attack!
You're gonna avenge Rantaro? Really? Interesting.
Unfortunately. But
I mean, yeah, like, based on the evidence, it feels like Gonta, but again, I don't think it's Gonta, and that's really the only theory we have at this point. I mean, we're gonna have to pursue that.
But
Yeah, obviously we're supposed to talk about the Monokuma statue, or click the Monokuma statue. Yeah, we understand. I'm just curious if any of you have anything interesting
What
to
are
say.
you trying to pull?
Yeah, the photos, I'm sure they're going to be very important, but they definitely look like a bust at first and second glance.
How terrifying.
Those who will be judged and those who cast judgment. They are two sides of a coin. One might say a razor-thin line between hope and despair. I wonder what awaits us on the other side of this fog of deception. Love it. What's up, Miu? You gonna swear at me?
Hey!
Where the hell are they gonna guide us? There's nowhere else to go. Get your jacked up looking face out of my sight, you goddamn runt. Oh, I thought she said something else there when I first read that.
Wow.
Wow. I bet you can't wait.
Hey,
Cool.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, whatever you say, bro.
Don't do his best.
Nice.
It's fine.
Don't worry about my cost box. It always goes away as soon as I stop trying to cosplay real people. Oh, I wonder if I still had cost box, could I get a note and be excused from the class trial? Oh, she's gonna ask us to strip again. Oh yeah. The hell? No, I guess that's out of the question.
You don't get it, do you?
Damn. Haters gonna hate, I guess. I have not played with that at all. That is kind of a fun little thing, though.
You don't get it, do you?
It is so hostile to everyone. I'm sorry for what I said before. This is important, and Interesting. Anyways, here, is there anything else we can click? Wow. Okay, I guess not. This Monokuma statue gives off such a weird vibe. Well, here we go. Rum bum bum bum.
Huh?
What? Oh, animation. We're about to be judged by Giga Monokuma. I assume that's like an elevator. The Danganronpa special.
Huh?
Is this an elevator?
This is...
Does he want us to board it?
I don't wanna.
I don't want to do scary rides. Well, yeah, because you're not tall enough for them. I don't want to get on it either. Stay behind then, though I'm sure that'll just be worse for you in the end.
I guess.
Yeah, that's true, I know.
If you desire.
If everyone wishes to run away, I will cooperate as well.
no.
That's probably not a good idea. There's nowhere to run. As long as that end wall exists, escape's not an option.
Hey,
It'll be fine. Let's all work together. Back to Moon on the Water. Remember our promise? We're gonna escape this place and remain good friends afterwards.
I'll get us out of here.
Whoa. So let's do it. I'm sure we'll be all right. I'll get us out of here. Because we make such an incredible team. I wouldn't be able to call myself a man if I was still scared after hearing a girl say that.
I'm Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
Bring it. I'll show them how I, Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars, live. Don't you mean die?
Dumbass.
Don't say something all ominous like that.
I'm ready!
Yeah, we've come so far already. We just gotta do it. So let's do it. Shoutouts to Shia LaBeouf.
Okay.
We have no choice. We can't turn back now. All right, here we go. Elevator time. Determined, we all step forward. Even as we walk, I'm curious what this will look like, because they did a cool like stylization for the Trust Trials About to Begin like thing, where they showed all the different characters and like the ones were like redded out or pinked out or whatever it was, the ones that died, and like I'm curious what they'll do for this game. Even as we walked toward the elevator, I was shaking with anxious dread, but I kept going because I decided to fight. And then everyone had boarded the elevator. And we're also going to get the shot of all of them on the elevator. That's going to get smaller and smaller over the course of the game, the kind of aerial shot that they do. There it is.
Whoa, that's super cool. It's actually an elevator.
Yep, we actually get to see everyone besides Rantaro in here. Cool looking elevator, actually.
Even so, this elevator is going pretty far down.
We're falling. I wonder how far we will plummet.
Far.
I suddenly have to go to the bathroom real bad.
Bad timing.
By all means, go ahead.
What?
Of course. A robot wouldn't understand how inappropriate that is.
No comments from Kaede. As we waited to reach our destination, I whispered to Shuichi.
Shuichi? About that talk from before.
Oh?
What?
I think everyone is afraid of learning the truth.
Oh.
But the people who are willing to find the truth are the ones who can decide their fate.
Interesting.
If you never know the lies from the truth, then you can't choose a path.
Okay.
You won't even know you're on a path.
Now you sound like Hajime at the end of DR2. When he talks about the sea and the future. At the the very end, like the epilogue of DR2.
So, fight for the truth. Even if it is frightening.
And that just sounds like an Ace Attorney thing.
I know you can do this.
Interesting.
If you're scared, borrow the strength of others who will be there to help you.
Hell yeah.
Think of everyone you're helping, and let that be your strength.
I love how it's like the whole Kaede pushing Shuichi and to some extent vice versa. Like the way that like this is like Shuichi feels like he really is almost sharing the main character role with Kaede. It's really cool. Like Kaede's the perspective character. Like we're playing as Kaede, but they really both feel like main characters, and I love that. And like that's kind of where Kaede's character makes a little more sense, because a lot of the things that you expect out of that type of character, Shuichi has some of that in him as well, and like the two of them make this like protagonistic duo of sorts.
I used to be like you. Before a piano concert, I was always so nervous that I thought I would vomit.
Interesting.
But then I would remember all the people I've made smile with my performances.
Yep. So I want you to put on a performance, Shuichi.
Kaede.
All right, let's go. It's better to end bad stuff like this as soon as possible.
That was... I don't know why. I don't have chills, but like... something about this scene is like really powerful. Like, I really like this scene. Those words were mainly for me. To inspire me so I would not turn back. Huh. I think you're just downplaying yourself a little bit there, Kaede. After some time, the elevator finally came to a halt. The doors slowly opened to reveal what awaited us on the other side. All right, let's see this trial room. Interesting.
Why, hello, Bear!
Well, I want you guys to pan off of them so I can actually, get a shot at the class trial room. Better shot. Welcome to the class trial, they all say. Oh boy, the class trial's finally starting. Finally a game that actually feels like a game.
Bingo!
Just as the prophecy foretold.
Got it?
Listen up, from here on, things are gonna get so violent you'll wish you could turn back.
No way!
That's not true. There won't be any gory or violent scenes, I'm positive.
This is...
An authentic replica of a courtroom? What bad taste.
Jeez.
Why are you making us do this? Is this fun for you? And there's Monokuma.
Psycho Pop!
Psycho Pop indeed. Of course! Putting strangers in life or death scenarios is the best entertainment.
You're the worst of the worst.
You are seriously the worst of the worst. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Worst or not, those who have fun are the real winners in this world. I kind of agree with that. I don't agree with that, though. It doesn't matter what terrible things you do or are done to you as long as you're having fun.
Oh, I see.
Wow, this is so sickening, it's almost refreshing. So how do we get this game going?
Well, now.
There are podiums over there. Please stand behind the one with your name on it. Oh, yeah. I don't know how I feel about this remix, but New World Order's back. They finally... interesting time to pull it out. They've saved it until now. Interesting time to pull it out. This is, of course, my favorite theme, probably in all of Danganronpa. I'm a piano... I can't believe it. I'm a piano freak. Oh my god, I'm literally Kaede. Piano is like my favorite instrument. That's actually crazy. I don't even know if I've mentioned that up to this point in the game. I'm sure I've mentioned it in other videos, and maybe even in this series, but, so I like how we have, like, the Monokuma throne, and then we have, like, spots for all the Monokubs up there. He's a little more kind of isolated, kind of like watching us from above. And then I like, with it being called a Shrine of Judgment, I like that we have the, like, stained glass wall, like, windows that give it, like, a church vibe to go with the Shrine of Judgment. And then, yeah, cool stuff all around. Following Monokuma's instructions, we headed to our respective podiums. As I walked toward my podium, an image of his body flashed in my mind. Yep. Rentaro. He died without knowing his own ultimate talent. No, he was murdered by some horrible low-life scumbag. I'll never forgive his killer, that's why. We're going to expose the Mastermind and end this killing game. We never talked about the blood on his left hand. I still think that's probably relevant, somehow. That's all I can do for Rantaro now. Yep, it's this version. His killer is in the room with us. Dude, Ryoma looks like a demon in that shot. Very neutral from Kirumi, which is nice. The Mastermind who's controlling Monokuma and forcing us to play this killing game. Yep, all great shots of the other characters in the game. Yep. I don't think I'll ever be... They're basically doing the same thing as DR2 here, but it's, you know, stylistically a little different, but it's basically the same idea. I don't think I'll ever be fully prepared to find out who that person is. But we have to find out who it is so we can lift our suspicions of each other. So we can end this killing game. Interesting, they didn't even put him in the fucking... That's crazy, they didn't even give him a thing. He just dies at the beginning. There's only 15. That's why I'm here. I can't show any fear here. I must fight till the bitter end. That's crazy that he didn't even get to be in this graphic. I will face this life or death class trial. Save. Save option. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We did it. We did it! We're just gonna overwrite here. Yeah, this is gonna be a long-ass episode. This might have been a 4-hour episode, honestly. It's definitely a really long episode. Oh my goodness. Chapter 1, my class trial, our class trial. No one wanted to believe it was real, but Rantaro was killed just before the time limit. Now, Kaede and Shuichi, I like that. I like how they frame that, must take on the class trial. Oh, that's it. Okay. Simple enough. Skills, we're gonna look at this at the beginning of next episode. We actually did a lot of reviewing of the truth bullets, but I might go over them again at the beginning of next episode. I might not, because we did go over them a lot as we got them. And then the terrifying thing, I have Mean Meme, which I might regret. I might get absolutely ass blasted, but hey, you know, we gotta see what we do. If it's really bad, I could always change it for, like, the second class trial or whatever. But I'm very excited for this. I'm so excited to play a class trial. It's been so long since I've played a class trial. Like, I mean, as far as, like, properly playing, because obviously, like, I've seen, like, Let's Plays and stuff or whatever, but as far as physically hands on the controller, I haven't played a class trial since I beat Danganronpa 2. That was a long time ago, because since then, we read Danganronpa 0, and we played Ultra Despair Girls, and we watched the anime, and there was all this other stuff. We also did the Danganronpa If of Mukuro and Junko. Like, there's so many things that we've covered since I actually beat the, This Is the End, Goodbye, Academy of Despair, which was the final trial of DR2, the final chapter of DR2, which was obviously out of this world phenomenal. That was so long ago. Like, it really wasn't, but it's been a long time since I've actually played a class trial. So I'm I'm kind of itching to go. But I will admit that was a long episode. I kind of grinded through it, and I kind of just at a point I was like, you know what? I didn't want to make a cut at the, at least for this episode, I didn't want to make a cut at the investigation. I figured let's just grind through the investigation and get us to the point where we could set up the class trial, especially, you know, who knows? The class trial might take multiple episodes, you know, who knows how that's going to go, but that at least gets us where we need to go for the time being. And hey, we had another long episode. I have no idea how long this episode was, but I know it was long as shit, which is all that matters. And yeah, I am very excited. I'm going into this class trial really with no idea who did it. Again, my only lead is Gonta, but I just don't believe Gonta did it. It's the only character that seems to look suspicious, but like I said, what probably happened was someone threw the shot put ball through the hallway, not the AV room door. While it's possible to have done the double door throw, I'm assuming someone just threw it from the hallway. But obviously, the fact that the shot put balls are really heavy, that also lends you to think, we know Gonta has the strength to do that. Who else has the strength to do that? But also, it could have been gimmicked in some way. It could have been there could have been some trick to it. Obviously, Miyu's the ultimate inventor. If she did something, you know, Kirumi, maybe possible. I don't think either of them would have done this necessarily, but whoever did it, I'm just saying there could have been some sort of gimmick, some sort of trick to this. And then there's also the off chance that Rantaro killed himself, but the evidence I wasn't getting that vibe from the evidence, but it is possible that there was some sort of weird suicide angle here. I don't know how all this is going to go, and then there's obviously the fact that I don't, you know, whoever did commit this murder, I don't expect them to be the mastermind, but we have to figure out why, whoever did commit this murder, why didn't they give up the ghost, right? Why didn't they express the fact, admit to committing the murder to win the class trial due to the first blood perk? That's the weird thing in all of this, which meant, like I said, that seems to imply that whoever did this wants all of us to die, or, you know, did this kill to get the killing game underway and to, you know, initiate the class trials because they obviously didn't want to do this. So there's a decent chance that the person that did this actually wants to be caught. I'm wondering if this is a Sakura DR1 situation where, unlike in DR1 where we had the Sayaka Leon situation beforehand, I'm wondering if this is a situation where there's a mastermind, but there's also someone working under the mastermind, a quote-unquote traitor, or, you know, someone who's a servant or disciple or just working with the mastermind that decided, you know, and this was the way it was going to go, where it's like, if no one decides to kill anyone, you are going to, when the time is about to expire, you're going to kill someone and set up the first class trial because you're not going to accept the reward. So I'm wondering, I think there's a very good chance that this is going to be someone working for the mastermind, but not the actual mastermind. And that kind of gives you all the things that you need to set this up. That makes a lot of sense to me. Who that is, God only knows. But it could be that it could very well be that the killer is someone working for the mastermind. I think that's very viable, very possible, and potentially my theory, honestly, I think that kind of makes the most sense. I think that's the best way to explain the fact that they didn't want to cash in on the first blood perk, because they wanted their goal was to start the killing game and get us to the first class trial, and that's what they did. So I'm going to say that the person who committed this murder is working for the mastermind, but isn't the mastermind. Who that is, I have no idea. I really don't. Like I said, I'm not going to go over the evidence, but again, Gonta's suspicious, but I don't think it's Gonta, and nobody else is really standing out to me. It's not impossible that Rantaro maybe killed himself, and it's not impossible for that to be, for my theory to be true with Rantaro working for the mastermind. But also, Rantaro was the ultimate question mark, and where is that going? Like, that's going to be relevant in this game at some point, so I don't know how they're going to piece all that together, but I'm definitely very excited to watch all of that unfold. It's going to be fantastic. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm thrilled, man. Like, Danganronpa V3 is underway. It's hype. The first class trial is coming up in the next video. Again, no promises. I don't know if we're going to be doing the full trial. It's going to kind of be a by-ear thing. If it's like, if we go for like 3.5 hours and we hit the, you know, because I assume there will be a mid-break point, at least. It's possible there's even multiple breakpoints in the class trial, depending on how they're going to structure this, but I'm assuming, just like DR2, there will be at least one cutoff point mid-class trial, and I'll kind of be judging based on the time frame of like, okay, how much time has passed, where are we in the video, kind of thing. I'll keep a closer eye on when I start the video, so I'll have a better gauge of the time and how I'm feeling, and you know, it might just be so good that I just keep rolling. And there's a good chance that I'll do the class trial in one session, but I might still make a cut if the video is going really long and I feel like there's still a long way to go. Again, who knows? We'll see. But for the time being, that's going to do it for my Let's Play of Chapter 1 of Danganronpa V3, excluding the big one, my class trial, our class trial, literally the class trial, the climax of Chapter 1, which I'm sure is going to be insane because, you know, this game is really trying, I think, to come out with a bang. So whatever they cook up, I think this is going to be one of... I honestly kind of get the vibe that this is going to be one of the better class trials of Danganronpa. I think this is going to be... Similarly, ironically, for anyone who's played the Ace Attorney series, Ace Attorney 3 comes out with a bang with its first case, right? Like, it's a bang. Like, it's still a first case by Ace Attorney standards, but it's, like, just a night and day from the first two games. And to be fair, I think the first case of the second game, the second Danganronpa game, is really good. But I don't know. Maybe my expectations are too high, but I'm expecting this to be, honestly, kind of far and away the best class trial of the Chapter 1s. The best Chapter 1 class trial. Obviously, the first game, it's like, that was just a kind of like, this is how the game works, get you settled in case. And obviously, in the second game, Nagito stole the show and it really elevated the first case of the second game. But I think this case, I just have the feeling this case is going to be a fucking, like, just mind-blowing case. And I don't know why, or specifically, like, what... I have almost no read on this, and I like that. I like going into the class trial with no idea. Like, I like to make my theories and stuff, but I don't like to feel like I have a good idea of who did it. Even if I'm wrong, I like to just be like, I have no idea what's going on, and that's definitely where I am. So, I'm excited, and sure enough, soon enough, it will be time for my class trial, our class trial. But until then, I must bid you adieu. Flamin' Shark signing out. Hope you have a wonderful, fantastical day. And I'll see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace.